Noah Kulwin of the building, ladies and gentlemen. All right, let me.
Let's come on in here. Oh, Asmongold apology time.
Yeah, are you familiar with what's going on?
Am I familiar? Absolutely.
You're familiar with Asmongold?
I'm familiar with Asmongold.
You brought me some stuff. What's going on?
So this is a little friendship bracelet from Cambodia.
Oh hell yeah!
That's Angkor Wat on there. As you can see in the red, it's a little famous 1,000-year-old temple complex.
Okay.
And then this bad boy is a Vietnamese propaganda poster.
Oh hell yeah! Oh, Uncle Ho's right there.
And it says because I speak fluent Vietnamese and not because the translation is taped to the back. It says each good person, each good action is a beautiful flower, and the whole people is a beautiful forest.
Okay, you gotta give me that hat real quick. I gotta put that hat on.
Oh,
my brother just came back. My brother just came back from Vietnam.
So there's this.
There it is.
I like that. Vietnam and the Mets. That feels appropriate to me.
Yeah. I have that is from North Korea. From DPRK. Wow. Yeah.
That's wild.
Yeah, my friend stole that. No, that's not even a joke.
No, I mean, well, that's how that guy unfortunately died, I think.
Yeah.
Otto Warmbier.
Yeah, my friend Warmbier stole
your friend Otto?
Warmbier. Wow. No. My friend who stole it was able to steal it and not get arrested and apprehended, but I think they were a little bit more pro DPRK in their coverage than whatever Otto Warmbier was doing over there.
Yeah.
But
no, so to your original question, I'm familiar with Asmongold. I played WoW Classic when they brought it back, which meant that I became aware of him. And
you agree with everything.
I agree with
sign off on everything that he's ever said.
All I know is that he got a lot of attention this week for saying something. And I don't know what it was, but I'm sure it was good, and I endorse every syllable of it.
The interesting part about what he said, I think, is that I watched the Bill Maher coverage with Chapel Roan right after having a 4-hour conversation with him over this, where I walked him through the steps of well, this is how bigotry works, and this kind of dehumanization ends up justifying atrocities that you don't agree with, because he's not pro-Israel either, which was what makes this even funnier. Because he has time and time again been yeah, Israel sucks. But I walked him through the conversation, and then I watched Bill Maher, and Bill Maher basically said the exact same thing, but on HBO. But he said it in a more liberal way, I guess. He couched it in liberal terms. He didn't go so far as to be yeah, they're barbaric, inferior savages that deserve death and destruction.
I did see, actually, of course, I saw what he said, and it was just, they're an inferior culture, and it's yeah, man, you sound like David Duke.
Yeah.
He really went after it.
Yeah. So, no, chat, he knows what Asmongold said. He's joking. He's being sarcastic when he said fucking...
Actually, no, I want your chat to believe that I was just too captivated by Asmon's amazing looks and the whole mise-en-scène of his streaming den.
Yeah. Anyway, so don't worry. Fear not. This is basically... Someone said, Noah, have you considered a nose ring? You do have a fuckboy earring.
I do have a fuckboy earring.
That's crazy.
Yeah, right there.
Oh man.
Yeah.
Wait, so what are you doing out here in LA?
Well,
is it a secret?
No, it's not a secret, unless it's a secret that I'm Jewish. Because we did Yom Kippur services in Pasadena.
My invite got lost in the mail, I guess.
You wanted to fast, bro?
They saw that. Nah, fuck that. they saw that it was an anti-Semite of the week from StopAntiSemitism.org.
Oh my god. No, I Pasadena, and then decided, gonna see some friends. I actually caught Dodgers Mets day before yesterday, or day before. Yeah, anyway. And then it's playoffs, that's all. And so just enjoying LA. I even got the rental car place, they hooked me up. I reserved obviously a Corolla or whatever, and they gave me a Mustang convertible.
Dude, that is by the way, oh my god, that is the starter LA tourist car.
Yes, dude, a white Mustang convertible. Absolutely.
Oh my god, that's hilarious.
Oh, it was awesome.
Yeah,
and I playing Gloria, The Grateful Dead?
Did you have the roof
down? Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Today not so much because the weather's not so special, but this week totally.
Yeah, that's I've done that. I've when I first visited Los Angeles, I also got that.
Yeah, there was some issue with my car, and they were like, "Well, we can give you an SUV, or do you want a convertible?" And he didn't finish getting the word out of his mouth before I said convertible.
Yeah.
Mustang
for sure.
Mustang.
Anyway, so, hey, dude, look at this. Let me show you. Let me show you an old.
Oh man,
this is from. This is originally, it was resurfaced recently, but it's from a Facebook stream way back in the day, 20th of July, 2018. Talking to Jewish Currents senior editor Noah Kulwin about Israel's controversial nation-state bill.
What? That's crazy. Or I mean, I know where I was when we did this interview. I remember it well.
There's a little bit of a delay.
Oh, I'm wearing the same glasses.
I'm not. I'm gonna pull it out in 1 second. Why would there? Of course, there's like issues with this.
Because hot and humid it is.
Oh wow, I needed to shave.
Oh yeah, no, I heard it's absolutely terrible in New York, and it was raining, and then your subway system completely breaks down every time it rains.
Bro, this is 2018.
Yeah, dude, that's
20. We kind of look the same. I think. I don't think we've changed.
Not that
much.
I mean, I had a mustache phase in between then and now, but it's mainly.
Oh yeah, you did. It was cool.
Yeah, I'm glad I have the beard. I think my girlfriend's happier with the beard.
Dude, it's been fucking. That's crazy. That's is literally nuts. 6 years ago.
Over 6 years. Jesus.
Yeah. That's crazy because I learned about Israel after October 7th. So
yeah, I think actually you're interviewing me like right after I just learned about Israel.
Yeah.
I think I just learned about what Israel.
You were like when you learned about Israel after you became the senior editor of Jewish Currents.
Exactly. Yeah, they were like, all right, so first up, we got a 101 for you. Got to learn about Israel.
Yeah.
Then talk to some streamer about it.
Isn't that crazy that we've been talking about this shit for years? Many people have for even far before we have. And then Brianna Wu only learned about it literally after October 7 and was still saying stuff like Houthinis.
Yeah.
Houthinis.
Well, she, like, you know, to her great discredit is like, I think I can't think of anybody who's like exuded like consistently less chill in like the last year since all that either.
Yeah.
Like and you know, especially for somebody who is such a Johnny come lately to it.
Yeah. It's like her and like No Opinion.
Oh my god, that guy
blows my mind. He
got the New York Times opinion section to issue a full-on like, you know, like a response.
Yeah.
And that guy, by the way, I don't know if he still has it, but like he was a professor at Stony Brook.
What? He was a professor of what?
Economics, man. Noah Smith.
Yeah.
He's like it's one of those guys too where it's like every other Noah online, save for a few, is like horrible. And he's like one of them.
Dude, I think that there is something very funny about like the shameless nature of just simply learning things in the wrong way about a conflict, a genocide, and apartheid that has been ongoing for 76 years at this point, soon to be 77, and just like the shameless nature in which you can just demonstrate your lack of knowledge and people will still give you flowers for it.
Yeah.
And then when someone goes, hey, maybe you should shut the fuck up and like let people who know about this stuff speak instead. You shouldn't speak out of turn. They'll be like, excuse me, it's called learning. Why are you upset about people who are on their educational journey? It's like, no, man, I love people going on an educational journey. I just don't like people that don't know anything that act like they do know shit. But anyway, yeah, love that. It's great. Love, you know, I'm anti-learning and anti-reading.
Anti-learning, anti-reading, no new information, no new friends.
So, my favorite No Opinion is not when he did this like classic fucking genocide denial. You know, he looked at the Kamala cost and thought, you know, this is not happening. It's not real. He did the Pallywood shit. But also, he got owned by the New York Times, who literally said, like, we saw the actual footage. But not only that, but also, my favorite No Opinion take on Israel-Palestine was not when he, in early October, invented a 4-state solution or a 3-state solution, I can't remember. But after reading one Isaac Chodemer interview with a rabid settler, he invented BDS. Do you remember this?
Oh my god! He's like, oh yeah, why don't we like ice? I forget how he phrased it, but it was like,
we need to boycott these people. That's what he said.
Oh my god! I do enjoy also when the guys were like, because his avatar on Twitter is like a Gundam or whatever, right? It's like some robot thing.
Yeah.
And whenever
I think it might be Fleekly, right? Is it? It's an anime, but I can't tell. It looks like it could be. It is from Fleekly.
Yeah, yeah, I mean, to me, the thing that it reminds me of like the Mark Andreessen avatars too, because he cycles through like Charlie Brown because he's bald, like Charlie Brown in a mecha suit and whatever the fuck. And in general, I find that sort of thing to be a little bit pathetic when you're a really grown rich guy. But
or what if you're Elon Musk and you constantly post like AI footage of yourself? Like you constantly post AI versions of yourself where you look hotter.
It's really bad. I mean, but I feel like the bulk of AI, that like AI created Elon Musk imagery, makes him look like disgusting.
Yeah, he just looks so disgusting. He said that anime is neoliberal. I mean, there are definitely neoliberal animes out there, but the bulk of the best types of anime are not. So anyway, whatever. That I don't really care about that much. I don't want to talk about anime. Noah's here. He doesn't do that. He's not a fucking virgin like us. Okay.
Well, I want to see this Asmongold thing. Have you gotten to it yet?
Yeah, so I haven't gotten into it yet. I just wanted to like start off with some old school notes, because we did look like we had a very Asmongold in 2024 look in that 2018 video.
It is like, I was like, wow, my haircut budget must have been really short that month.
Yeah,
but
we were both broke boys back then,
and I didn't have although I didn't have his plushies. I wasn't that rich.
Yeah. So let's watch Asmongold, my plans moving forward.
Hey guys, I wanted to talk to you all about what my reason was for getting suspended on Twitch, and also what my plans are going forward. I'm going to try and structure this video into two parts, where the first part is going to be me talking about the Twitch suspension, second part is going to be talking about myself. And the first thing I want to start off with is something that I know it might sound a little bit insincere because of how ridiculous this is, but I really mean it, and if you listen to the whole video, I hope you can see why. Everybody who's come and spoken out and talked to me and said stuff about me, aside from the, oh, you should kill yourself or something like that, I want to say that I really appreciate you. And I think this has been something that's a long time coming. And I actually think that this is something that not only I deserved, but it's also something that I needed. And I want to talk about what the reason for that is, but I want to start off and just make sure that that's actually very clear.
You want to know something controversial that I'm going to say that everyone's going to get mad at me about? I don't think this is specifically because he got yelled at and he got banned. I do legitimately think, he's a very weird guy, okay? Asmongold is a very weird guy. I don't think he's being insincere when he says, like, I have changed my mind on this. We'll see. Only time will tell. And this doesn't mean that his mind has changed on, like, LGBTQ representation in video games or any number of different like right-wing things that he says on a regular basis. But on this hyper specific note, he might actually have a different perspective. Only time will tell, but let's continue.
So a couple of days ago, I made some comments about Palestine and also about Hamas and some just general, basically opinions that were trivializing the genocide that's happening there. And I don't really want to like mince words or like try to like, oh, I wasn't justifying or, promoting it. I said something about it that was disgusting. I said that I didn't care about.
He admits it's a genocide. Yeah, that's the reason why I'm saying it's like a very weird opinion that he had that he said over and over again, while he also simultaneously does recognize what Israel is doing. It's just weird, man. It's incomprehensible. It's indecipherable.
I mean,
okay?
It is also like he went like more than overboard. You know what I mean? Like it's like I'm sure that like the back channel stuff that he's been getting has been like really substantial. And yeah, I mean, I don't think any of this is insincere in the same way that like when you touch a hot stove, you don't insincerely scream "ow," even though you maybe knew it was hot. There's like this is a pretty easy to see consequence coming from this.
I think he's dialed in on Reddit a little like this is I think this is when you Reddit too hard on main. Like, that's what it is. When you go on Reddit and you see even like liberal subreddits that you don't even agree with because they're woke and gay being like, yeah, no, actually Muslims are barbaric savages that deserve death and destruction.
Well, then listen, the Mossad guys who've been posting on Reddit all day, they earn their keep on that one.
Dude, no, they have, they own Reddit.
Oh, like, yeah. I mean, it's
sure.
And
I'm not doing it like Jews own Reddit type shit.
No,
like, I'm saying specifically the American State Department and the Hasbro operations literally own every fucking like liberal and news adjacent, politics adjacent subreddit. They just straight up run it like a goddamn tight ass ship. Okay. I think.
I mean, I kind of agree. Just like r/Lebanon is like half like spy agencies from the West. Like, I have to believe, because the number of people in Lebanon, or just like the people in Lebanon who post it doesn't make sense. It's not real. Like, you would like Bashir Gemayel would be the rightful president of Lebanon in the imagination of the people who post on there. It's just like, yeah, that doesn't really track with the actual lived reality of that country.
Yeah, it don't matter. What? Look at 152.34 of your debate with Asman. He says the same thing on The Office when Michael debates Oscar about China. It's hilarious. I don't know. Anyway, let's keep going.
Innocent people getting killed by another force, by anything. And I think that that's a horrible, disgusting, mean-spirited thing to say.
The comments about you on his subreddit and his video are fucking despicable. Yeah, dog. They don't like me. What do you mean? Dog. Virtually every single person like that, if you're of one mind when you see like LGBTQ representation in media and you get upset about it, okay, outflanking Asmongold in many instances, or having the same opinion that he does on a lot of these issues, you are not going to like me. Okay, what do you want me to do? Like, there's nothing I can do about it. There's a lot of people that are not exactly fond of my worldview and the things that I actually represent. Hasan says the most unhinged stuff on. What the fuck? Why is this the first comment? Bro, what? Okay, that's weird, dog. He has a fucking apology video for 20 minutes and the first comment is Hasan with a double S. Says the most unhinged stuff on Twitch, but never gets banned. First of all, I have been banned.
That's good, man.
I have been banned. I've been banned more times than Asmongold. The fuck are you talking about? I got banned for saying racial slurs. Cracker was the racial slur that I said, and I got banned for it. Did you know that?
I think I did, actually. Of course I did, yeah.
So it's so funny. And when it was his birthday, the whole Twitch staff made a video congratulating him. It just shows the bias. You can't have an opinion different than them. Otherwise, you'll be banned. Yeah.
I mean, the first two comments, vile. Third comment, pretty good.
Yeah.
Third comment was a clean the room stream would be the most viewed thing of all time.
I mean, that is true. He has done that before, I think.
And well, yeah. I don't necessarily think that it was really racist, really. But when I'm using language like Palestinians or like the people there, rather than what my real language was, I've always been very outspoken and very against religious extremism. And I still am. I think that any religion and any way of thinking that's going to cause you to put other people in like kind of positions below you as like, you know, like gay people, women, people with disabilities, anything like that, I think that that's a really bad position to have, and I really don't like that. And I think that my problem and my fault here was that I was making a criticism of religious extremism, and I made no effort. And I feel like almost, I've rewatched the clip, right, or a number of the clips, and it's like I've almost made an effort not to draw a distinction between the two things. I think that a lot of us here can easily say that we're against religious extremism, and I am. But whenever I categorize everybody in the area as this, like, group, then I'm the
Bill Maher
asshole,
comparison really is kind of apt. Because like he's basically saying like I didn't do the Bill Maher exception.
Yeah,
I didn't say
I think that's what
religious
it is.
Extremists.
No, I think that is literally the problem. He Reddited too hard, and I think he went Reddit on main, and people were like, "What the fuck?" Like,
oh
what?
Wow,
yeah, what are you doing?
Oh, that Reddit post looks not good.
Yeah, we'll look at that in a second. And the reality of the matter is there's like a permissible, I always talk about permissible bigotry. There's a level of permissible bigotry, especially when it comes to Muslims, especially when it comes to Arabs, that you can get away with. Okay? The problem, however, is if you go beyond that, people are going to be like, ugh. Even people who agree with you are going to be like, ugh, that's a bridge too far. And I think that's the mistake that he made. He like repeated Reddit stuff, and Reddit is insane about this kind of thing. And Bill Maher, on the other hand, never takes it to that degree where he doesn't like openly say these are all barbaric
Bill Maher comes
monsters.
at it from like not just like Reddit atheism, but like, you know, he's the guy who made like Religulous like 20 years ago or whatever. Like he's been beating this fucking,
he loves Israel.
He's been beating this damn drum for many, 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 many years. And so he kind of has, I think, just a more refined sense from years of practice on Club Random, you know, years with the blade. He knows how to wield it.
Yeah. I think it's also, I mean, a lot of the space that those guys occupy, like the new atheists that they occupy, is basically just like giving a permission structure to liberals to also be like gross, disgusting monstrous pieces of shit about Muslims in general. It's a way to like intellectualize bigotry.
Yes,
that's what it is. There's no other way to look at it.
You were just finding like a scaffolding on which to hang hang your personal.
Yeah, it's like no, you don't understand. Like, I'm not a neocon, but I also think that
I'm not a neocon. I just like agreed with everything David Frum said in this like despicable tweet or Atlantic article.
Yeah, exactly. It's it happens. There's like a woke way of repackaging like similar. Antiquated, similar stereotypes. Liberals do this for black people, black men specifically, on a regular basis. There are even like black authors that play a role in this as well, giving a permission structure for liberals to say black men are all homophobic. They got to clean out their, they got to clean their community of queer phobia and the misogyny. And it's like, usually that is done in a way to basically make liberals also fucking feel, specifically white liberals, also feel that they have the opportunity to say certain things about black men, calling them, violent or bigoted.
The Obama thing this week was especially where, I mean, Felix, we'll probably say more about it later, but like he went off on it on Twitter correctly.
Yeah, Obongler.
Yeah, saying that like because Obama's like, oh, black men need to, you need to get over your misogyny, and it's like, black men are like the most reliable group of men to vote for Democratic candidates across the board.
Yeah,
like
it's funny because like the change for younger black men is still like the swing for younger black men is still marginal in comparison to like the same exact demographic with the same exact educational attainment for white men and Hispanic men as well. Like black men are the smallest group in that entire pile, and yet they're still getting this fucking hyper focus on them. And I think it's like a very weird, very strange thing to do.
Edinger Mentum had a really good point about how like Stacey Abrams was the one who really perfected that because she spent like the last 2 months of her shitty campaign talking about how like, oh, I'm not polling great with black men. And then it turned out that, on election day, she was polling like she did fine with them. And so she'd spent like all this time and energy whining about something from the fucking internet rather than, doing her job.
Yeah. And it's the reason why I brought up the permission structure that liberals look for in terms of like saying similar things is because this is the exact same shit when it comes to Islamophobia. Liberals don't want to say Muslims are barbaric, savage apes that are constantly looking to like rape non-Muslims or whatever, in the same way that like a Groyper or a Nazi or a neocon might want to say, or your average Israel defender on Twitter, but they look for a way to intellectualize that exact same sentiment, right? Didn't you literally say that about Tibetans? No, what? Your chat is acting like Hamas isn't a religious extremist group. You can criticize their extremism and Israel's actions. Didn't you literally say that about Tibetans? No, I did not. You're hallucinating this, I think. Does he see himself? What? Okay. We're not going to talk about Obama. Yeah. Just move on. We'll talk about Obama later. So, Where was I? What was I talking?
We were talking about how people get permissions.
Oh, yeah.
Like in general, there's like a sort of like acceptable bigotry.
So there's
Asmon's problem is
he
that
went above.
Yeah,
and you cannot cross that boundary, because when you do, even people who would otherwise agree with you kind of feel weird about their support for it. And I think that was a major mistake for Asmongold, that he crossed that boundary. If he had kept it to like some sort of like intellectualized argument, then that would have been one thing, right? You just can't say the quiet part out loud. His fan base might have liked it, but obviously there was going to be an understandable sea of pressure from outside forces. Let's take a look at the rest of the statements.
I had a lot of you guys tell me that. And it's taken me, this is what's so crazy about it, is that I think this has been going on now for like 2 years. I think that I've been slowly devolving into the most mean-spirited, I don't really even know what the word is for it. Just like the most mean-spirited, rude, like nasty, like just callous, psychopathic version of myself. I think that I've been devolving into this. And a lot of my
sorry, that's like the funniest thing to say with like
bad.
that.
I mean,
well, no,
good
just like no, but it's so
self-awareness.
funny to say that like in that room.
I know, but it's a decent amount of self-awareness, I think.
Friends
I like
told
it.
me this.
I don't disagree with the sentiment. It's just the comedy of it is like
I know,
a little
my
much.
tolerance for seeing this
it's like
is so much worse than yours.
I want to like look past it, but I kind of can't.
I'm going to be honest with you. For me, it's like, I know what like the average Twitch watcher's room looks like. I know what like other Twitch streamers' rooms look like. So for me,
he's doing representation.
When I see this, when I see a man saying these things, I'm like, oh, that's growth. Like that's legit. I don't like notice the discarded cans that are, or the discarded, styrofoam cups that are in the corner here, because like I'm so fucking used to it.
Just eyes glazed
it's
over.
like this is the norm in this corner of the internet.
Yeah, no, I'm looking at this and thinking like I would love to see my mom. I would like to do a stream with like my mom reacting to seeing this room.
Oh God.
My dad has told me this. He said, you've got to chill out. You've got to calm down. I've been like, oh, that old man doesn't know what he's talking about. And I've finally had some...
Asmon's dad is a fan of mine, by the way.
Really?
Yeah. And apparently they like duke it out all the time on politics. So that's like an interesting dynamic.
Accountability for that.
Rock on.
And thank God. I look back...
Also, I'm sorry. This is, in this Space Ace is correct. This is exactly how Karl Marx lived. We know this because there are a couple really big spying agencies were in utter shock at the filth that he lived in.
The thing to remember is that like one, it was the 1800s.
Okay,
like pasteurization was like like a concept then, like they were still working on. And the other thing is that he was a social dude. Like he went, like that was always the part of why I gave him a pass on that was that like he was having like drinking parties and carousing with other people and what have you. And so like, yeah, he lived like that, but it's because he was out doing stuff, not like, like he wasn't
piping, he was fucking. Yeah. Him and
Jenny.
Him and Engels.
Oh, him and Engels out on the town.
They were fucking each other. They were fucking and sucking, dude.
Yeah, man. It was like rounders every night.
Yeah.
At some of the things that I've said and done over the past 2 years. And I don't think that I've been wrong about everything, obviously, right? But there have been ways that I've communicated and ways that I've acted that are indefensible. And I think looking back on it, it's just disgusting. And it's something that when you get lost in the sauce and you get fixated around like listening and reading feedback and, just getting hyper fixated, this is like your entire life, you lose a perspective on reality. And you lose a perspective on the world. And I think that perspective was brought into perspective yesterday and the day before when I was making comments like this. And I feel so stupid. It's crazy. So I'm getting all these people making negative comments toward me. Everybody is telling me like, oh, go kill yourself. I hate you. Everything like this.
Yeah. When was it when I someone, Lil Bear, you got to find this clip. The first time I said Asmon's not going to like doing political commentary streaming, because when it wasn't the first time I ever said it was during the Johnny Depp stuff, but that wasn't when he fully became a political commentary streamer. He started doing political commentary streaming like this past year, and I said, I think it was when Trump got shot. It could have been when Trump got shot, but I was like, he is not going to enjoy this at all. This is not for, you have to have either full-blown sociopathic tendencies or at least like genuinely believe the cause that you are advocating for to stick it out for this long, or just have like nothing else going on. And for Asmongold, he has something else going on. Like he could just fucking play WoW and just I don't know, play video games and talk about like some of the cultural stuff in video games from a right-wing culture war perspective. But like the moment that he starts like leaning in to like straightforward political commentary, watching like a RFK speech or something and calling him based or whatever, that's when you have fully dropped yourself into a treacherous space, a very awful space. He likes it. You are wrong. I feel like he's literally saying I've become a psychopathic version of myself that I do not like for the past 4 minutes. I feel maybe I'm wrong, but you know, you're telling him to shut up and dribble, dog.
Yes. I mean,
yeah, kind of.
I mean, you know, but it's also like, it's because when he stopped dribbling, he really fucked himself. Like, it
was during the campus protest when he started doing politics more. It could be that too. And this is the shit that his viewers care about, though. Gamers are degenerate and hateful. No, that's not true.
No.
There are definitely gamers who do care about that, and they've always existed. Gamergate happened, if you remember. But are we hearing the same thing? I mean, am I wrong? Isn't that what he's saying? He said like he became like this.
I mean, I think I'm curious to see, because he's got a lot of minutes left in this apology, so I am curious to see like if part of what he's going to say with this is, you know, I'm going to have like a different outlook on this stuff going on. I'm going to step back. Like I am curious. You know, the thing's called my plans moving forward. So I am curious, like, what is his takeaway from having now experienced like all of this vitriol going his way or whatever.
By the way, this is not correct. He does not have a lot of yes men around him. I know the people around him. I literally openly said, have a conversation before saying stuff like this. Have a conversation with Wake, or have a conversation with Tips, who is literally a Syrian Muslim refugee that, you know, was born in America and grew up as a Muslim in the United States of America in a post 9/11 world. Like,
was he the one who posted something on Twitter?
That's his that's his like the co-owner of his organization. That's his like business partner. And yes, we read the Twitter post from him. So I think the idea that he has a lot of yes men around him is actually unironically wrong. I think that he just doesn't have I don't know exactly what's going on behind the scenes, but what I can tell is like I don't think he just has anyone around him. Or I mean, like, I think he just
the conversation earlier was on the right page about how it's just like he's, you know, it's like inhaling Reddit and then responding to what you see on the, you know, like not thinking, responding very emotionally, etc.
Yeah, I think
and just like, you know, Freudian slip after Freudian slip where you just say what you actually mean that other people would know to filter.
Yeah. So that's what I think. Overall, I always look at the situation like this and think to myself, like, what do you stand to gain from apologizing versus what do you, especially if you have such a fucking primed right-wing audience?
Oh my God.
You don't stand to gain anything from apologizing, really. You stand to gain, you stand to benefit from doubling down and just like making,
especially in today's environment, double down, ignore, move on, switch to the next thing. Every incentive is there. I mean, it's, if anything, it's okay.
You are more biased and extremist than Asmon in terms of political views,
You are biased. You are biased.
I am biased.
You are biased.
And also more extremist than Asmon in terms of political views. He's right. Because I believe in things like what? Fucking universal healthcare?
Listen, man. Free healthcare or like barbecuing people in the Middle East alive. You decide which is extreme.
It's like, hey, can we not give $7 gazillion to Israel so that they can fucking keep lighting the entire region on fire and instead use it to fix the fucking potholes here? Which, by the way, me and Asmongold probably are in agreement on that, for the record. You know. Let's continue.
Do you know who reached out to me? And they wanted to talk and have a conversation and see if I was okay. It's people that were Islamic and people that were fucking family in Palestine. And how humiliating is that? How absolutely humiliating is that? And these were the people I was trying to say were bad. And I feel like such a fucking stupid asshole. I really do. I've always been I guess like I've always been kind of like an atheist. And even as a young kid, I was raised Roman Catholic, and I was always very defiant towards it. And I've always
when he said Islamic, he's not saying like he's trying. He means well.
Said a negative
he's trying to be
religion,
fucking weird.
And I've
and
also had a negative opinion of religious cultures. And I think that really. I think that opinion is definitely shaped by the media that I've created, and the media I've created for myself, and then also just the media that exists, the media that I've chose to seek out as well. And I think that media has allowed me to have certain predispositions and certain biases that the truth is that don't have any sort of relation to what my own real life has been experienced, or my own real life experience has been, excuse me. And so I've been spending a lot of time talking to those people, and I've seen people like fans of mine, like I had viewers messaging me on Discord, like, you know, why are you saying this? Like, do you want to talk? Do you want to, like, you know, I'm willing to talk to you, and like, you know, like let's try to work this out, right? We love you. And I scrolled up on their messages. And these are people that messaged me in like 2016, 2017, 2018, like, I love your content, I love your stream, I love you, right? And now they get to hear this from me, and I just feel like such a stupid, belligerent fucking asshole. I really do, and I'm sorry. I really am. I think that it's extremely fair to criticize religious extremism, and I think that it's extremely unfair to categorize everybody in part of that group as religious extremists. I think it is, and I'm really sorry for that. I've just been a fucking dick. And it's weird because yesterday I woke up and I didn't know if I was going to get suspended or not. And I had planned on streaming and everything.
Apology.
And,
I mean, he's doing that thing where he's slicing it so that it's about the religious extremist or not. But like he talked about like fans messaging him, people who had been, streamers, people watching his stream for like 8 years ago who are now like, why would you say this? Why would you do that? Etc. And, I mean, it's, like like I said, I'm curious to see where he goes.
I'm not surprised by this, but I wonder if, like, for the uninitiated, they might be surprised by it. But also beyond that, I do think that there will be still a shit ton of people who will, of course, understandably say, oh, he's doing this to save face, or understandably say, oh, he's just like, he's not being sincere. Or understandably say, I still don't accept it because what he said was fucking unconscionable. I've seen like, children in plastic bags, like their destroyed bodies, their mutilated bodies being shoved into plastic bags with their parents. Like when you see that every fucking day for the past 12 months, like it changes your perception a little bit. When you hear someone reiterate the same exact fucking indifference that people have to that kind of death and destruction, or even, dare I say, champion it. It's gonna happen no matter what. The problem that a lot of people, I think, don't recognize, like when, people that do commentary or people that are influencers don't understand, is that like, that's gonna happen. You just have to stay true to your perspective regardless. You have to be unshakable and unflinching in your framework. If you think that you fucked up, it's always good to try to understand and empathize with why people are yelling at you in that moment, and then and maybe try to figure out like what you may have done wrong. And I think he's doing that here. So we'll see. Once again, only time will tell. Okay, only time will tell.
Yep.
But this is it's interesting because like his audience has he's the iDubbbz phenomena here. Like when iDubbbz came out and apologized, that was like very heartfelt. Took years for him to get to this point, but ultimately, I think his audience is not going to respond to this kindly. They will not.
Is his audience that right wing now?
What?
Is like his audience that right wing now? Because I just know
his subreddit is so bad, bro. His subreddit, like sometimes it'll be like sometimes when I go on Reddit on my phone, which is a big mistake, never do it. It'll be like, you might be interested in this, and then it'll be like a Asmongold post, like a Asmongold subreddit post, and I'll fucking look at the comments and be like, I wonder what they're saying. And there are just like straight up 4chan, 8chan takes in there, like fucking mainlining it.
You know what I blame? I blame Blizzard. They need more content. Get this man back to wowing.
Yeah, that's what they do. This is Blizzard's fault.
This is only Blizzard's fault. It's not Aslan's
if you want to understand what his community is like, look at this. The first comment, Hasan says the most unhinged stuff on Twitch, but he never gets mad. And when it was his birthday, the whole Twitch staff made a video congratulating him. It shows the bias. You can't have an opinion different from them, otherwise you'll be bad. Blah, blah, blah. You were not wrong. I understand what you meant. Religious extremism should not be supported. Damn, they treated Asmon like the second coming of Diddy on Twitter. We got Asmon planning to clean his room for GTA 6. Hasan interviewed an actual Houthi pirate and praised them. No bad. Like 9 months ago, I interviewed a Yemeni teenager who his entire life has only known being the victim of a genocide. Okay. And people are still talking about it. BBC also interviewed him. New York Times reporters reached out to me at the time to get access to this person. Okay. Like clearly people in the media, journalists, well-decorated and celebrated journalists, investigative reporters like Jeremy Scahill and the like, thought that interview was not only worthwhile, but very good. Having said that, beyond that, there is obviously some, there is a journalistic purpose to having an interview such as that one. You might consider it a puff piece. You might consider it to be bad, but it is a humanizing conversation to have with someone who has only been a victim of genocide, even if you do not agree with their worldview. Okay. And in that conversation, I asked them if he was a Houthi, if he was a part of the Ansar Allah movement. He said no. There was no reason for me to assume otherwise. I asked him about Jewish people and if he was shocked when he found out that, there were anti-Zionists in the United States of America who were Jewish, who were leading the anti-Zionism movement. Doesn't really matter for a lot of people because they are, once again, running on the relentless fucking fumes and looking at like whatever this 18-year-old or 19-year-old is posting on Twitter to be like, see, he wants everyone to be dead. Like he wants everybody killed. This is one of the least influential, least powerful people on the planet. It's one of the poorest places on the planet. You are yelling about what a 19-year-old is posting when Israel
also,
defenders.
You interviewed him. Like half the internet was like talking about how they wanted to fuck it. Like that was it was like such that was opposite day for me.
Yeah, it's still crazy. It's still crazy to me that people still talk about that and like freak out when you have people who are literally directly, okay? Hello? No, wrong address. Anyway, so it's like it's crazy. It's crazy to fucking. It's crazy to fucking come in here and still yell about that. It's crazy to come in here and still yell about that while you are looking at people saying so much worse shit on a regular basis, like the fact that at the top of the hour, there's a 3-minute ad break. Okay. And that if you no longer want to see those ads, you're going to have to subscribe, which you can do for $6 or for free with a Twitch Prime. That's right. Anyway. No, the actual thing that I was going to say is that like there are people that post unhinged shit about like death and destruction, like people saying that they want to fucking melt like the Irish peacekeepers with fucking napalm and then bomb them again. And those people are in actual positions of fucking power. Okay? Interviewing those people or offering them softball interviews is not considered to be unkind or unconscionable, but a victim of a genocide, a survivor of a genocide in fucking Yemen who has no power whatsoever.
Also, there is like a degree to where it's like, yeah, you have to look at somebody's like position in the world before you're going to decide, you know, to me, it feels like so crazy. And it reminds me of like the exact same kinds of like dehumanizing language that people used in like the 60s or 70s to talk about, let's say, like Vietnamese communists.
Yeah, he also like posts stuff like this, which is pretty funny because like I don't really care, like I don't really care to interview him or anything like that, but it is pretty funny that he just like keeps repeating like, no, I don't hate Jews. Like anyway, but again, they're just like, nah, dude, he's brown, he's got a gun, he's fucking Houthi, and he wants to kill all Jews. He's just doing PR. Dog, he's literally in Yemen. Why would he? The Ansar Allah movement's actual fucking banner literally says "curse the Jews" in it. Why would anybody shelter? Why would anybody from fucking Yemen shelter their anti-Semitic opinions if they had it? Anyway, let's continue.
Text message from one of my mods. They said, "Oh, I heard about the suspension. I'm sorry." And I was like, I remember I was like driving, and like, you know, you'd think that like your heart rate would go up, but if anything, I felt more relaxed. I felt like finally I have a moment to just take a step back and breathe and think for myself and just stop, just like get out of my own head. And I spent a long time like just writing basically a list of all of these things that like I think that I should be doing with my life. And this is going to be kind of the second part, by the way, of the video. Comments that I made were pretty much about religious extremism. I think it's bad, but I've categorized a lot of people in that way. That was unfair. It's wrong for me to have done that. I said something that was bad. I should not have said that. I should have chosen my words more carefully. I didn't do that. I doubled down on it. I shouldn't have. I'm sorry. That's pretty much, I was a fucking asshole. I was a piece of shit. I'm sorry. I don't know what else to say. And so, actually, I do know what else to say. I don't like making apologies because I think words don't matter. But I do think changed actions and changed behaviors do. And so you can take my apology as hopefully better content. And if you're not seeing that, I want you to hold me accountable. Hopefully this time I won't be stupid enough to ignore it.
Is that water?
No, it's pretty dry.
So, man.
No, anyway, that
was like the worst. That was like, do you remember the Marco Rubio water? Do you remember that? He delivered the response to the State of the Union, like, this is like, gotta be like over 10 years ago. And like in the middle of it, he's like in the middle of, you know, he's like delivering his, like just in the middle, like, and everybody, it was, you know, because this was
my man was thirsty.
Because this was like a more innocent time, that became the news cycle. That was a news cycle. That's what used to pass for a news cycle.
Yeah. It's times have changed. Let's continue.
So the second part about this is that I want to talk a little bit about like my life, my personal life, etc., and kind of some of the points that I think that I've kind of gone through to get here. So the main thing is that for the past, like, I would say like 10 years or so, if you look at my life like this, I would have said 10 years ago or maybe 8 years ago, streaming was like this, right? YouTube was like this. And now I would say that my life and streaming are basically the exact same size. And what I mean by that is that streaming is my entire life. Doing this is my entire existence. And I think that the process of that has been extremely unhealthy for me. And I...
Take a break. Us chuds will be here waiting for you to make streaming great again. Don't worry. I'll react to DEI equals die gaming video first day back to stream. Thank God. I hope this side of you never change. All right. I'll look at what his statement on Reddit was. Okay. But
I think that
continue.
what it's done is that it's allowed me to become such a one-dimensional person that...
Thank God he's going to keep doing the DEI stuff though, because I was a little worried. That's my favorite content.
He's pro DEI, right?
Yeah. He wants.
Does he do those videos about the Tomb Raider chin?
What?
You know, that's the one I'm the new one.
Oh yeah, Tomb Raider
Tomb Raider
they made her mask.
Yeah.
I'm not even
anyway,
a person anymore. It's like I'm in Dark Souls, I'm going hollow or something. And I think about like all of the, you know, like I made a list of all of the things that I'm not doing in my life that I should be doing. And I was writing it down and I'm like, you know, fucking like, I'm just going and going and going. I'm like, oh my God, I think it'd be shorter if I transcribed the Bible. Like, this is insane. Like, like, whenever I have everything written down line for line, it's like, oh my God, I'm ruining my life. I've been existing and I want to, at a certain point, actually try to live my life. And I don't think that I've been doing that. And so what am I going to do? How am I going to do that differently? And what does that mean for my stream, etc.? I think that I'm going to cut down a little bit on streaming quite as much. And I think I'm also going to cut down. This is going to sound like, I hope I can say this in the right way. I feel like the main times that I laugh on my stream nowadays are when I'm laughing at other people. And I look back on videos that I did from 2020, 2016, and 17, and yeah, I've always been an asshole, but holy shit, I've been way more of an asshole. It's insane. And it's a night and day difference. And I've had, again, everybody in the world telling me this, including my own dad, and I've just ignored them. And finally, it's like, you know what? Maybe I'm an asshole. Maybe this is too far. Maybe I need a course correction, which is why I think that like getting suspended in this, I hope that it's one of the best things that's ever happened to me. And I don't know whether that's going to be true, but I'm going to try to do things differently.
Is it a permanent ban?
Make sure to live up to that.
No. Twitch bans people for like, I mean, sometimes they permanently ban people, but
I know, but
usually
I know that's very
it's
unusual.
for 14 days. It's for 14 days.
Like an enforced break.
Yeah.
Reality. And so what are those things that I'm going to be doing differently? The first thing is that I think I'm going to try. I've been very much trying to like maintain a consistent schedule with my stream, and I will continue to do that. I want to get up and go to bed at relatively the same time. I want to live a normal life, and also I want to spend maybe a little bit less time streaming, and I want to spend more time creating my own videos and doing my own things and spending time on things that I really enjoy, and basically just like expanding my existence as a person. I think that ever since I started like OTK and I got involved with that, and then we had like other Starforge and like Mad Mushroom and Mythic and everything, like honestly, it's been too much for me to handle. It's been completely too much for me to handle, and I've been losing my mind dealing with it, and I try to hide it the best I can, because, you know, I try to do the best, right? I try to do my best. You know, it doesn't matter how hard it gets, you just keep going, it doesn't matter. And eventually it does matter. And I think that I've negatively affected a lot of them. And I also don't want to talk about that just in the context of just like this recent controversy. I want to talk about this in the context of the last 2 years. I think that I haven't really been able to fulfill my responsibilities as a leader in a lot of cases to them. And I think that I've let a lot of people down. And
Muslim revert arc incoming. Yeah, he's gonna say the Shahada.
Oh, that would be awesome.
Yeah, he's gonna do he's going to the Hajj, dude. He's going to visit the Kaaba, and he's reverting to Islam. Okay, brother Asmon, he will see Jannah.
There have been things that I've done that are positive as well, but I think that one thing this thing has taught me is
from Asmongold to Asmongold. Yeah.
This whole situation has taught me, it's made me realize, is that I need to get myself in check. I need to get my mind under control. I need to like just get my life I need to fix my fucking life. Like
he says this on his Reddit
it's insane
post too.
Like I think about it, and it's
he
just
talks
it's
about living with his mom and all that shit.
Yeah, dude. I'm telling you right now, I called this. I did. It's just you dove into like waters that are treacherous, and it got too hot. You know, that's just how it is.
Everything about my life is basically fucked. And I'm going to take a step back from all of that. I'm going to step away from my leadership position and OTK and Starforge and everything. I want to, and they're fine with that. They respect that, and I want to do this. And I want to do this not only for them, but mainly for myself, so I can be a better version of myself for everyone.
He really has two paths.
I want to apologize
Convert
to all you guys,
Islam,
my
or
viewers.
like the Jordan Peterson thing.
What is this? Oh, you found it? All I could find was you sort of warning him that at the end of the convo you had on the student protest, saying that there's a more cost to covering this stuff. I mean, yeah, there's definitely more of that. There's definitely more of a price than just people getting mad at you, but it is what it is, you know?
Yeah.
All right, well, I got to go pee, but no, that's this isn't it. There's a point where I can't recall exactly where it was. But there was a point where I just straight up said, it wasn't when I was talking to him, but I said that this is a space that is going to that is going to hurt your fucking mental health no matter what. It wasn't a conversation, it was a comment that I made. Yeah. I said it to chat. I was like, he's not going to like it. This is not something that I remember it being a long time ago. It might have been during the Johnny Depp trial stuff. I think it could be that, or I think it could be any number of different moments, but I don't know what it was. Trump shooting aftermath, potentially. Not that it matters, okay? The point is, okay? When you enter this field with like very obvious like political perspective, you automatically are going to have people not be charitable to you, and sometimes you're gonna say things that that don't deserve any charitability anyway. And he did say something that like went above and beyond. And when you do that, it is going to inevitably start eating away at your consciousness. I see myself as someone who always tries to balance themselves out by like hanging out with normal people, going outside, a practice that some of my haters have considered brown facing. Did you see that one?
What?
This was really funny.
What? Because you get like a tan, and that means you're doing brown face.
Dude,
by
look
being
at
outside.
this. Look at. If you want to understand the mentality of like,
I think Hasan has been trying to make himself browner for his audience, performing brown face through lighting or filters. Look at him before. Yo, this is the like every accusation is a confession. You saw that Shai Davidi thing? How like he said like somebody recently like referred to him as like, oh, this white professor, and then he replies, I'm not white. I'm not white. And then fucking like immediately somebody pulls my like, you know, like a few months ago he was happy to call himself white. Like this is that's crazy.
Yeah.
Turkish people are always brown to me. I'll let you know. You'll always have have your back on that.
I say I'm white. I consider myself to be white. And I think part of that is because like as a socio-political construct, like growing up in Turkey as a Turkish man, there was no like I was not a part of like an out group, you know what I mean?
Also, like America is like one of the countries where like race is like so publicly constructed along the color line. You know, like it's a pretty like it's which is why people are going insane, as evidenced by.
But this is but this is like pretty funny that this guy basically was just like, I don't know what it looks like when someone goes outside. Like only this is like an admission, you know. Anyway, it also comes with the like I was talking about it earlier, but like it also comes with this like weird. Only white people think this way. It comes with this like weird attitude that you think like, you know, being perceived as brown is going to give you any benefit whatsoever in the United States of America. Okay, it does not. Okay, it is the exact opposite. But that's besides the point.
That I don't think I've lived up to that. I think that I can be a lot better than what I am right now, and I don't even think that I've been putting in half the effort that I should be in the way that I should be, and I'm sorry. And so my plan is to, when I get unbanned, I'll keep streaming regularly, right? And I want to focus more on trying to do things that are fun, trying to laugh more with people rather than at people.
Because
I'll still laugh at people every once in a while, okay? Like, let's not get ahead of ourselves here. But it's about a focus, and it's about it's about a tone. I listen to my tone in the clip, and I just sound like such a piece of shit. Really, at the end of the day, I sound like a piece of shit. I sound like a terrible person, and it's just so mean-spirited and callous and just mean. And I don't want to be that person anymore. And I've spent a long time growing up. The time I did, I was an r/atheism enjoyer. I have a very negative opinion of a lot of religions. I've had the experience firsthand of the negative effects of Christianity and the way that I view that. And I've always read a lot of very bad things about Islam. And I've made a lot of criticisms.
Read a lot of very bad things.
I've talked to a lot of people about it. I've heard a lot about it, and I've been like watching things about it, and I've been like hearing people telling me this is the way it is, but I've never seen it. And I actually think that after all this, I think towards the end of next year, I think I'd like to visit one.
I'm happy to call that shot.
Wait, he is
Middle East and see it for myself.
He's gonna, he's reverting, dude. Shia Islam, though. Okay, I'm Sunni.
Yeah, no.
As a Sunni, I'm saying this. Okay,
you gotta buck the winning team, dog. Go
Shia. You gotta go Shia. Okay, you gotta go Shia Islam. Yeah, it's just like that's the way. That's the method.
From a historical perspective, right? I would love to go to Istanbul in Turkey.
He's getting a hair transplant! Yo! Inshallah, brother!
Oh man, he's gonna be. Dude, when I went to Istanbul, I love going. Istanbul's like my favorite place. When I went there last time,
I can't go, but but hey, listen, I tell everybody if you definitely go visit. It's awesome.
I'm already visualizing it with the hair with the little pricks to re-stimulate those follicles. Like
he's doing Turkish. He's gonna go Turkish hairlines.
Oh, he's gonna go to hammam. He's gonna get the whole thing.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Osmongold.
Asmongold, Lion of WoW.
No ulterior motive there at all. But
he's held his head. He is. He's doing it.
I'd love to visit places like Saudi Arabia, Dubai, any of the other places. I mean, the truth is that, and this is the worst thing about what I said, some of the places...
Yeah, bro's gonna go to Saudi Arabia and be like, I was right, actually.
Yeah, yeah.
Everything I said about Islam.
He goes to Dubai and he sees like 50 million slaves imported from Southeast Asia.
They have slavery. What is happening? There's other places you can go to, man.
Yeah, there's go to Cairo maybe. I mean, also not such a happy place, but like lots of Muslim people who live there who are not Wahhabist.
Yeah, dude. He's gonna revert to Islam, and then he's gonna have to wash himself 5 times a day, dude. This is literally it's the perfect religion.
Is gonna go very simple. He's gonna have
it's the perfect religion for him.
It's such a good arc for him.
It's the perfect religion for him.
I think I'm with this.
Osman Alton.
I would want to visit. I might not be able to because of the way that they're just the internal strife, the actual literal wars that are going on, people being literally killed there, and I might not be able to do that. But I want to do it, and I want to see it for myself.
If Michael Rappaport can make it to Israel, you can definitely go to the Middle East. Tell me.
And I think that
Michael Rappaport can make it to Israel. He can go to the Middle East. He just can't go to certain parts of the Middle East. He can't
go to any other country.
Yeah. I would love to go visit the West Bank, or I would love to one day be able to go to Gaza. I just don't think that I will be able to do that anytime soon, nor will I be able to go there and let's just say I saw what happened to a another Turkish American that did go to the West Bank, and then I saw how America handled that situation after she got assassinated. You know, kind of puts into perspective what that looks like when so many Zionists were coming in here and be like, come to Israel, you will see.
I mean, it's crazy because like the best protection that you can have in like visiting the West Bank is to be like me and be Jewish. And so, you know, like it's true. Like it is not as like easy or especially these days necessarily as safe a thing. No, it's bad.
Yeah. Well, I was talking about Aisha Ezgi.
When I do, I end up being a fool. And I want to see it. I want to see it for myself, and I want to experience it, and I want to live my life. And I'm going to try to, like, I don't know, like, clean up part of my house. I'm going to try to do this, and I'm not going to hire a cleaner. As I said, I was raised Roman Catholic. I view this as a penance. And I think I need to do this for myself. I need to take accountability for bad things that I've
Catholic,
done.
They also have indulgences.
And for letting my life get this out of control. And I don't need to get out of jail free card.
Meaning more just
so I need to do that for myself.
I mean, if I'm one of his fans
for my
who
own
watches this,
as well.
and I'm not somebody who's like bought in on all the atheism stuff, but I was there because I wanted to see him do Blackwing Lair or whatever in WoW.
Mm-hmm.
You know, like I wouldn't like. Granted, I'm fundamentally very skeptical of people, you know, changing their stripes and stuff in this way. It's a hard public thing, and the people who do it successfully are usually like they're not initially very public about it. It's a thing that they become public about after they've done, you know, work in a private capacity or whatever, or, you know, learning or whatever.
But it doesn't even matter. Even if you do the work privately behind closed doors, and then the moment that you come out openly, people still, there's going to be plenty of people who don't ever, who will never look at you the same. They will be like, no, I remember all the shit that you said. Fuck you. And there's going to be a shit ton more people in your fan base that are going to be like, fuck you, you went woke, they transed you, they made you trans, they made you gender. And, you know, you just gotta push through it. Because I do think that genuinely, when you are honest with yourself and when you actually go through this change, okay, when you go through this change internally and you have this moral compass that you follow, you will literally be a happier person. You will be a liberated person. You will feel more free.
And that's what he's describing. You know, to be fair, like that is what he's describing here. To, you know, like I think that like what he is saying aspirationally is the thing that like, yeah, you know, this was a wake up call. I should focus and do on other stuff and focus on learning and what have you, as opposed to being like a guy who, you know, like yammers without thinking necessarily.
Yeah. Do you think he will genuinely change his mindset? Only time will tell, because the way I see it is if you are very susceptible to the way the winds blow within your fan base, and they are overwhelmingly yelling at you to go in a certain direction, there is a high likelihood that you will want to go back to the comfortable territory, the comfortable waters of like being admired by your fans, rather than go through the initial treacherous waters of being hated by all of those people, because no one is going to be accepting. That's the reality. When you slant yourself in this right-wing fashion, when you're cutting content in this like very obviously right-wing culture war, when you're feeding into this right-wing culture war narrative, and you cultivate a fan base like this, when you find yourself in an honest moment and say, oh, this is not me, I don't like where I am, I don't like the way that I present myself online, I don't like the way that my mentality is shifted, and you come out and you say, I'm sorry, I fucked up, I'm going to I'm going to be different. Okay, I'm going to present myself in a different way. I'm going to try to learn more. Like, I fucked up, I acknowledge it. People that are supposed to be receptive to that are not going to, because they remember, one, this switch is too fast. Okay, so that's number one. Number two, people are not going to be receptive to that because they remember what you said last week or the week prior or for the months leading up to this. So it's not exactly it's not exactly like a warm, welcoming space.
I mean, I will say though, is like a kind of like there's a certain amount of aspiration in this, as opposed to like recognizing what the reality is, which is much closer to what you're describing. But I do think that, you know, part of one of the things about the passage of time, and if somebody sticks to good behavior, and, you know, let's say hypothetically that he absorbs a lesson from all this, then like it's not real. The question sort of ceases to be, or like the issue ceases to be like, oh, are people going to forgive him? Are they going to, you know, and it'll be more instead like, will the things that he did in the past be the things that define him in the future, you know, broadly? Like, you know, just like when the name comes up, what is the first thing that people think of? Is it going to be guy who has gamer moments, or is it going to be guy who has like, you know, like 80,000 concurrents because he cleared WoW or whatever, and it's, you know, cleared a WoW raid quickly?
Yeah. Like I said, though, it is not a. How can you let Noah, a Mets fan, on the stream? Now this is suspension worthy. Unbelievable, says Slasher.
Slasher.
He's a
Yankees fan.
I assume. Yeah, he's from New York.
Well, that's
if
tough.
he has that kind of, if he has that degree of hatred and animosity.
See you in the World Series, pal.
Tell Noah I read the Philip Short Mao book because of the new season of Blowback and his conversation on the War Nerd.
It's a very good book.
All I'm gonna say is this, okay? He has everything to gain from continuing and not doing a course correction, like changing his trajectory, and nothing to benefit from apologizing and saying that she's like reflecting on it. He's reflecting on his past behavior. And the path ahead of him is going to be awful for the most part because of all the shit that he's done over the course of the past couple of years. All the things that he said.
That's a good point. It's not just this thing. It's like there's an accumulative effect.
So, I will always be open-minded to people who say that they are going to change, that they're going to alter the way that they view the world and develop empathy. I'll always be understanding. Only time will tell. We will not know. Okay? That's it. That's my take on it. Having said that, however, apparently he said that he was going to keep doing the woke DEI content.
That's not dehumanizing at all.
Yeah. As a Muslim, I hate this ban. I completely disagree with his points last night, but to ban him and not ban people with the exact same opinions just about the other side will just radicalize and create more hate. This is my favorite type of person online who's just like,
Have you ever considered that we treat both sides?
Yeah. Dude apologized harder than the doctor disrespect. I don't even know what he did. 20 minutes in one shot. Sounds like a legit apology video to me. There has never been a war in the history of the world that is.
I love that. No. The best part about that comment is the guy's handle. Sig P229. Yeah. Okay, gun nut.
There's never been a war in the history of the world that has not resulted in innocence being harmed. That is a straight up fact.
Yeah, my YouTube handle is literally a gun.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, gun guy. I'm sure you believe it.
Yeah.
Bro got canceled in the cleaning his room. Yep. Bro, if you made a travel channel, it would be effing epic. The way you think, the way you describe things, the feelings you have is what made us become a family and love you, man. Honestly, travel, I would you know what? Not from the same perspective as this guy, but I do agree a travel stream with him would be pretty cool. I'd be interested.
I think so. I think like any interaction that he has with the outside world is funny. Like, I think in general,
he's clearly on some level conscious of that, which is part of, what he's like saying in this video or whatever is like, I recognize, like, even if it's superficial in this moment or if it's just emotional in this moment because he's responding to all the shit going on, but he's like clearly, conscious of how like, like I do live with my mom and the room is a mess and we need to fix this stuff, etc. Which I'm at, before, like, I know he like incorporated as part of like the narrative of his character on the internet or whatever. It was like part of not kayfabe, but like it was part of his shtick.
He loses his dad. His mom actually passed away.
I'm sorry.
But he was like very.
I'm going by the Reddit post that he said. Sorry, single man living in his mother's house.
Yeah, no. He was very like. He was very close with his mom, and that was like very traumatic for him. Okay, so. He wrote a post 35 minutes ago, I guess, or now an hour ago. Why apologize? Because it was R-worded to use Palestinians interchangeably with religious fanatics and terrorists. Obviously, not all people in Palestine are trash. It's really not that complicated. Also, it wasn't just that issue. Don't let yourself become ideologically captured by a worldview to the point where it makes you so unreasonable that you turn into what you're fighting against. No one wins when I stand behind a statement that's a false or a mischaracterization. My fucking dad, HasanAbi head, it's true. That literally is true. Told me over a year ago I was getting too harsh on my stream and I ignored him. Same with a lot of real life friends. I think I've just been increasingly more hostile and negative, and that brings a bad vibe to the stream. A good comparison, Dragon Ball Sparkling Zero playthrough versus Wulong playthrough. Basically what I'm trying to say is I want more Sparking Zero playthroughs and I never want to play Wulong again. Wait, what?
I have no idea.
Wulong was amazing. What the fuck? Okay, that's the worst take I've heard from him this week, dude. What the fuck? Hey, yo. That's okay. Wulong, not Wukong. Oh.
What's Wulong?
I don't know. I thought he was talking about Asmon has tasted the politics viewer counts. He will never be the same. Yeah. I don't think he understands that he stepped foot into a very treacherous field, though.
There you go.
There it is.
There she is.
There it is. Thank you, Lil Bear. Lil Bear did it. The chronicler. A field that will not be kind to him. So, like, currently, gamers watching him do political commentary will go the distance, but I don't know if he'll want to continue it. Kinder than it is to you, lol. Yeah, but all I'm going to say is this area, this space that I exist in is very... Oh, it's Wukong, but L instead of W to signal he disliked it. Yeah, notice how this is from when I was covering the RNC and I look much whiter there. Maybe I was doing whiteface on that day. Very treacherous one. It's significantly worse. Like, significant. No, Wulong is an actual game.
Wolong, somebody's saying.
Okay, I don't care. All right, we're done. We're done. Okay, I don't care. Oh, Wolong Fallen Dynasty. Oh, this game. Yeah, I heard this game. Wait, was this game bad?
The game received generally favorable reviews with praise for its combat system.
Okay, significantly worse than doing courtroom analysis on the Johnny Depp stuff.
Secret Service are going to have to answer in the coming weeks. And then the other issue, obviously, is.
God, I always hate when they do these plots to assassinate the president. Like George W. Bush, said, one reason we got to go to Iraq. Saddam tried to kill my daddy. And it's obviously bullshit. It's a very common lie that they tell.
Bro, he was saying he was negative when he played the second game and more positive while playing the first. It was a reflection of himself, not the game he was expressing.
Yeah, no, it was just not like, it just wasn't clear if you don't know what those references are.
Yeah. Well, his audience, I'm sure, understands it. The vibes and feel of the stream recently has been a lot more tense, and a lot of that is my fault. If you think that means my first stream back is going to be playing Dustborn and promoting Sweet Baby, I think you'll be very disappointed. Okay, first of all, Dustborn is a banger. We played it for as much as I physically could without losing my mind. I am, so that is a signifier that he's still, he's not been captured by the woke mob.
He's not going to play itch.io games on stream.
Yeah,
let me tell you.
Sweet Baby Inc. is what a lot of these gamers hate because they think that they're doing DEI to games. Been on stream for a minute, didn't post this as punishment for leaving me out of the graphic. Wow. That's fucked up. He didn't even promote that he was on here. That's crazy. Dustborn is ass. Yeah, I know. It was just funny because it was ass. I'm not changing anything other than trying to be more positive and less mean-spirited. Also, sponsor had nothing to do with. This wasn't even the top 5 worst things I've said. I wanted to. It could be in the top 5.
I think context is a lot. I think the reason people are super upset about this was that you said this the same week that like we saw somebody burned to death like in an IV, like a 19-year-old burned to death, with an IV attached. Like like that's what like it's like perhaps it's not in the top 5 worst things you've ever said. I hope that it is for your sake, but like that's why people are mad. And anyway, that's an aside.
I want to step away from leadership and take a break from all that for a while now, over 1 year, because the amount of commitments compounded on top of maintaining my streaming schedule was unironically ruining my life. Also, if I'm not involved with them, why would it matter what I say? Hopefully, y'all can see how this really is a macro issue and not just this situation. My life has actually been fucked for a while now, and I need to fix it. I'm a 34-year-old single man living in his mother's house with dead animals and garbage. Although I don't, quote, in air quotes, hate it, I don't want to die this way.
Have any feedback or questions? Ask.
Yeah. Based, I think you should buy a new house, man. Get a change of scenery. It changes your life. S-Man literally called me last night at 3 a.m. trying to convince me to move in with him, lol. So yeah, he said this stuff. Yeah, he's got dead animals in his house. I think he like uses his rat as a. I believe he uses his rat as a like a alarm clock or something. That's what I've heard. I don't even know. Asmongold is like one of those people that people say shit about him, and I'm like, that's too far. Like, I can't in good conscience like believe that.
And then he
be real. And then it's like, no, he did do that.
I live in the house with dead animals and garbage. Could be stuffed. He's in Texas, aren't they? They do that there.
Yeah. At first, I thought he'd offered a great thesis on radicalization of young men online. Then he pulled that Reddit shit, and I'm like, never mind.
The Reddit shit being also the DEI die thing.
No, the DEI die thing, he's not going to stop that. That's his bread and butter, I think. Like, but I don't think he understands. It's kind of like when Israelis were roaming the streets, like protesting against the fucking Supreme Court decision, right? They didn't understand that like the vector of radicalization in Israeli society was that it was based on top of an apartheid regime. And if you don't address the root causes of that radicalization, you're not going to be able to like move in the positive direction. And for Asmongold, he doesn't understand that all the DEI stuff, all the woke DEI stuff is like also a vector of radicalization for him. Bro, turn the AC on. It is cold as fuck in here.
Yeah,
okay?
No, I run hot.
Yeah, it is literally cold as shit in here. Shut the fuck up.
Also, I like my pit stains.
Yeah.
I keep them.
Anyway, the best thing you do for himself is delete a subreddit. I think like not delete a subreddit, but just like don't go to it for a while, and just don't get primed into taking certain positions. So we'll see. Have you asked your guest if he needs water? He was first of all,
have a Diet Coke right there.
Coke.
I'm fine. Like I said, I just run hot. Police your own pits. Check your own pits, chat.
Yeah.
Besides, antiperspirant gives you pit stains. That's how you ruin shirts. Not me.
So, we'll see. We'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. We'll see where this goes. But I think his audience, for the most part, some will be receptive, some will not. But overall, I think like if you stay true to and if you're genuine about changing your beliefs and changing your opinion, then only time will tell. We'll see. I think especially on this issue, he will probably change his mind. But who knows? That's what I think.
I still think we need him to do a travel stream to the Middle East. That would be incredible.
Anyway, but isn't the DEI shit a sign he really isn't that interested in changing? No, I think he categorizes it separately.
Yeah, I think it'll baby steps surely, but also I think that for a lot of those people, it's like it's been so normalized to talk about DEI as like this nefarious, like left-wing culture eating thing, as opposed to just like a fairly generic office style way of talking about like inclusion. Yeah. Like it's like it's a bigger thing.
Yeah. We can't expect him to immediately jump to all struggles or one struggle. Yeah, he's not going to come back and be like, no war but class war, guys.
We are going to get third worldist Asmongold.
Yeah, he's coming back. He's coming back with a copy of Settlers.
No, he's going to come and he's going to start reading like Adam Smith in Beijing on his stream.
JD Pawn, Asmongold. Yes, dude, permanent first world genocide. Okay. Unlimited first world genocide. If France Fanon. Anyway, we'll see. Yeah, he's gonna start calling America Maoist standard English. Shia Muslim leftist Asmongold, a man can dream. Yeah. So yeah, there's a whole lot of air between genocide and Reddit Gamergate DEI sweaty shit. Yeah,
although
I
it should
agree.
be noted that like he and Brianna Wu were on the opposite side of Gamergate, and now they're on the same side.
Maybe
of this.
that's what changed his perspective. He's like, "What the fuck am I doing?" Brianna Wu and I are on the same side, saying the same things.
That was the head check.
Yeah. Oh. No, it was because I told him that Palestinians have never made a Dustborn style game or a Concord style game.
Yeah, there's no Palestinian depression quest.
Yeah. So he should not have any beef with them. Asmongold. I like that he admitted that the brain rot started him being an r/atheist regular. Yeah, some of the really good parts of that apology that I do read as sincere for the most part, especially considering that he has no fucking reason to cop to this shit at all. It once again like talking about r/atheism, talking about how like maybe he did Reddit a little too hard, and that how like his perception changed over the course of many years of doing this kind of thing, because no one is above being primed off of propaganda, right? And I think that there's no reason to cop to it. Yeah, dude? The reason why I said there's no reason to cop to it is because look around, dude. Look around the world. That is the same reason why I was trying to tell the white people that were yelling at me when I was talking to Asmongold and being like, why are you walking him through the steps of like what bigotry is, instead of just like calling him a fucking incel nerd who is a racist over and over again?
Yeah, why'd you talk to him? Why'd you dangle him out of a building?
Yeah, instead of doing that, well, why did I do that? It's because, one, there's plenty of people in his audience that might be more receptive to my way of thinking when I'm having a normal conversation with him. And also, beyond that, virtually every single person, if you fucking step outside of like this community or any other fucking community that you exist in online, kind of is on the same wavelength as Asmongold. Okay,
well, that's a good point about
to
like
varying degrees,
because the community part of it is where it's like you can spend. I mean, a lot of these guys like sort of, and I in general, I think like the right wing like pundit sphere on the internet or whatever, like they're convinced that their audience is real life in a certain sense. Like there's like a like I don't want to paint an overbroad brush with that, but it does seem that like there's a degree to which like they start to develop senses of like what's normal, not just like, what their own opinions are, whatever, but like what's viewed as normal by everybody else has become something, dictated by, as he said, like it's why he emphasizes the Reddit stuff so much and explaining like, why did I think this way or whatever. It's because he, there are all these people with this kind of media diet, and he came to think that was normal, that all that bullshit was something that is just what people believe.
Yeah. I'm an Asmongold fan that just crossed over after seeing the debate I posted on YouTube, but wanted to get this out here as well. I've been a fan of Asmongold for quite a while. Despite him saying some things I disagree with, he'd say a lot of things I do agree with, and I've never watched you because the entire community seems to despise you and make you out as a ridiculous, inhospitable person. Well, he said something now that I could never agree with, and coming over here to watch this debate with him just completely shattered any respect or agreements I have with him, and you've earned a sub from me. I'm not really a leftist. I'm sure there's some things you and I also don't agree on, but I will never agree with the genocide of people simply because of what they do. The patience and knowledge you displayed here really won me over and even educated me tenfold on the humanitarian and geopolitical situation. And it angered me so much that no matter how long you stayed to try and convince him, to help him see the truth of the matter, for 3 fucking hours, he just refused to take in information, actually process and internalize it. I disagree. I think he probably did process it and internalize it, but that kind of stuff doesn't happen instantly, and it certainly won't happen online in front of cameras, for the record. That is the thing that you have to also understand. When these conversations take place, it's not going to change anyone's opinion or attitude in real time. Okay?
That's a good point. Hollywood is like where that happens. Hollywood and like movies and television and like, you know,
Aaron Sorkin.
Exactly. Like that's where that happens. That's not real life. Like real life is you have these things and they accumulate. And then, by the way, a crisis or something that like shakes your understanding, a shock to the system comes. And that's what allows you to think, well, hold on, now I can have a perspective shift. Something like clearly this has not been working, so I've got to see things in a new way. And who knows if the new way he sees things is in fact new. But, you know, it is like, frankly, this is often the only way that people can change their attitude about things.
I can tell you actually deeply care about these things, but I didn't get that from him at all and just pissed me off. This is serious. People should care. Children are dying for no reason. If it were happening to us over here, you wouldn't actually care who your brother in arms was. You would support them and help them protect your children, home, and country. I truly hope he processes all these things and changes and comes to an honest conclusion, not one based on saving face or money. Congrats on the new sub, man. I look forward to more content from you. This was posted before the Asmongold's apology. But yeah, that's like, that is, that is why I do what I do, I guess, and say the things I say, and just even if you don't fully understand it, even if you don't fully recognize it, like there is a method to it, you know? Yeah. Bill Maher posted on the Asmongold subreddit, of course. Anyway.
And I think I need to do this for myself. I need to take accountability for bad things that I've done and for letting my life get this out of control. And I don't need a get out of jail free card. So I need to do that for myself and for my own closure as well. And I think also I want to live for the idiots out there that, you know, they're, like looking to me to be a role model, right? Oh, not a good idea. But there are people that will see that and they'll think maybe to themselves, maybe I should do the same thing. And if I can do that for one person, well, I've already done it for myself. I've already done a good thing. And so it could only get better. And so that's what my plan is.
Yeah, this is also a decent take from Juniper. This is unironically a major part of how right-wingers have been able to maintain social media control for a decade now. They encourage you to be a worse person by embracing genuinely evil traits about yourself and then reward you monetarily if you do so. Never apologize to the mob. It's like, dude, apologizing is not a bad thing, okay? It's not a bad thing at all. Growth is a good thing. And I think that a lot of people don't recognize that. And a lot of people on the left don't recognize that either. And I am not one of those people. We'll see. Like I said, time will tell. I'm not like, I totally understand it. People aren't like immediately rushing to forgive Asmongold for his statements or all the things that he's said in the past. That's not what I'm trying to tell you. I'm simply stating that my suspicion, at least on this issue, is that he probably will definitely have a most likely a real change of heart. Having said that, however, I'm sure that the DEI stuff will continue because I don't think a lot of people.
The DEI's die will continue until morale improves.
I don't think that people understand that like that is the vector of radicalization that sparks your journey. That is the start of this kind of stuff.
It is like
because that's why I always try to say. Sorry to cut you off. That's why I always try to tell you like kill the reactionary part of your brain. Like. An example I can give you is Jank. An example I can give you is Anna Kasparian. Like when you find yourself susceptible to right-wing framing on certain issues without thinking clearly through them, there is like, it's almost like a muscle. You're training yourself into basically subscribing to certain ideals or certain ideas or certain talking points without engaging in critical thinking. And it can be one vector of radicalization. It can be one thing, right? And that slowly but surely starts changing the way that you view everything, okay? it slowly but surely starts helping you come to conclusions on every other issue. It might start with like the crime panic. It might start with you maybe having a traumatic experience with like a homeless person or something. Like with Jank, he saw like a homeless person and then he was like, that's it, I'm done, right? And then he started being like, no, we got to do something about this crime stuff. And then all of a sudden, even if you are a very progressive person, even if you've been a champion of progressive values for 15 fucking plus years, 20 years at this point, you find yourself saying things like Gavin Newsom is releasing 75,000 prisoners in the state of California when that is obviously not the fucking reality, without like examining that statement whatsoever. And then slowly but surely, it actually seeps into other things that you might have believed in the past that you no longer are believing, and that you are more primed and more susceptible to right-wing framing on, whether it's like trans stuff or this or that, like, and it slowly takes over your consciousness, and it slowly but surely radicalizes you.
And it makes you, I mean, like, to me, like, that radicalization, a huge part of it is because what's changing is not just like, oh, my opinion on the content of this specific issue, but it's the structure of your thought. It's the idea of, you know, it's like the cynicism and the expectation that like, oh, well, all people who are homeless and stuff, like they want to steal stuff and they're, you know, it's consequences of choices. And if you've now, you know, accepted that premise, if you've granted that, then you'll start like thinking about that same, you know, you'll like that same idea, like the same set of assumptions that you'll bring to that set of, you know, that situation will be what you bring to everything from, you know, trans people in sports, and how that's just about people wanting to, you know, outcompete biological females or whatever, you know, something gross like that.
Yeah.
Like it's a very
you will always, in the intersectionality of bigotry and the intersectionality of you know, oppression, there is always going to be something that kind of fits the bill for you. Okay. And the right very clearly and very deliberately go back to the drawing board regularly. I'll give you the issue of trans panic stuff in the United States of America, right? When they did the bathroom bill in North Carolina, everyone was like, that's weird and gross. What the fuck? And businesses were like, we're pulling out of North Carolina. Donald Trump was pro-trans at the time in 2016. He said, Caitlyn Jenner can take a shit or piss in whichever bathroom she wants to, right? Now, that seems like a lifetime ago. That was only 8 years ago. And now, if you look at the right-wing framing on this issue, it's dramatically different. So what happened in that time frame? Republican groups like, you know, Family Values Seminar or whatever, like all these fucking right-wing Christian nationalist groups, think tanks, looked at that situation and saw that that was not a helpful way to invoke trans panic, to create this idea that, like, you know, trans people were this like nefarious force that was destroying society. So they went back to the drawing board and they tested out and focus grouped different forms of messaging. And they inevitably landed on something that was very successful. When you say trans people are you know, pedophiles or whatever, that is not a successful method to get normal people on board. Okay, that's not a successful method to get normal people on board with your cause. When you, however, turn around and say trans people are indecently trying to destroy fairness in sports, a concept that Americans approach. A concept that Americans understand is like the only real meritocracy in the United States of America, sports, when trans people are actually, you know, transing themselves specifically to like win competitions. It sounds silly because it actually is silly, but that is a tested focus group message that actually stuck. And that's why they kept harping on it over and over again.
I mean, it's also because it taps into existing like biases and latent homophobia. I mean, Castor Semenya and the scandal about, you know, this woman is supposedly too male or masculine to participate in, you know, in international organized athletic competition. You know, that preceded this trans panic. That preceded this current wave of this, and it's sort of, you know, it's kind of a. I mean, it's a sad and scary thing because it's real regression in that, like, oh, here was like a previous incident, except we're now going to make the whole culture out of this set of grievances. We're going to now, like, you know, these aren't totally unfamiliar tactics either, is my point. It's that, you know, they will root around for it and find whichever, you know, whichever window they can break into to, you know, dominate the conversation.
Yeah. So that is that is something that you have to understand. Okay, that is something that you have to recognize, that they are the right is always looking for new ways of getting more people on board with their messaging. They're always desperately trying to bring more people on board and try to get people to see the world from their perspective. And they are doing it strategically. When something doesn't work, they turn around and change it. People don't hate trans people as much as like Matt Walsh does. People, by and large, think trans people are weird. They don't understand it. But they also, by large majorities, consider trans people to be discriminated against. How the fuck does that make sense, right? It's because they think trans people are weird, but they don't like care enough to actually fucking go out and ban some kind of like medical procedure, right? That's it.
I'm going to try to
I gotta
rethink my life. I have had a lot of people reach out to me.
I'm going to show
people I would have never expected reach out to me in ways that I never expected. And I understand that, I'm still very critical about, religious fundamentalism, right? But when you paint with such a broad brush that you just include an entire group of people, you're just being you're being a piece of shit. It's like people said it was racist. I didn't mean it as racist, but if you listen to what I said, it's easy that you could assume that. So easy. And so I'm just a fucking idiot. I'm a fucking moron. I've been an asshole. I think that I've devolved for the last 2 years. I think that I've negatively affected other people too, in ways that I hate. I don't even hate to say this. I think I need to say this. I need to say it more. I've negatively affected people in ways that I regret. I think whenever I go back live again, I'll probably talk about that more. And there's some just different people I kind of want to apologize to, and take accountability for things that I've said and done that have negatively affected other people in ways that were unfair and wrong. And that's what my plan is. That's about it. I want to say that I hope that now, after you've heard what I have to say, that a lot of you all can see kind of why I'm saying that I appreciate this. I really think that this is something I needed, and I hope that this is the next part of the rest of my life. And I want you guys to hold me accountable to that. So if I'm being a fucking asshole again, if I'm being mean, if I'm just being callous, acting like a psychopath, just treating people awfully outside of a WoW raid when they get killed by fire, but really laughing at people's misfortune, try to say, man, just chill the fuck out, stop it. Just stop. And I'm gonna do my best to listen. I spent 2 years ignoring it, and look where it got me. This is not even the tip of the iceberg of the problems in my life. And I want to thank everybody for making me aware that that's the case. And hopefully I can avoid the iceberg, right? And so I want to say that's pretty much about all I've got. I'm sorry for a lot of people I let down, not just with comments like this, but also just with the way I've been doing things in general. I think that you guys deserve a much better version of me than what you've been getting. And I hope that I can live up to that in the future. And I don't even want to think about it in the future, right? As soon as I get unbanned, the best apology is better content, change behavior. And that's what I hope to do. So yeah, anyway guys, I'm just gonna focus on myself for a while, try to improve my own life.
Someone called you Felix.
I mean, that's just anti-Semitic.
Anti-Semitism.
That's anti-Semitic.
Anti-Semitism is alive and well.
Get me ADL. I want Jonathan Greenblatt in here right now.
Who do you think Jonathan Greenblatt hates more? Anti-Zionist Jews such as yourself, or anti-Zionist Muslims such as myself?
It's a hard question, man, because it's
like, who would he has one bullet in the gun. Who does he kill?
The Jew.
Probably, right?
Yeah, no, I feel like because you hate the thing that more resembles you. That is I think me,
yeah, he's definitely killing you first.
Yeah,
for sure.
No, I'm dead. I'm done. I'm cooked.
Yeah. He's gonna try to line us back to back with one another. And try to hit both of us.
He'll do the thing from what's that movie Wanted, where they curl the bullet.
Curve the bullet. Yeah.
Yeah, line us up.
This was a much more solid This was a much more solid video than I expected it to be.
I agree, and I think it's because he didn't waste time trying to talk about like the particulars of anything he said, or even like, you know, what I meant to say. I mean, he said he tried to slice that religious extremism thing versus whatever about, but like it was also clear that like whatever this amount, like this volume that he got from these remarks, like, I mean, yeah, he's very explicitly saying like, my life is fucked, I got to fix it, you know, and to me, it's like that's. Generally speaking, when anybody in an earnest, like if they're clearly speaking from the heart on that kind of thing, even if, you know, no matter what kind of person they are, it is like somewhat moving because it's like, yeah, it's like somebody conceding that they're at some kind of a bottom. You know?
Yeah. Especially, like I said, you don't have to do this, especially when you're Asmongold. You definitely don't have to do this, especially on an issue that like, a lot of people on the right universally agree with, and maybe even some people on the left, not left, but like liberals, agree with that. Like Islam is barbaric, and yeah, they do deserve like Israel punishing them for being barbaric. So, you know, don't worry, you got his ass, you won. That's so. That's. What do you mean I got his ass? I don't think, like, I didn't do anything. I didn't tell him to say the things that he said, and I didn't fucking, like, I didn't even try to, like, own him when I had a conversation. Like, I tried to have as charitable a conversation as possible. I think he probably also recognizes that, too. There is no winning in the situation. Anyway, so we'll see. We'll see what happens. Race in the chat, Sean, crying that Asmongold is trying to be a good person. Yeah, it is pretty funny. Yeah, there is no reason to ever change trajectory. Like people will always hug box you.
I mean, especially also like if you have like an audience his size, you know.
Yeah.
But you know, the next video when he does his DEI is die thing, I'm sure he'll come back and everybody will love him again.
But that's the classics. He can't do that. He can't. He you know, that's what I need. I need that in my veins. You dozed really well from the start. Following some of chat's advices would have had you burn a bridge. Yeah, I know. I don't listen to chat, and there is no reason to listen to chat ever. Yeah, be charitable, be normal. As been growing means this community can grow. More people being knowledgeable about this is always a good thing. I agree. Oh, okay. Despite all the shit the drama baiters feed him, he always tries to stay charitable towards you and hear you out. The difference between him and some other people is that they don't listen. Yeah. My dad actually found a hair guy for Austin. He told me on the phone the other day, you keep calling it a debate, but it felt like a conversation. Yeah, it wasn't a debate. I mean, it's being packaged as that for, you know, SEO purposes, but I was wrong on Hasan giving him charitability. Proudly wrong. Yes. All right. On that note, we got a lot of news to cover. Vice President Harris is campaigning in Pennsylvania. A record number of voters are turning out early for voting, which is a good sign for Kamala Harris. And the campaign is probably one of the only good signs that has existed. We can do all that stuff if you would like to participate. There's also, first and foremost, let's talk about my goat, my king. Shy Davide. Shy David. My shy.
Shy guy.
My king. It's not a good day today.
Did you see the New York Times did a push alert saying that he was banned from campus?
No way.
Yeah, I was out earlier and I got that. No, it was bad.
Yeah. I can't believe that the anti-Semitic, the most anti-Semitic university is now Columbia officially.
Yes.
Yeah.
The Columbia.
Yeah. Columbia
is now, also, I gotta say, like, I watched that video of him like bumping into people like 10 times at least or whatever. And I do think that like had he left it at that, this wouldn't have happened. But it's because he's spent like the last. I mean, he's been doing this. He's doing like no, he isn't. Somebody said, Shai Davide is having a mental health episode. Like, can we just stop like encouraging it? And he's like, no, I'm not.
I cannot believe they wrote a whole article about it. Columbia bars vocal pro-Israel professor. That's a good way to describe him. That's a good way to describe the situation.
Pro-Israel. Let's go with Columbia Bar's
psychopathic professor who is a serial harasser of students on campus. Like
Columbia Bar's business school gadfly from campus.
He literally... Dude, did you see the video of like the Palestinians, like pro-Palestinian protesters, like walking past them?
That's the one I meant. The one where he's bumping people. He's like, they're assaulting me.
Yeah. He walks up to the administration. He's like, this is like, there were a lot of incompetent administrators during the Holocaust.
He reminded me. You ever see the end of Animal House?
I don't remember.
It's like basically Kevin Bacon in like an ROTC uniform screaming all is well while he's getting run over by people. Like it's just very no, I'm fascinated by like his continued existence. I mean, look, now at this point though, he's like he kind of is getting something he wants, which is sad and unfortunate because like the ban is good, it's good in the sense that like it's fair treatment, or at least it's not fair treatment because the pro-Palestinian people should never have been banned or whatever, like the punishments they've gotten. But like he's gonna martyr himself, and we've never seen somebody who has been this excited, who's been this excited to become a martyr, for the state of Israel. I'm not Felix, by the way. I'm seeing some people confuse me. I'm not Felix.
It's because I promoted. I think in the title I said Felix and. Oh, I said Noah too.
No. This is it's anti-Semitism.
This is anti-Semitism.
This is going noticed, and you all need to improve your behavior. While we're talking about this, it's a serious thing.
Okay, you guys need to stop saying that even as a joke. You got to stop saying he's Felix, or even jokingly say it because right now I'm already getting fucking bouldered as like being a vector of anti-Semitism by my former podcast co-host. Okay, so I don't want any more additional fucking data points for people to like literally look at and be like, oh, it's real, it's happening.
No, I mean, I am curious though what the quotes are in this piece. Like, who did they get to supply like commentary or expert analysis?
Columbia Bar's vocal pro-Israel professor from campus. University says Shai Davide is repeatedly harassing and intimidated employees. He said that the university has not done enough to crack down on pro-Palestinian protests. Columbia University has temporarily barred a vocally pro-Israel professor for campus. There is like this right here. This right here is like the kindest way that you can write an article about this man. By the way,
yeah, dude. I mean, I would it's like I'm sure that I would love to get the audio of their attempt to like contact and get a comment from him.
Yeah. Shai Davide, an assistant professor in the business school, has been polarizing presence on campus since October 7. When Hamas led an attack on Israel
Hamas led an attack on Israel that has turned Gaza into a battlefield. Folks, Hamas has turned Gaza into a battlefield. It was Hamas that did it on October 7th. By not even being in Gaza, actually, by crossing into Israel, they turned Gaza into a battlefield. There wasn't another party here that had anything to do with this.
I'm gonna crack open a new zin for this one, a fresh one, a freshie. I need this.
All right, I'm gonna keep reading this. In recent days, he often makes videos of student activists and administrators and posts them online. Actions, his critics say, blow past the boundaries of civility and policy. In recent days, Professor Davide has used his X account, which has more than 100,000 followers, to accuse several student groups of supporting terrorism, posted the name and email address of a Columbia professor he suggested was okay with rape, murder, torture, and kidnapping, and falsely called Rashid Khalidi, a respected Palestinian scholar at Columbia who is retiring, a spokesperson for Hamas. That's
dude,
such a
the amount of racism and Islamophobia you can get away with by simply like positioning it as like Muslims existing or Arabs existing is like automatically.
I am a grown man.
Yeah,
and I cried.
Automatic.
I cried.
Oh, that was the first one, I think, wasn't it?
Yeah, I'm a professor and I had tears in my eyes.
Okay.
Tears.
His accent's not that.
No,
thick.
it's not.
You're giving Jonathan Concoucrius right now.
Terror, baby. No, that's why he's allowed to teach in America. He doesn't quite sound like that.
Yeah,
but you know what? I speak Hebrew. I can get away with it.
Okay, well, but once again. Noah, let me tell you something. This is the worst day that I could have had Noah and Felix on, considering that there is like an entire podcast dedicated to like how anti-Semitic I am, apparently, from my former podcast co-host.
Well, no, consider me your shield, pal.
It doesn't work that way. They don't give a shit.
What?
People don't give a shit. Oh. Tell us Jonathan Greenblatt hates you.
Damn it.
Yeah, they'll be like, oh, he brought his token or something. Worst day, Kismet, but also worst day for this to happen. Shai Davide, known solely for...
this was awesome. I remember this video.
This was amazing because Times of Israel wrote an article about this where they put his quote and he said, "This is 1938." He's like, "It's 1938 that I'm not allowed into the school so that I can continue fucking harassing students." Look at how excited he gets.
Exactly.
He's like, everybody, my card has been deactivated. He's like so stoked.
This is Gerald Lewis. They were in the meeting where I asked them if Hamas the Jew are going to take it, and they couldn't say that it is a terrorist organization. Wow. Jay! No, speak out loud. No, I am a professor here. No, everybody quiet. I am a professor here. I have every right to be everywhere on campus. You cannot make people that support Hamas on campus and me, a professor, not go on campus. Let me in now.
I love that part. Let me in now.
I'm allowed to be on campus and harass the students who
listen, I can take as many pictures of students in the library as I want.
It's so wild to say this about Columbia campus once again. Like they sent in the anti-terrorism squad to like pack up a bunch of students that were brave enough to fucking protest against the Israeli genocide and Columbia's participation.
I mean, you're not allowed to protest on Columbia's campus, but they'll set up fucking mini golf on the quad, which I saw a picture of today.
Not even you're talking about the milk cartons, right?
Oh no! Well,
did you see that one? That was crazy. I did see that one. They put on the quad. They put like all the hostages because like at this point it's so obvious that it's just to continue letting Israel do whatever the fuck it wants. Like Benjamin Netanyahu's like, I don't care about the hostages. They can die. I will kill them personally. Like I care significantly more about invading Lebanon, and that's what happened. Like. There were protests. There were ceasefire protests, and it's just completely gone now.
Also, this is like a campus. I mean, this is beating like the deadest horse a year into this now. But it's like also this is a campus that like aggressively markets itself as a place that learned the lessons from breaking up the '68 protests and how that was like it's just such a the whole thing is such a like dark carnival. It's so bad.
Yeah, it's ridiculous. But Talia says Shai Davide, known solely for obsessively harassing Ivy League students opposed to and impacted by the genocide, was reportedly banned.
That deserves emphasis because she's totally right. He is known solely for that. We don't know anything about what he teaches.
Yeah. Here he is last semester when his ID was denied because he intended to harass students. Yeah. I can't believe he said that about Rashid Khalidi. Like that is insane.
I mean, but this is like such a thing with them. Like people who are this bought into the idea of like what Zionism is and how Israel must be defended. Like any Palestinian is a threat. Like I mean, it's It's the dynamic on the ground writ large and in the discourse, but it's like the presence of a Palestinian, even the idea of somebody as like, like respected, like Rashid Khalidi, like, guy who's been on the New York Times bestseller list now for most of the year. I mean, it's laughable. She's snoring.
She's dreaming. Show him the video yesterday of the Zionist Psycho. No. This is this is obviously a hilarious situation that took place. I'm sure he'll be back.
How did you allow this to happen?
It's funny because it doesn't matter. There's no bottom to like what you can say and get punished, especially at these institutions. You know what I mean? There's just nothing. You can get away with whatever the fuck you want. Shai has harassed students. Shai has called Jewish anti-Zionist Columbia students like capos. He has said unhinged shit about Ta-Nehisi Coates, saying that Ta-Nehisi Coates would rape people.
Oh, that was crazy. Like that tweet was fucking nuts.
Yeah. And
like, here it is. And what it was so nuts about it too is how he wrote it in such a way where he's like, oh, I'm not saying he did this. I'm saying he's not above it.
Yeah.
Which was like,
yeah, he's consistently also taken advantage of like the dynamic State Department associations with like any kind of pro-Palestinian. Not terrorists at the campus. They were being paid by terrorism. Like all these college campus protests were being paid by Hamas. Ridiculous shit. He doxed me and filmed me while I had a student press pass on and yelled in my face for taking a photo. Yeah. It's just it's there's an endless untapped well of inhumanity that you can engage with without getting any fucking scrutiny whatsoever. I do still think that like the tides are changing a little bit.
I mean,
for sure. Like even from the tides, the attitude and the way that people perceive Israel 100% has changed. Perhaps for the rest of our existence until America falls apart. I mean, the American empire crumbles.
Well, no, Israel will fall apart before we do.
Yeah, but I'm saying institutional attitudes are changing as well with the CBS conversation, with Ta-Nehisi Coates' like reception in the media and the way that they recognize the treatment. Like, I think that once again, liberals look for permission, right? Like Ta-Nehisi's the message offered a permission structure for a lot of people who were staying quiet, even if they had like a genuine disagreement with the way that things were going on. And I think that like having a liberal media darling like that, who literally worked for The Atlantic, which is run by a Israeli prison guard. Okay, am I wrong?
Yeah, he wrote a book. I mean, Jeffrey.
Don't worry about it.
Nice.
It's fine. I'll fix it. I'll fix it in a second.
All right.
Mr. Spectrum. Yeah. He has risen. Why did you sacrifice Noah for the internet? I had to kill him.
Yeah, this is I'm Dark Noah now.
Yeah. I brought him back. Anyway, don't you literally have commercial grade? They're so bad. Yeah, sometimes you just have like random ass outages. Sometimes you just have random ass outages, which happen to which happen at like the most inopportune times, you know? And there's not really much you can do about it. So we all went to Laura Lux's stream because she was in your recommended. Oh, really? Oh, she's live right now? It happens more when you hit 40K. Yeah, it does. It almost always seems to occur when I hit like 40K around that front. It's just like boom. Or usually in tumultuous incidents, like when I have a lot of people up my ass. So Hezbollah is better internet than being mobbed by Israel. I know. Alongside Noah Cole. Do we have I wonder if we have a Do we have another blast off meme that I could use this time with Noah on it? Chat. That shouldn't play a role, right? You just have one stream link going into Twitch servers. No, it's not. It's not on the Twitch side. It's on my end. My internet went down. My internet went out. Like, for sure. Thought you were streaming above a Hamas weapon stockpile. Yeah. I know I'm saying it shouldn't have anything to do with your viewership unless you were just memeing, being sarcastic. No, I think that it just ends up happening at like weird, inopportune times. I don't know why. Here's my favorite Noah photo. Bro. It's fucked up, dude.
Yo,
it's funny because they're gonna be like,
your chat acts like I don't have Jonathan Greenblatt's like direct line.
Yeah, every Jewish person does. This is a good blast off meme.
It's a good one. That is a good one.
Yeah, you killed the men, not the idea today. Well, he has in the past been like, I'm a bit of a communist myself.
Yeah,
like he
actually,
said that.
I'm a bit of a communist myself. I like sharing.
Okay. When Felix is here, they're going to call him Noah the whole time. So,
yeah, that's how it goes.
There's a smear campaign against you right now. What else is new, bro? It's a fucking, just another Wednesday, you know?
Hump
it
day.
Is what it is. Yeah, hump day, baby. Here, blasting off. Blasting off again. Here it is. You know how TikTok shows how Subway servers soap cutting under the actual video? You got to do a split screen content with Laura Lux. Yeah. Here, I'll just keep blasting.
Blast.
Laura is the reason why I have a Twitch account to begin with. Okay,
that's how we met.
Yeah, she straight up helped me create a Twitch account.
Yeah, when we played like Fortnite together on PS4.
Yeah, back in the day when we talk about when we talk about Israel Palestine while playing Fortnite.
Yeah,
and now objectively worse because no Fortnite, still talking about Israel Palestine. You know.
Yeah, and no Steve Jobs.
Yeah. Anyway. I know you don't do drama, but are you going to cover the shit being talked about you in a non-drama way? There's a lot of misinformation getting blasted out here right now. I understand it's super awkward since it involves a friend, though, and I understand you aren't going to touch it at all. I don't know how to deal with it because what hasn't been said about me, like, at this point? Xylax, thank you for the 100 gifted subs. Like, guys, I don't really care. I don't really know how to address it. Like, yeah, dude, if you think I'm anti-Semitic, you are insane. Okay. That's it. I can't deal with someone's like hallucinations. All right. I don't know what to do. Get with it, baby. It is what it is. It isn't based on anything you did, so don't address it. Yeah. He said you advocate for shooting AOC. Is just
what?
It's really funny. Yeah. It was when I
When did that?
When
you did Among Us, you were actually like,
yeah. When I was like supposed to interview her in person, it was actually an attempted plot.
Yeah. No, it's just like how they got Ahmed Shah Massoud. You know, they put the bomb in the cameraman or whatever.
Yeah. Liam Payne died? What the fuck? Wait, really?
Wait, what?
No, you're fucking lying. That's bait. Let me see. Is it real? No. Maya Henry takes legal action. Wait, what? Buenos Aires Herald.
Is it a real
dies
thing?
Wait, what? That website is not even fucking working. It's not even loading for me.
I'm not seeing trustworthy sources on this one.
Wow, you don't appreciate Buenos Aires Herald, the esteemed
Buenos Aires Herald?
No. Wow, the esteemed outlet for all things Buenos Aires. True, all of Latam media is talking about it. No, that's mixveil.com. I don't know what the fuck this is. And even mixveil.com, which seems like AI slop, is saying, according to reports, there's mixed reporting on this. Wait, he had serious health issues? Wait, what the fuck? Yeah, it's not even going to the website. It's not like letting us go to the fucking website.
So this is from MTV LA, which is like the Latin American MTV. And it says, it's in Spanish, Desde Buenos Aires se confirmó la muerte. So from Buenos Aires, the death of Liam Payne, former member of One Direction, was confirmed. Oh, what the? Oh,
Wikipedia changed it? Okay, well, maybe it's real then. My bad. R.I.P. to Liam Payne. What did he do? He's a One Direction guy, right?
Oh, that's sad. Yeah, this is what I saw.
MTV LA. From Buenos Aires, the death of Liam Payne, former member of One Direction, was confirmed. He apparently fell from the third floor of a building. Our hearts are absolutely broken. We wish much light and strength to his family and loved ones at this time. Yeah. That's crazy. This is my... Okay. Rest in peace to Liam Payne. Going back to this, but this is my favorite type of person who like very obviously fucking comes in here to be like, people saying you support terrorists. What the fuck, man? No, dog. I do not support the state of Israel. I do not support American intervention in the region. Okay. I do not. And I have not. And I never will. All right.
Got him.
He literally updated his Snapchat an hour ago. What the fuck?
Jeez.
Yo, Noah did an outfit change. The sweater is sick. Where can I get one?
Billy Reed.
No, the shirt. I think
the shirt. They're asking about. Well, the sweater is Billy Reed. The shirt I got from Ben Mora.
Oh, really?
Yeah, he made these. Yeah, he made these.
He is such a t-shirt guy.
He is a t-shirt guy.
He's a big t-shirt guy. Oh yeah, it's real. The Liam Payne news is real, it seems. One Direction singer Liam Payne found dead in Buenos Aires, local media reports. 31-year-old British musician was found dead after falling from the hotel's third floor, it said, citing emergency services. That's sad, man.
Yeah, that's horrible. And you have to imagine that this is how a lot of people in his life are finding out. That's horrible.
Yeah. It's real. It happened in my neighborhood.
Oh, wow.
Apparently there were a bunch of witnesses. Jesus Christ. What the fuck happened? Sorry, but who is that? And what is Direction One? One Direction is a famous boy band from a long time ago.
Yeah.
I'm afraid of dying. Any advice? Don't do it. Don't die.
Don't think about it. And eat vegetables.
A long time ago? Bitch, I'm not that old. I mean, it was... One Direction was a long time ago at this point, right? Multiple decades? I don't know.
Yeah, no. When I was in college, I worked for the student paper at Berkeley, and I interviewed Morgan Spurlock, who also died this past year because he directed the One Direction documentary. And that was over a decade ago.
Jesus
so
Christ.
It now counts as old. It counts as old.
Yeah, they broke up 10 years ago. Was he in a ton of drama recently? I don't fucking know, man. What Dude, I have no idea, okay? Why would you never come to me for information such as this one, okay? I barely know who he is. I know One Direction, you got Harry Styles. People say he queer baits or whatever, okay, because he wore a dress one time.
Zayn.
You got Zayn, who is the Muslim one, okay, who was dating Gigi Hadid. And then there's two other guys
Liam,
that are
I know the fourth one. Can you name the fourth one?
No.
Lewis?
What's
Yeah.
his last name? Tomlinson?
I think so.
I think I got it.
Yeah, it's Tomlinson. Yeah.
Fuck yeah. Okay. See, there you go.
See? Oh, we're missing one. There's one more. His name is Neil.
Wait, there's more than 4?
Oh, there's an Irish one.
There's 5?
Well, that was the big, that was their innovation, right?
Okay, TMZ posted it. It's real. It's official. Liam Payne dead at 31 after fall from Buenos Aires hotel room. Click to read more. There was 5 initially, then Zayn left.
Oh, right. Yeah, I forgot he did because he went solo and he had that whole album and he had a sick Fader cover back when that magazine was a thing.
Yeah, he's hot. I like how Reuters posted, but you confirm a fucking TMZ? Yes.
I mean, it's like a meme, like confirmed by TMZ.
Yes.
Like,
TMZ. Like I
mean, granted, they fucked up big time recently, right? And
What
they
did they fuck up
no,
with?
like a decade ago, they really blew it with Lil Wayne.
TMZ. I wouldn't believe Osama was assassinated until TMZ reported on it. Okay.
TMZ reported on it, and I still didn't believe it, and I still don't.
Yeah, he's still alive.
He's out there.
He's balling. He's like playing basketball.
Yeah, he's been on a Royal Caribbean cruise every day since.
Yeah. Liam left 1D on bad terms. Okay. I am not interested in broaching the subject matter or covering it any longer than we have so far. I know that there are probably a lot of One Direction fans out there who I suspect are going to be interested in hearing my analysis over this, but rest in peace to Liam. There's a lot more that we need to get to in terms of where we're at here. Okay. This is the news that is best to wait to cover? No, it's not. It's just news that I will most likely not cover. So yeah, that's it. Do you want to live react to the Fox News Kamala Harris interview? It's in 15 minutes. Sure. By the way, with respect to Jeffrey Goldberg, he served in the Ketziat camp during the first Intifada, which was condemned by the LCHR as a violation of the Fourth Geneva Convention and was infamous for its horrible conditions, overcrowding, and forced labor. Time without an Owo is our Israeli. He is one of the 10 Israeli leftists.
One of the remaining. Well, it's also the thing I'll add about this was that like Goldberg wrote that book, but like the core kind of like the conceit of it, like the thing around which this like memoir was structured was that he had like a friendship. He became friends with this. Oh, thank you, guy. He became friends with this guy who had been a prisoner there. And like the book ends in this like kind of like unpleasant irresolution because this guy is ultimately just like, we can't be I can't be friends with you. And Goldberg is like, like bummer. But I guess that just, there was like he spins a lesson out of it. But I would add that there's not like there's just not like, there's a reason even Goldberg doesn't tout it anymore. It's like, it's very out of date.
It was horrible, overcrowding and forced labor. He wrote a book about it, which included bangers like, for me, the wonder was modern Israel. The greatest wonders being Jews with guns, not just 22s, but Uzis and M16s and bigger guns than these, grenade spitting guns, great barking machine guns.
I mean, there is some stuff.
He's not a very good writer either.
No, he's not. And there is some stuff in the book that's kind of helpful. Like that when I read it made an impression on me because he talks a lot about how like the Israeli army is really unprofessional. And that was, it's interesting because that's, it's in the middle of like a different, much larger thing, obviously. But he goes on to make this point about how like, oh yeah, the IDF is like a really sloppy, shitty army. and which I'm going to spend the rest of my adult life defending tooth and nail.
Yeah.
But there are, it's not, there are worse books to read. It's not a good one, but you'll learn something.
Noah mentioned Berkeley, and as a fellow Bear alum, I looked them up. Let me find this article, and I figured out it might be educational.
I was opposed to divestment.
Oh,
in
you
college.
were? Oh,
Look
my
at the top.
God.
Do you see that?
Some thoughts on divestment in the Berkeley Jewish community from the Daily
Look at the editor's
Californian.
note.
Noah Kulwin. No, we're not going to read the editor's note.
No, just saying that it was in J Street U.
Oh, Noah Kulwin is a member of J Street U at UC Berkeley. Yeah, I remember you were a J Street guy.
Yeah. No, it was, I mean, I think I've told my story on this show before, but like when I was a senior in high school, I finished a semester early and I went to Israel to study at an Israeli university, Ben Gurion. And I had, this idea that I was going to move to Israel, that maybe I go to college in the US, but I was at that time a very committed Zionist. And when I got there, there was some personal stuff just unrelated to politics that pushed me out of it. But
okay, was it the EDM? Be honest.
After the 30th infected mushroom night, yeah. No, it really was this the experience of going to a place and you have an idea of it in your head that when you're 18, but then you see the place and you see how people are treated. I saw racism. I saw breaking the silence, a booth on campus getting, seeing everybody get pitched out and just seeing the complete inflexibility of people. So then when I went home, it just sort of began a journey in an arc. And in college, J Street U was sort of the place where I ended up. Simone Zimmerman, who's the person in the Israelism documentary, she and I, she became both a mentor and a close friend of mine. But a lot of us, Jews started out in J Street U, and divestment was viewed at that time. I mean, we were it should be obvious that I was extremely wrong then, and regret quite a bit. But it was, a journey where I felt like what I learned was, it's, I guess the best way to put it is that I learned that a lot of what I'd believed about other people and believed about what politics were appropriate for the issue. I had all these wrong assumptions. I was just totally wrong.
This is the divestment stuff is before or after you went to Israel?
It was right after. So I was 2011. So 2013, and I think I would probably say about a year after this, I was no longer a part of J Street because I graduated, but it really, I went back. I spent a lot of time, went to the West Bank, interviewed the Tamimis, but the bulk of the 10 years after this were just a kind of complete disenchantment with anything resembling Zionism, the Jewish state, a two-state solution, because that was the other part of this was J Street U at this time, the strategy on campus. And what we were doing was thinking Obama's in the White House. John Kerry is leading, major peace talks with the Israelis and the Palestinians. We have got to be, and this is the language we use, we've got to be the backing block for Obama politically. We've got to say we support this. And, it ended up being, and of course the talks fell apart around the time I graduated, before I graduated even. But what it's sort of the lesson I took from that, and that a lot of us took from it, was that everything that we had believed, and I'm really talking about most of the people who I worked closely with this. In fact, the people I helped relaunch Jewish Currents with, some of them were in J Street U too. But all of us, it was talk about growth and learning and changing. We just were totally disenchanted with the two states and with the whole idea that this could be resolved in the, through the Oslo process and all that crap.
Yeah.
And if you see this, you'll see, it's embarrassing.
You're a big
but
Rabin head?
Probably. It's hard because J Street now is sort of it's a sad organization. But I think what was the case then was that there was still this illusion that a lot of us clung to, this false idea that we were gonna, that there was a diplomatic resolution in the offing.
Yeah.
We were wrong. And I think obviously I think about this all the time because it's probably one of the mistakes in my life. This would be one of them, but I also kind of can't regret it because it's I'm not wearing a smartwatch, by the way. I saw that. But
why would that be a problem?
I don't know. It's just not true. But
I am wearing one. I'm wearing an Apple Watch.
Yeah, I'm wearing a Casio for $10 from Walmart. But
okay, don't snipe the chat.
But
see, once you get invested in this space, dude, you become the fucking weirdo who's like seeing everything in the chat. It's not good. It's a bad thing. Okay. Anyway, go on. Sorry.
No. I mean, it is. I mean, I'm repeating myself, I'm sure, but I guess one of the things that I think about with this was just how patient so many people were with me, particularly Palestinians and very pro-Palestinian people. It was just such a people were really gracious with me, and that was in over time a huge part of this.
Our Israeli chat says, the campuses are unhinged.
Oh, we have
we have a McCarthyist fascist student organization called Im Tutsu, which literally has a database of anti-Zionist and Palestinian lecturers to expose them. For me, it was actually a great way to discover anti-Zionist academic research.
There were, and at Ben Gurion, there were some amazing so there's a Neve Gordon, who's a political scientist who you've probably in past, he writes columns for Al Jazeera and elsewhere, but there were people who were there who, of course, I was too young to really I didn't take advantage of the opportunities in front of me there. I'll say that. But no, it was an eye-opening experience, both being in Israel and then going to an American college campus and thinking, oh, we can make a difference. We can do this in this way. And, it was lib, to be gauche about it.
I think it's good to see stuff like this though, because I'm sure there are many maybe not anti-Zionist Jews, but Jewish people that are growing up in the United States under similar conditions that are maybe reanalyzing, re-examining everything that they've learned from their social conditioning early on that probably would appreciate hearing your journey throughout this throughout this process.
I also want to say, I still go to synagogue. I'm still close with my family who, we don't obviously agree on everything, but a lot of people, including people in my personal life, their views have evolved and changed in this time because, it wasn't just always yelling and or anger about why do we disagree about this? Why do we see these things the same world, even though we supposedly have such value systems that align? In part because, as events have proceeded, it's hard for, I think being patient and sort of expecting that people could have a real conversation about, especially as news develops and as, diplomacy is no longer a thing. The Netanyahu regime or whatever is the permanent state of political reality there, it feels like, and so on. It made a major, people grow if you give them the chance quite often.
You know who I think is going to become anti-Zionist? Maybe I'm so totally off base. I think Ezra Klein, out of all of the mainstream people out there, is going to have a Peter Beinart style evolution.
It's possible.
Out of everyone that I read and listen to, I think the one person that I think is closest to that kind of change is Ezra Klein.
I may be speaking slightly out of turn, but in Wonk Blog, which was so Ezra Klein, when he first became he was known for being a blogger first at the American Prospect, but then he really became more well known before they created Vox at the Washington Post, this thing Wonk Blog. And I have memories of him saying that I don't know if he was saying that he was I doubt he would go so far as to say anti-Zionist, but he was definitely, I remember, much more critical and much more skeptical than what was the general consensus around Israel or Zionism, 15 years ago. It's a meaningful, he's, there's he's much less Zionist than than the standard DC journalist.
Yeah, no. Did you listen to his conversation with Ta-Nehisi Coates?
I haven't, but I've actually heard about it indirectly from a lot of people.
I thought it was really good. Obviously, there's still a lot of hangups in the way that he communicates certain things, which Ta-Nehisi actually caught him on in a couple different instances where he would say Hamas apologists versus, the far right in Israel. And Ta-Nehisi was like, why'd you say Hamas apologist, but you say far right in Israel? And I think that in that process, there was there were very instructive moments where he openly recognizes that like Israel's not a liberal democracy, for example. Like I think that is a
that's a good
important starting point. Like he was like, it's not a liberal democracy. You cannot be a liberal democracy as you reign sovereign over, 5 million people that you are dominating. You just can't be that.
You have a comment. There's a good one actually in chat there. I mean, a decade ago about Matt Iglesias. Start there. Because that's right. This is true. And it's one of the...
that's right.
I want to be clear about this. Like one of the things that like really moved, and I'm not going to like, a lot of people in my life, a lot of Jews in my life were shown something like the single experience that like set them on a different trajectory of understanding about the region and about the politics was visiting Hebron. It's just it's a particularly extreme representation of what occupation looks like, and the breaking the silence tours that many Americans and so on have gone on. It's understandable why. I mean, it's freaky. When we went on a J Street U trip, they secretly recorded us, the radical settlers that we talked to, and then they published it on YouTube.
Do you feel like, so J Street does this thing which I feel like kind of like cucks them a little bit, where with good intentions, because they're like anti West Bank settlement, right? That's their official position.
Yeah, no, that's their position.
Yeah, so they will take Americans to the West Bank, including politicians, and then when people like Jamal Bowman see that, they're like, "This is the most insane thing I've ever seen. I'm now completely anti-Israel," which is not the point that J Street is trying to make, I think.
J Street, I mean, it's complicated because J Street was created by a guy who still runs it named Jeremy Ben-Ami, around whom the kind of organization is structured. And it's a good example, it sort of ties together with the second half of that comment, which is about how like now Iglesias is just a fucking, violent nihilist. And I think in the case of J Street, they began, and what was so appealing to me as somebody sort of falling out of Zionism, let's say, like, was that there was this idea that like, well, we are coming from a place of love. We are engaging from a place of critical love. Jeremy Ben-Ami has family in Israel. I have family in Israel, blah, blah, blah. And like, that's not really a useful way to think about like many political issues, if any. But I think that part of what the J Street idea was that, well, because this is our attitude, because we are the most loving possible critics of the Zionist state of this, then they're going to love us. When in reality, as we know, what the last, 10 years have been a demonstration of is that there is no amount of tempered criticism of Israel that will break through to that polity, to that country. It's just about, are you with us when we do the most heinous psycho shit, or are you not? And by the way, once October 7th happened, many people in the J Street universe, particularly Ben-Ami and so on,
we had this conversation with, where
they made their choice. They said, you know what, we are Team Israel, they are our family, and so on. And the tribalism of, the affinity or the affiliation of like, Jew to Jew becomes much more important than the values, becomes much more than the ostensible progressive values for which you stand.
They literally, I remember talking about this because they sent out a press release saying that no congressperson should ever speak out against Israel in this time. And I thought that was shocking but it was, I guess, like somewhat revealing to a certain degree that like liberal Zionism had met its limit in terms of like how they were looking at the situation. And while I understand the trauma that people were experiencing in that moment, and I think this is, again, I really do think you should listen to the Ta-Nehisi conversation with Ezra, because he also brought this forward. Because Ezra Klein basically talked about this and was like, oh, well, there's violence on both sides, things like that, right? And I think that basically in that moment, like it broke it broke a lot of people's moral conviction, if they had any to begin with, or maybe they did have some, but it was definitely like a turning point.
I mean, it was because, there are people, I don't want to get specific because I think specifics in this instance are like not like, I don't want to make it about specific people or cases, but I think that like it is, people should take notice of the fact that like October 7th did provoke in some people not a challenge to the value system. You know, it wasn't presented as that. It was about like, it instead became, oh no, I need to go in, I need to line up with my tribe. I need to line up with my people. I need to line up with my co-religionists, with the nation, you know, whatever. And it was, I mean, yeah, I to me, that October 7th is like there was that quality of it. And it was, I wish that people viewed the October 7th as like, you know, not this crazy, horrible, vicious terror attack, but instead as like a military operation that, you know, like the sentimentalism of something like J Street is the best way to put it. The idea like that, like it's that over emotion it's over emotional identification is, it's what's at the core of what, like, you know, liberal Zionism or whatever, because it's a contradictory value system.
Yeah,
liberalism, Zionism.
Yeah, I mean, you can't be like a liberal Nazi if you understand Zionism as an inherently fascist ideology, at least in its like current state, in its evolution, not what it was once projected to each individual group that might have had a different way of like fantasizing about what it could look like, all the way from like Albert Einstein to the likes of now anti-Zionist Jews like Gabor Mate or even Noam Chomsky. What people thought it would look like is obviously not what it has become, and I'm more and what it never really was from the start, which many formerly Zionist, now anti-Zionist Jews like immediately recognized. And I think that the current version of it is directly fascist. Like it is just straight up fascist.
Oh, I specifically make that claim. Like I don't think that people should be glib. And I often fail this, but I don't think people should be like too cheeky about like making comparisons with like Israel or Nazi Germany. But you know, there's a reason that people bring up the fascist word and that they talk about like the kind of, you know, genocidal irredentism that Israel represents, just stealing shit that isn't theirs and committing incredible violence to do so for the sake of expanding the rights of their own, you know, privileged, you know, polity. And that's, you can't, that's what it is.
I think it would be disrespectful to the entire field of academia dedicated to chronicling the atrocities that occurred during the Holocaust, not to make that comparison, because ultimately that is the reason why you study the Holocaust, in order to never repeat it. The preeminent Israeli historian who writes about Germany. He's a professor emeritus at Hebrew University. He created the German studies, or defines the German studies program at Hebrew University. In Hebrew, I mean, he doesn't have the politics of Hasan chat, but like he's an Israeli, a Zionist who is making this point. He says that Israel is in its 1938 moment. Yeah,
he says that.
Yeah,
Zimmerman, I think, is his name.
Yeah, and there are plenty more on top of that. Like you have Ross Segal and you know, many others.
Yeah,
like
Ross Siegel, who by the way got, you know, lost a job at the University of Minnesota for in the first week.
Yeah,
correctly calling it.
Yeah, and
insane.
And in a lighter version of that, but still ridiculous. Like what was it, Melissa Barrera, who was called an anti-Semite for posting the Jewish Currents article that Ross Siegel had written about Israel's fascism, and it was fucking crazy. Like I felt like I was going insane. Like it was expected. I knew that it was going to happen. But that was like such an obvious like, we are going to punish you for speaking out of turn moment, because like it wasn't even anything that lightly broached. It wasn't even anything that you could reshape as like potentially anti-Semitic. You know what I mean? Because people do that all the time.
But it's the sensitivity. This is the thing, right? Is like Israel, because it's doing things that invoke the comparisons to Nazism, is, you know, it's carrying out its own death sentence. they're killing their own country.
Yeah.
And that is it's why was October 7th such a trauma in Israel, even though it's such a trauma that they've never even set up an independent inquiry into the events of it. Why do they do that? Because the thing that it demonstrated was that even if you blockade Gaza for 20 years, even if you separate it from the West Bank, even if you keep Gazans completely out of, the international community, you cannot stop them from making Israelis unsafe. That is just, the premise is gone. And so as a result, I mean, that like internalized truth, the shock of that has really, it triggered a lot. I think that that's what has triggered the, the sense that Israel is not a safe place anymore it's what has made people, it's why the freak out. It's because the stakes have become existential.
Yeah. Okay, Kamala Harris is talking to Brett Baier on Fox News.
What was a bipartisan effort, including some of the most conservative members of the United States Congress,
adopted
to actually strengthen the border.
And apparently it's not going well. First question was, how many illegals did you let in?
1,500 interrupted her and she said,
I'm not finished,
she didn't care. I believe the Border Patrol agents supported the bill. It would have allowed us to stem the flow of fentanyl coming into the United States, which is a scourge affecting people of every background, every geographic location in our country, killing people. It would have allowed us to put more resources into prosecuting transnational criminal organizations, which I have done as the Attorney General, former Attorney General of a border state.
Madam Vice President, a couple of things.
Prosecuted trafficking of drugs, guns, and human beings. And Donald Trump, but let me just finish.
6 Democrats voted against that bill.
Learned about that bill and told them to kill it because he preferred to run on a problem instead of fixing a problem. And in this election, this is rightly a discussion that the American people want to have. And what they want are solutions, and they want a president of the United States political games with the issue.
I hear you.
But actually is focused on fixing it.
6 Democrats voted against that bill. It would have allowed 1.8 million illegal immigrants into the country a year. A lot of conservatives had a problem with it. These are the 6 Democrats. But more importantly, back to the original premise, Jocelyn Nungary, Rachel Morin, Laken Riley, they are young women who were brutally assaulted and killed by some of the men who were released at the beginning of the administration, well before a negotiated bipartisan bill. Former President Clinton actually referred to Laken Riley Sunday,
and there's nothing you can do about it because you've completely adopted the right-wing framing on immigrants constituting a national security threat.
Why the fuck is she talking to Fox News?
This is well
3 weeks
before any
like,
negotiation.
Like you're just giving them like, all right, here's a bunch of clips they're going to use against you. Have
this
fun.
Is a specific policy decision by your administration.
It's because it's Brett, and they thought he'd be like more reasonable, probably.
Do you
foolishly.
Big brain on Brett.
An apology.
Let me just say, first of all, those are tragic cases. There's no question about that. There is no question about that. And I can't imagine the pain that the families of those victims have experienced for a loss that should not have occurred. So that is true. It is also true that if a border security had actually been passed 9 months ago, it would be 9 months that we would have had more border agents at the border, more support for the folks who are working around the clock trying to hold it all together.
Madam Vice President.
To ensure that no future harm would occur.
She's also very bad at contested stuff.
20 days
It sucks, man.
will determine whether we have a president of the United States who actually cares more about fixing a problem, even if it is not to their political advantage in an election. Because there was a solution, Brett.
The brigading has started, baby.
Decision in the early part of your administration. I will let
500
one of the
comments.
mothers talk about it. Take a listen.
Because of the Biden-Harris administration open border policies catch and release,
in an hour,
they were enrolled in the Alternatives to Detention program. This meant that they were released into the United States. It was not even a full 3 weeks later that they would take my daughter, Jocelyn Nungary's life. I believe the Biden-Harris administration open border policies are responsible
She's
for
dialed
the
in
death
on the
of my
immigrant
daughter.
crime tab.
That's the early days. So do you owe them an apology is what I'm saying.
I will tell you that I am so sorry for her loss. I am so sorry for her loss. Sincerely. But let's talk about what is happening right now with an individual who does not want to participate in solutions. Let's talk about that as well.
But do you want to answer?
In all fairness, I told you, I feel awful. she and her family have experienced.
During that time, you said repeatedly that the border was secure. When in your mind did it start becoming a crisis?
I think we've had a broken immigration system transcending, by the way, Donald Trump's administration even before. Let's all be honest about that. I have no pride in saying that this is a perfect immigration system. I've been clear, I think we all are, that it needs to be fixed. We need more. I was just down at the border talking with border agents, and they will tell you, and I'm sure you probably, I know you investigate and you are a serious journalist. They will tell you, we need more judges. We need to process those cases faster. We need the support for those cases that should be prosecuted. They need more resources, and Congress ultimately is the only place that's going to get fixed, Brett. Well, that's how this system works.
That's the premise of this question. There were 90-plus executive orders that were rescinded in the first days. Many of those were Trump border policies. I'm not going to stay here because there's other things to talk about, but you frequently talk to the Border Patrol Union for support of that bipartisan bill, and they did. They supported it. But they also just endorsed Donald Trump and said, you've been, quote, a failure with border security. Why do you think they said that?
I think they're frustrated, and I get it. They want support. They want support, and that's what that border security bill would have done. These guys down at the border, these men and women, they're working hard. They're working around the clock. I get it.
There's a lot of people that look back at what you said in 2019 when you first ran for president. And there have been changes, and you've talked about some of them. When it comes to immigration, you supported allowing immigrants in the country illegally to apply for driver's license, to qualify for free tuition at universities, to be enrolled in free health care. Do you still support those things?
Listen, that was 5 years ago, and I'm very clear that I will follow the law. I have made that statement over and over again, and as Vice President of the United States, that's exactly what I've done, not to mention before.
If that's the case, you chose a running mate, Tim Walz, governor of Minnesota, who signed those very things into state law. GG's. So do you support that?
I just don't understand why the Democratic Party legitimately thought that adopting right-wing framing born out of complete hysteria, like this is made up. The idea that undocumented migrants constitute a national security threat to America is a made-up idea. Like it's
most people like immigrants.
Yes, and that's the reason why every time people are polled on this issue, 64% of them say they want mass deportation, and then 63% of them say they want mass amnesty for undocumented migrants. Everybody loves migrants. They just think that there are migrants out there that they do not know that are doing shadowy, scary fucking things. Okay? And those guys should be deported. Why do they think that? Because there is a massive communication gap. The right wing have completely captured the overall consensus on this issue, and they consistently pummel hateful, dehumanizing, nonsensical shit like migrants are out there raping and pillaging American fucking suburbs every day. And it's bullshit. When you look at the actual fucking crime data from Customs and Border Patrol's own fucking apprehension numbers, it's 24. Undocumented immigrants in the fiscal year of 2024 have caused 24 murders. Okay? It is fucking crazy. And now she's going to get hit with the trans thing, and then she's going to be transphobic. Watch.
Every transgender.
The question you have to ask yourself, we've already seen this ad many times. The question you have to ask yourself is this. If you believe that undocumented immigrants are fucking slaughtering American citizens, then why would you ever vote for the Democratic Party? Okay? Why? You'd be like, I'm going to go with the undocumented citizen murdering party, which is the Republican Party. You would never vote for the Democratic Party for that reason. If Bernie Sanders was running for president and the Republicans were like, oh, actually, Medicare for all is a great idea. We believe in Medicare for all. Would you fucking vote for the Republican Party because now you think they are the Medicare for all party, or would you vote for Bernie Sanders? You'd vote for the guy who's been advocating for it for 70 fucking years.
Transition.
Her ancestors did it too, which is so crazy. Because once again, right-wing framing. It's bad when we do it. It's bad when Trump did
Using taxpayer dollars for gender reassessment
I will
surgeries.
follow the law, just as I
will
think
follow
Donald Trump would say he did.
the law.
You would have a say as president.
Like I said, I think he spent $20 million on those ads, trying to create a sense of fear in the voters because he actually has no plan.
What fear?
In this election that is about focusing on the needs of the American people. Whereas, at $20 million on that ad, on an issue that, as it relates to the biggest issues that affect the American people, it's really quite remote. And again, his policy was no different. Look at where we are, though.
It's not the worst way to answer it.
I'm offering
like, just be like, nobody cares about this. Trump did it too. No one cares. It's not a bad thing. It's just fucking medical procedure. Shut up.
Businesses, which are the backbone of America's economy. I am offering a plan that is about taking care of young parents and giving them the support they need. My plans for the economy will strengthen the economy, as have been reviewed by 16 Nobel laureates, Goldman Sachs, Moody's, and recently the Wall Street Journal, which have all studied our plans and have indicated my plans for our economy would strengthen our economy.
Dude, when I go to the fucking rural Wisconsin areas, I'm always thinking like, I'm always saying Goldman Sachs trusts me.
Dude, when I'm in an Iowa diner, everybody is talking to me about how much they love Deloitte, they love Bank of America. You know?
That's like Pennsylvania. I'm going to win Pennsylvania with this narrative. The Goldman Sachs loves me.
And understand how economic policy works, that moving forward, because I do believe the American people are ready to turn the page. She's pandering
to Fox News viewers. That's really interesting because she said that on Univision, MSNBC, CNN, and every fucking town hall that she's ever conducted so far. So it's not just the Fox News viewers that she's pandering to.
And a plan that is sound and will strengthen our country. My plan for the economy does exactly that. His plan would be, again, to give tax cuts to billionaires and the biggest corporations in our country and blow up our deficit.
It's interesting you said turn the page, Madam Vice President. You were asked on 2 different shows last week what, if anything, you would do differently than President Biden. Here's what you said.
Would you have done something differently than President Biden during the past 4 years?
There is not a thing that comes to mind in terms of, and I've been a part of most of the decisions that have had impact.
Under a Harris administration, what would the major changes be and what would stay the same?
Sure. Well, I mean, I'm obviously not Joe Biden.
I noticed.
And so that would be one change.
She's going to make the Twitch subscription $5 again because I'm running a 3-minute ad break at the top of the hour.
I'm going to say with, 28 days to go, I'm not Donald Trump.
So you're not Joe Biden, you're not Donald Trump, but nothing comes to mind that you would do differently?
Let me be very clear. My presidency will not be a continuation of Joe Biden's presidency. And like every new president that comes into office, I will bring my life experiences, my professional experiences, and fresh and new ideas. I represent a new generation of leadership. I, for example, am someone who has not spent the majority of my career in Washington, D.C. I invite ideas, whether it be from the Republicans who are supporting me, who were just on stage with me minutes ago, and the business sector, and others who can contribute to the decisions that I make about, for example, my plan for increasing the supply of housing in America and bringing down the cost of housing, addressing the issue of small businesses, which is about working with the private sector to bring more capital and access to capital to our small business leaders, including my plan for a $25,000 down payment assistance for first-time home buyers and for small businesses, extending the tax deduction from $5,000 to $50,000.
We've heard a lot about those plans in recent days. Your campaign slogan is a new way forward, and it's time to turn the page. You've been vice president for 3.5 years, so what are you turning the page from?
Well, first of all, turning the page from the last decade in which we've been burdened with the kind of rhetoric coming from Donald Trump that has been designed and implemented to divide our country and have Americans literally point fingers at each other. Rhetoric and an approach to leadership that suggests that the strength of a leader is based on who you beat down instead of what we all know. The strength of leadership is based on who you lift up. The strength of an American president, which is one who understands that the vast majority of us have more in common than what separates us.
Madam
That
Vice
is
President, more than
turning the
70%
page.
of people
That is
tell
about turning the
pollsters-
page on rhetoric that people are frankly exhausted of, Brett.
More than
People are
70% of
exhausted.
Brett is fucking cooking her because these are
track.
the very obvious
track.
weaknesses that you can expose in an objectively bad campaign.
How much do you? I'm trying to imagine how they prepared her
and President Biden being president.
do so
That
well,
is
like she's
what
doing
they're saying.
right now.
79% of them. Why are they saying that? If you're turning the page, you've been in office for 3.5 years.
All right,
I'll be back.
And Donald Trump has
you
been
later.
running for
Bye, Chad.
office.
But you've been the
since-
person
Come
holding the
on,
office.
Come on.
Madam
You
Vice
and I
President.
both know what I'm talking
Everything, right?
about. You and
Yeah,
I
yeah.
both know what I'm talking about.
I actually don't. What are you talking about?
What I'm talking about is that over the
gotta
last
pee.
decade,
But you're
people
the
have
lever of
become.
power.
But listen, over the last decade, it is clear to me, and certainly the Republicans who are on stage with me, the former chief of staff to the president, Donald Trump, former defense secretaries, national security advisor, and his vice president, one, that he is unfit to serve, that he is unstable, that he is dangerous, and that people are exhausted with someone who professes to be a leader who spends full time demeaning and engaging in personal grievances and it being about him
Madam
instead
Vice
of
President,
the American people.
if
People
that's the
are
case,
tired of that.
If that's the case, why is half the country supporting him? Why is he beating you in a lot of swing states? Why, if he's as bad as you say, that half of this country is now supporting this person who could be the 47th president of the United States? Why is that happening?
This is an election for president of the United States. It's not supposed to be easy.
I know, but
It's
if
not
it's
supposed to be. It is not supposed to be a
So
cakewalk
are they misguided, the
for anyone.
50%?
Listen,
Are they stupid? What is
God,
it?
I would never say that about the American people. And in fact, if you listen to Donald Trump, if you watch any of his rallies, he's the one who tends to demean and belittle and diminish the American people. He's the one who talks about an enemy within, an enemy within, talking about the American people, suggesting he would turn the American military on the American people.
We asked that question to the former president today. Harris Faulkner had a town hall, and this is how he responded.
I heard about that. They were saying I was like threatening. I'm not threatening anybody. They're the ones doing the threatening. They do phony investigations. I've been investigated more than Alphonse Capone. He was the greatest gangster. No, it's true. No, but think of it. It's called weaponization of government. It's a terrible thing.
So,
Brett, I'm sorry, and with all due respect, that clip was not what he has been saying about the enemy within that he has repeated when he's speaking about the American people. That's not what you just showed.
Well, he was asked about that
No,
specific...
that's not what you just showed. In all fairness and respect to you.
That was the question that we asked him.
You didn't show that, and here's the bottom line. He has repeated it many times, and you and I both know that. And you and I both know that he has talked about turning the American military on the American people. He has talked about going after people who are engaged in peaceful protest. He has talked about locking people up because they disagree with him. This is a democracy. And in a democracy, the President of the United States, in the United States of America, should be willing to be able to handle criticism without saying he'd lock people up for doing it. And this is what is at stake, which is why you have someone like the former chairman of the Joint Chiefs of Staff saying what Mark Milley has said about Donald Trump being a threat to the United States of America.
He's quoted in the Bob Woodward book that way, yes. Let me ask you this, Madam Vice President. You call Donald Trump...
The significance
you
of that.
call Donald Trump... he's misguided. You say now
he's unstable. He is unstable, Brett.
He's not well. You say he's mentally not stable.
He's not stable.
Let me ask you this. You told many interviewers that Joe Biden was on his game, that ran around circles on his staff. When did you first notice that President Biden's mental faculties appeared diminished?
Joe Biden, I have watched from the Oval Office to the Situation Room. And he has the judgment and the experience to do exactly what he has done in making very important decisions on behalf of the American people.
Okay, people, I need to make an announcement. I did not time this so that one Jewish guest of mine would be swapped out for another. Okay. And I know that everyone is going to say Noah's back because they were calling Noah Felix earlier. I'm under attack for fostering anti-Semitism in this community, and you guys are being anti-Semitic right now.
Well, I mean, what your chat doesn't know is that this is the last day you will ever see Noah, me, any other Jewish content creator, even the secret ones like Mr. Beast, because it's no longer safe. As everyone knows, Shy David I was finally banned from Columbia campus.
Oh, we'll get to that.
That's how Crystal Knock started the first time.
I'm so happy that you were able to demonstrate your bravery by coming here on a day of mourning for you.
Well, it was kind of like, if people remember the freeway mission from the new Modern Warfare 2. I was fighting off JVP convoys and everything, jumping from car to car. It was very harrowing.
Yeah. Anyway, we're watching Kamala get fucking kind of cooked by Brett Baer on this Fox News interview that I don't know why she's doing.
Okay.
But we'll get back to all of that in a second.
I don't get the point of going on Fox
what
News
we need to do
when you're like, if you're not prepared to be like, yeah, Biden's cooked.
Oh no, yeah,
you know?
she got questioned on that too. And Brett was like, 75% of Americans want a change of attitude.
Experts thought you would say
you
China.
are not representing that at all.
FBI director had said that.
Confusing.
But you said Iran. If that's the case, what do you say to critics who look at the actions of your administration and say you're not acting like Iran is the #1 threat?
Well, I will tell you most recently, whether it was in April or in October, and then several hours on each occasion, that Iran posed a threat to Israel. I was there, most recently in the Situation Room, in the most recent attack, working with the heads of our military and doing what America must always do to defend and to support Israel in its requirement to defend itself.
Did they prepare her at all
and
for
to
this
give
interview?
American support.
He gives her
to
like
be
an
able to allow
extremely
Israel
loaded question,
to have
which is
the
like,
resources
you say
to defend itself
Iran
against
is like
attack,
the biggest threat,
including
but you're
from Iran and
you're
Iran's
only giving
terrorist in the
$10
region,
billion to Israel every couple of months. And her response is, I went to a bunch of meetings about this.
And unwavering.
This is why it's bad to
enforce sanctions
for someone
on Iran,
who
allowing all of this money
only ever got their positions through like the weird inner workings of the California Democratic Party. The drawback of putting them on a national stage. Who was she truly tested against? Linda Sanchez? Like who? You know? She just was not prepared for this at all. Put aside the weird stuff of like, oh, Biden's perfectly mentally competent, that's why he's standing down. She just doesn't seem ready for any hard question at all.
But this has been the case since Dana Bash. Every time she's on, she just has like the Kamala bot operating on the same talking points with the same exact
full assessment of the facts,
too, like down to the fucking wire, down to the letter.
I think this interview is supposed to be about the choices that your viewers should be presented about this election, and the contrast is important.
Yes, ma'am.
And on the subject of Iran, I am offering.
I'm the #1 Iran
what
mutilator.
Should be an important contrast that is presented for folks to make a decision
and there are critics
that they feel
who look at what the administration did and say and think differently. Madam Vice President, they're wrapping me very hard here. I hope you got to say what you wanted to say about Donald Trump. There are a lot of things
There's more to say. I have much more
there
to
are
say,
a lot of things that people want to learn about you and your policies, and that's why we
I invite
invited you
everyone
here.
to go to KamalaHarris.com. And you will see that I have 80 pages of policies that are quite comprehensive and should be accessible to anyone who would like to read them.
Yeah, let's
and it includes what I intend to do about affordable housing, what I intend to do about small businesses, what I do
That's why we invited you here to see where you were in 2019 and where you are now.
America's military and ensure we have the most lethal and best fighting force in the world.
Madam Vice President,
And
they're giving me a hard rap.
Well, I thank you for the time.
I want the
Thank
most
you for
legal
the time.
fighting force, I
Thank you
very
promise.
much.
Thank you.
Oh yeah, I know that place.
Yeah, I love this place. Do you
Okay.
Let me see.
Let's
let
bring
me
in our
pull up
panel.
the menu.
Martha McCallum, anchor and executive editor of The Story with Martha
want
McCallum.
to
Dana
love
Perino, co-anchor of America's Newsroom, co-host of The Five, and Harold Ford Jr.,
What did Kim
former Tennessee
Kardashian-
Congressman,
Kardashians
co-host
call,
of The Five.
Armenian
Dana, I'm going to
pizza?
start with you. What's your
That may be a
takeaway?
little too heavy.
One, I think
Here,
it
you-
is
I'll just
great that you
whatever
did the
you want.
interview
Just
with
don't show
Fox,
it on
and I
screen.
think that
I
it was
won't.
amazing that you were the interviewer. I think that that was an incredible 30 minutes, well spent by both of you. Now, I would say
We will
I
get
thought
back
some
to the
of her
Kamala
answers were
interview
a little
with,
bit thin.
on Fox News as I am in an anti-Semitic way giving a lactose intolerant man Turkish food, which is heavy on the lactose front, what you could probably consider an act of chemical terrorism.
It's Turkish food is like it could be my favorite cuisine from the region. Hand to God. Like no one like out of all the different sandwich types in the let's put this in like Kamala parlance in the Muslim world.
In the
Turkish ones are
Islamic
the
world,
best. Yeah. Turkish ones are the absolute best. Turkey has a mastery over bread that no one else has.
So good.
It's insane. I miss when I lived in fucking Queens and there was like a Turkish place I would always order from, and every like the thickest, like what's the stuff, the sesame bread, you know what I'm talking about?
Simit?
Yeah.
Oh
yeah. And ever since I fucking come here, like I never, it's always like lavash wraps.
Is it because we can't buy meat? The Turks in the chat are chirping. Is it Felix bizi kazandı? Türkiye olarak Felix'in arkasındayız. Felix won us over. The entirety of Turkey is behind Felix.
Thank you. No, I wait. I'm just telling you guys. Wait till the dinar or the lira gets
comes back, it bounces back.
It's true value. True value. All right. There we go.
Okay, what'd you order?
I got the beef shish kebab.
Oh, it's a good one. Wait, do you want to try this one instead? The meatball. It's very good. I would
actually. Yeah, I'll do that instead.
I'm not kidding. Wait, do you want bulgur rice or French fries on the side?
I'll take rice.
Okay. I'm gonna get you both because
that's way too much.
Because we have another guy coming in a little bit. He's not Jewish. I promise.
Decidedly not.
I promise. I know there are a lot of anti-Semites in this community, and we are very. I know that you guys are very mad at me right now for having all these Jewish guests on today, which once again, I do need to mention something here. I did not know that my former podcast co-host was going to do an entire effort post about how anti-Semitic I am and how anti-Semitic my community is when I set up the guests for the day.
Okay. I think the move of doing an effort post on Instagram stories.
No, he did it. It's the full episode, I think, today where he's talking about
full episode. Oh
he dedicated an entire podcast episode, I think, to like how I am pro-terrorist, pro-terrorism, and how I let anti-Semitism fester in my community.
What did like the 13-year-olds who watch it, like, what are they thinking?
I think
are they like, can you talk about the bold guy again? This sucks.
No, I think that most of his, and I think it's pre-recorded too and no chat. Wait, it was? I don't think so. But I've told this to Ethan a long time ago. I was like, listen, a lot of your community is very, very, very progressive. Like, it's not me that's like making people upset at you for, saying a lot of things that might be damn near identical to like a Michael Rappaport about like, oh, I bet queers in Palestine wouldn't have an easy time, or if you were a sex worker in Palestine, you'd get thrown off the roof, like he said to our friend Mohammed.
Yeah.
that sort of stuff is not going to be read positively by your audience, which is going to be very upset at you because your audience does not agree with what you're saying. And it's not just like me goading them into, feeling a type of way about you.
Yeah. Didn't he had like a whole thing where a lot of YouTube guys had to do this during the Trump years, where like, all their videos from like 2013, when you could do anything, like get recirculated among their new audience of people who were like, 15 or 16 in 2017. And they're like, oh my God, I would never do that ever again. I would never. My character from 2013, AIDS man, is retired. He's gone. I'm so sorry. You would think that like after that, and he is, and this is not bigoted, a very nervous man. You could just tell. You would think after that he'd be like, oh, I shouldn't like talk about my wife's deployment to an illegal settlement that one time. But no, I don't, it defies reason. I think like anyone who does our general job, and especially someone like him who I only make $3 million a month. I'm middle class. He makes $30 million a month.
He's upper middle class.
He's upper middle class. And it's like, we won the lottery. Why are you bitching about the trolls all the time?
Yeah.
I don't get it.
Look, it's whatever. But like I was saying, I did not foresee this being a major point of contention today. The podcast blast off tweet doesn't even mention you, Lamau. Wait, what? I don't know what leaving Hasan from the topics when you made it the title of the stream is crazy. I didn't even realize that it was like happening until everyone started getting banned in my chat for trying to bring it up.
Okay.
Why is everyone accusing you of anti-Semitism? Keep willfully ignoring the things you say about Charlottesville. Wait, Charlottesville. There is a million different instances that you can point. Every day I talk about anti-Semitism, especially as it pertains to like the way that Americans examine the situation in Israel.
I'm the most anti-Semitic person that's on this stream regularly or ever.
Yeah, if I knew that Ethan was going to call me an anti-Semite today, I would not have invited you.
That it does sort of it makes it harder to make the case. That's true. I still appreciate it.
But why don't you just watch the podcast app? I mean, I might, but we'll see. He's insisting on making you out to be an anti-Semite regardless of what you've actually said. Yeah, I don't even think he thinks I'm anti-Semitic. To be fair, I don't think he thinks that at all. At most, he will probably say, like, I just let anti-Semitism manifest in my community or something, which is also not correct. But one thing that I did see online that I find very interesting about the internet, like purely from how things have changed, in terms of like change for the worse. Oh, we were reading Noah's like earlier writing about divestment, how he was anti-divestment at UC Berkeley. Did you know this?
Oh yeah, no, Noah. Yeah, Noah is like Liquid Snake. He was. If you like left turns in Noah's life, he would be up there with Shy David I.
Yeah.
But yeah, no,
you said that you're signaling to us. Yeah, always.
What?
He pulled up a clip from a YouTube account called HasanAbi.
He's in a group chat with like Dry Bones and everyone.
It's like that's awesome. Yeah, no, that's for sure. That's See, that's how you tolerate. That's how you showcase your tolerance about different forms of bigotry. when you pull from the endless fountain of tolerance from the likes of the account called HasanAbi.
I just don't like. I mean, this type of like accusation it kind of reminds me of the stuff that like Zionists do, where it's like, hey, I'm actually a liberal. I support peace. Blah blah blah. But when I see a kafaya, that's the same as seeing Adolf Hitler cloned 50 times and walking down my street.
Yeah.
It's the same. Yeah, it's the same type of thing where you try to like portray yourself as eminently reasonable, but the actual thing you're saying is so fucking crazy. Like, you would have to be like every day for like months and months. You're like, what is a system of subliminal messages I can issue to chat where they can anti-Semitically target the Kleins. I mean, if I was doing that, and I've actually done this to a lot of people, to use subliminal messages to anti-Semitically target people. But not people in media. They're nobody. They're non-people, regulars as we call them. My neighbors, people who complained about like noise and stuff, like those types of people. When I've done that, I leave no trace. I wouldn't be streaming it every day.
Yeah.
Wouldn't it? If you were doing that, you would be collaborating with the bald guy, their greatest enemy.
Who's the bald guy? The bald guy?
No, the bald guy. The bald guy. Oh my God. We may have to watch him. He's Michael showed him to me many years ago, and he makes the most baffling skits ever. But he sort of helped like make H3's star because they had a big dispute over. H3 was making videos about these ridiculous videos he was making, and he like copyright struck their channel, and it was like a whole thing, and he took them to court. And that's actually the entire reason why I knew about H3 in the first place, was because I loved this bold guy character.
Yeah.
But I swear that we've watched his videos before.
They're saying Matt Haas. I don't know. He's talking about Northern Lion. Yeah, he's talking about Northern Lion.
Yeah.
The bald guy, the only bald guy.
No.
Someone was saying that he called me a rape apologist for October 7, which I think is not only incorrect, but it's also a weird line of attack when, Israel. Haaretz recently came out with an article that the pro-rape protest that the Israeli rabid weirdos engaged in was actually significantly more violent than we had previously seen, and that they were actually literally with arms, like wearing balaclavas. They like violently apprehended the military police.
Yeah,
like that came out yesterday. The pro-rape protest happened where, Israeli concentration camp guards at Sdei Taiman brutally raped a Palestinian to death. Numerous ones, but one that was like made it to the headlines. So it's weird. He played a video of you laughing at Kamala talking about rape on October 7 and said that's proof. Yeah. What am I supposed to do in that situation? Sit there and be like, this unsubstantiated, one of the most well-documented, acts of violence overall, where the least substantiated news coverage over it was met with like just no fucking resistance whatsoever, with the exception of like internal communications from the New York Times editorial team being like, this is a bridge too far for us. What the fuck are we doing? We're like dropping the ball on this, which kind of went nowhere. And everyone just kept repeating the unsubstantiated reporting on it as though these violent, barbaric monsters were just like breaching the fucking Gaza boundary, specifically to go and rape the beautiful Israeli women. Like it's repackaged colonial propaganda
Yeah, Israel has never offered like actual, like coherent evidence for this.
Yeah. He also apparently thinks Twitch is liable for me interviewing a Yemeni teenager who's only known genocide his entire life.
Like liable, like if
I'm doing pro-terror propaganda. Yeah.
Are any Jews good at law stuff anymore? Like, what the fuck? I shouldn't say that, especially today.
Yeah.
But, you know, like, how the fuck do you... Oh, yeah, when fucking... Who was the guy who interviewed bin Laden in the late 90s? Mike Wallace? Or some fucking guy? Some 60 Minutes guy. Yeah, after that, CBS was on the hook for 9/11. You know? Come on.
Yeah, but the thing that I was going to say that's like crazy is that because everyone is online all the fucking time, you literally have a dude who's 19 fucking years old, okay, living in Yemen, one of the poorest, if not literally the poorest country on the planet, that withstood a genocide that American munitions caused by way of the UAE and Saudi Arabia not that long ago. Okay. And me humanizing the victim of said genocide is actually, or giving them like a normal interview at a time when everyone is like screaming bloody murder about killing everyone in the region. This is like, it's a wild thing to have that dude see this statement from Ethan. I know, you know, an adult man, I know you guys don't like me talking about Hasan, and all I appreciate that there's a lot of crossover. I'm grateful for those of you that are able to watch us both. It's impossible for me to ignore that the majority of his people are coming from his community. It's something that he and his audience refuse to reckon with. Hasan's whitewashing of that Houthi kid who said he wants to spear all Zionists to death was frankly disgusting. I don't give a fuck that he's seen an episode of One Piece. I'd like to know why he's hanging out with a boat captain of a Chinese cargo vessel, aka a hostage.
Oh, he was furious when he was writing that. This makes no sense.
And as more info has come out about this kid being a terrorist affiliate and being anti-Semitic, lots more examples. Hasan has refused to disavow him. The opposite, actually. He continues to prop him up. Rashid al-Haddad responds to this from Yemen. I did not mean the Jews, but the Zionists. Do not confuse everyone. I respect every Muslim Jew who stands for the truth.
That's
and
awesome.
I will do everything I can to protect him. I think he meant Muslim or Jew.
Yeah. But yeah, like
this dude learned English from literally like reading Twitter. Okay.
Yeah. Learned English from reading Twitter while like Saudis were fucking triple tapping funerals for like he's 19 years old, right?
Yeah.
That's about, yeah. For, yeah, like nearly half his life, Yemen was just probably the most horrific like aerial bombardment campaign, at least one of them in the region at the time. Sorry he didn't go to your fucking specific Twitter page, Ethan, and figure out the exact HR approved thing to do.
Making the targets and only resistance of ongoing genocide do this is so grim, says Aisha. And I thought that was like poignant, but also kind of crazy to just like really imagine a world where like you got a dude, everything he's known is like death and destruction, okay? And he's on Twitter, the Everything app, and he's posting like, hey guys, you know, I don't hate all Jewish people.
Yeah,
like what are we doing? What is happening in the world?
It's just like Yemen, the poorest country, if not the poorest, like definitely in the bottom 10 or bottom 5. And then a guy who sells, like, as far as I can ascertain, has made $700 billion selling like pastel colored crew necks. And he's like, this 19-year-old is going to kill me.
In Yemen.
In Yemen.
From Yemen.
I just like my first the first instance of this stuff I saw was when like last year during his first dust up with you, when he did that thing that like all these guys do where it's like they live in America, their families live in America, they'll never fucking move to Israel, and in fact one of their family members moved from Israel because it actually sucks to live there.
Bro, they're making him he's posting like he's got barred from Columbia campus, dude. Like that, dog, you're in Yemen. Like what do you mean?
It's just like making him do this shit, like but he did that thing where like last year where he's like, oh, you want to make it so Israel isn't a Jewish homeland? Where is my wife who lives with me in Beverly Hills, fucking California? Where's she gonna go? In the garbage? In the toilet? Do you just want to kill her?
Yeah.
I don't know. Maybe she's gonna go where she is now, which is not Israel.
Yeah, this is Hasan talks to literal terrorists on stream. 28,000 likes. I think killing over 11,000 children is worse than anything some dude with a dynamite has ever done, which is kind of a funny way to
severe lowball.
Like, yeah,
that's like someone being like.
Not only is it a lowball, but this dude is not even like. I asked him straight up. I was like, "Are you a part of Ansar Allah?" Like, again, like, are you a quote unquote Houthi? And he was like, "No, I'm not. I'm Yemeni. I'm from Yemen. That's it." But it's really funny because this guy turns around and goes, "You know they want to eradicate the Western world, right?"
Yeah, man. Yeah. What fucking universe are you living in?
Dude.
What the fuck are you talking about?
You're like perceived. He wants to eradicate the Western world and you're laughing. It's like it's there is nothing funnier than this than like hallucinating a reality that like people in Yemen are going to come to the United States of America and eradicate the Western world. Yeah. They have one, like, what's the fucking, you're the plane nerd. What's the one plane
they have? Like one F5 that doesn't really run most of the time. If one F5 destroys all, not just America, England, Germany, like the whole EU. If one F5 does that, then like okay, then we suck.
Yeah.
Like, okay, that like we deserved it.
I would like to clarify that any Jewish person, Christian or Muslim or any other who is innocent, we will never hurt them. We protect them and ask them for what they want, what they like, and what they need. We stand for the oppressed, which is why we oppose Zionism. It is Zionist ideology that is wreaking havoc upon innocent Palestinians and Lebanese. Anyway, I'm sorry, but if you consider my conversation with a teenager from Yemen who is a survivor of genocide, okay, it doesn't matter if you don't recognize it. What the fuck? Oh, is this Avi? Oh no, it's my brother. Hey, if you consider my conversation that humanizes a victim, a survivor of genocide in Yemen, to be a bridge too far, I don't know what to tell you, especially when every single person with eyes to see can recognize what is the reality that is unfolding in both Gaza and in Lebanon. Every day, Israel is killing hundreds of people, okay, burning babies, burning teenagers with American munitions. If you want to center your own personal feelings as the primary conversation here, I don't know what kind of conversation we can have. It has been ongoing for 12 months, okay? This is a ridiculously self-centered conversation to have. In terms of this interview that I conducted, multiple well-decorated, award-winning journalists reached out and said that it was a fantastic interview humanizing the victims of American imperialism that never get a fucking, that never are approached in this way. And not only that, but also the motherfucking New York Times also reached out to get his information because they also saw having a conversation like this, like the one that I conducted, to be worthwhile. Excuse me for not fucking immediately going, do you condemn Hamas? Do you condemn the Houthis? When I'm talking to a 19-year-old who doesn't even fucking speak a lick of English. That is insane. Okay? That is insane.
The thing that like people always do before they like just issue like a completely like self-centered tirade after all of this, after every horrifying fucking thing that we've seen, they always go, well, you know, I'm for peace. I don't like Netanyahu. I don't just vaguely I like peace. And which supposedly then gives them license to endlessly talk about themselves after over a fucking year of this.
He said Rishi was a child terrorist and then actually said he's not a child, he's a kid. Yeah. Anyway, it is really, really crazy. I am not even remotely embarrassed that I did this. I think it was a good thing. There was journalistic value in hearing the perspective of someone who is on the other side of the world. We would never be able to have this conversation without the internet. And ultimately, you know, once again, centering our own personal feelings, no matter what our background is, no matter who we are, in the heart of luxury, in the heart of empire, in the United States of America, when, you know, the Palestinians I talk to in Gaza are currently witnessing a fucking onslaught, a complete genocide, is unimaginable. Okay? I'm going to tell you something about a journalist that I talked to in North Gaza. His name is Hasan Shabbat. I talk to him with regular frequency. He has said that he wants his messages to be broadcasted. He is still luckily alive. As of 4 hours ago, he still has tweeted, and I'm going to talk about this in a second. If you recall, Hossam's two other journalist friends were assassinated by the Israeli state. Okay? He is among some of the many people that I talk to that still have access to internet in Gaza. He is in North Gaza. Israel is currently starving North Gaza and conducting a full-blown genocide in North Gaza. I need you to understand this. Hossam, as of today, is 23 years old. Okay? This is a very important part of humanizing the victims of this genocide. Okay? This is Hossam. Okay? This is Hossam. Is that Anne Frank? Your mother should have swallowed you, you fucking piece of shit. Okay? I said, hope you're doing well, all things considered, my friend. And to which he responded, doing the best we can. Today is my second birthday during this genocide. I turned 23. I hope by my next birthday, I will be alive and all of this will be over. 23 years old. 23. 23 years old.
Everyone, whether they're in South Lebanon or Beirut or Gaza or the West Bank, is forced to grow up extremely, extremely fast for one reason or another. It's kind of sickening when you juxtapose, like put it next to whenever like a group of Israeli soldiers are killed, and they're like, "Oh my God, these 21-year-old kids." He was just a 27-year-old colonel. It's so these kids are being killed. Professional soldiers.
I need you to understand. That is why I'm showing this specifically so you understand like where my mindset is and where I'm at. I understand that I am an incredibly fortunate person to be living in the United States of America. Okay? And I try to use that good fortune to the best of my ability to communicate the humanity of the people that are victim to American imperialism, to Israeli violence. I'm sorry if these emotional moments for a lot of people cause others to stop thinking about the victims and instead start thinking about the fear that they hallucinate or the violence that they hallucinate from this community. Okay? If you think I'm anti-Semitic, or if you think that I'm promoting anti-Semitism, when every single day we work tirelessly to ensure that anti-Semitic statements do not get any fucking do not get any kind of fucking ground in this community on a regular basis, I don't know what to tell you. Okay? I don't know. I have no answer. I have no answer for you. It is ridiculous, and it's sad that this is even a point of contention. Okay? It's sad that this is even a point of contention. I don't think anybody believes it. Okay? I don't know. What a weird situation we're in.
Yeah, I mean, that is like the last resort of someone who just has absolutely nothing. It's a broad enough accusation that you can just toss it out there. And just like it's ephemeral enough, like the idea that like you're just generally signaling to the troops to go and like harass him anti-Semitically. Well, like, how could you disprove that? It's like completely fucking ridiculous. But
all you can do is laugh at it. Yeah. I mean, that's it. All I can do, and all I do in this situation is just like laugh at these ridiculous accusations. Okay, there's nothing else I can say. It's insincere. It's not only insincere, but it's like I don't even think it genuinely like it genuinely causes a single person to second guess, unless they're already primed into fucking hating everything that I am saying already. But that's it. It's deeply unserious. I hope Ethan is doing well. I don't know. I haven't kept up with him. I urge him to talk to at least like Sam Cedar or something. Maybe he can get a different perspective from someone else that has also been to Israel, someone who he admires and respects. That's it. If you're not anti-Semitic, then you must have a problem with Hezbollah. What? If you're not anti-Semitic, then you must have a problem with Hezbollah.
Hezbollah is more pluralistic than like any of Israel's governing parties. That's just kind of a fact. Oh, I like that Asmongold put on his formal V-neck.
This was actually surprisingly, I heard you guys talked about him on the pod, which is crazy. What a fucking merger of worlds. What a clash of my universes here. But this apology in and of itself was like, I think surprisingly what's the word? It was surprisingly real.
Okay. It's just like it's just weird because it's like it's one thing to like, say something that you weren't really thinking about or whatever. And I'm like pretty generally against like banning people. But when it's like we just need to like exterminate these people because they are biologically like bad. Like they just it is a genetic fact that they're evil.
You mean they have a ancient anti-Semitism in their hearts?
Yeah, that just like that isn't so much of a slip up as it is just like a comprehensively insane belief that you like clearly thought out. I don't know. I think it's always trouble when guys like this comment on global events, I think.
Yeah. Yeah. They have the Palestinians and defenders of Palestine have the anti-Semitic gene in them. Look, okay, I like the Houthis for their honorable stance on Gaza, but I find it extremely bad faith of Ethan to insist that this boy's a Houthi. I'm Arab and I follow him on social media. He's literally a civilian. Every Yemeni social media influencer got access to the ship. You don't know why he's doing this? I mean, I don't know. I maybe he thinks that like I'm, secretly trying to do anti-Semitism on extreme difficulty. By routinely speaking out against it. And routinely talking about it virtually every day.
That's like an anti-Semitism soul level 0 run.
Yeah, I'm trying to do New Game Plus anti-Semitism. Like
New Game Plus 7.
Yeah, I think
level 0.
I think this shit's too easy. You know what I mean? People are like, oh yeah, Jews control the media. Like, no, dude, I'm gonna criticize that statement, then secretly nod to it. Okay, the long con.
Anti-Semitism with all status effects. Item randomizer, soul level 0.
Yeah. SL1. Anyway. The best thing you've always said about like all these criticisms against like anyone and everyone that like all the criticisms against like the domestic affairs or other military operations or whatever that like any of these groups engage in, that are a part of like the axis of resisting against American and Israeli violence in the region, is that, you know, America was a segregationist, homophobic, incredibly intolerant society during World War II, and we still fucking root for Easy Company.
Yeah, like spousal rape wasn't a crime in like most fucking states when all our favorite guys, Spears, Buck Compton, all of Easy Company, when they were doing all that, and we love those guys. I always will.
Yeah, I dude, catch me watching Band of Brothers. I'll have a very different attitude about America. You know what I mean? You guys know this already. Sometimes I have to go back and center myself so I don't get a little ahead of myself in terms of how hard I ride for America. Best moment in American history. Like,
it's such a, like, man, it really makes me wish I could have been on that team. I don't think I would have made it through the airborne, probably not. But like, just generally, if I was like friends with Spears, I don't know what my job in World War II would be. I think if I memorized the eye chart, they would let me fly a plane. I would love that.
Yeah. Marital rape wasn't illegal in all U.S. states until 1993. Yeah. What?
Jeez, do you feel like it was that late?
Do you feel like you at least owe it to this community to address the slander, when that slander includes calling this whole fan base anti-Semites and pro-terror? To me, that is just so vile. Dog, your name is False Prophet 93, okay? Like, you need to understand something. When people say this entire community is anti-Semitic, okay, it's already a ridiculous notion. But at least, like, you're fucking anonymous, okay? He's saying that I have, as one of the largest left-wing content creator in North America, have fostered an anti-Semitic community. Like, what do you mean? Like, trust me, I think I'm a bigger target here. So if I am not working through the silliness of all these conversations and addressing every single talking point, which is utterly ridiculous, you know, what the fuck? Why do you care? Sorry. Slight flex in front of Felix in general. Okay, singular content creator, not podcast.
Well, no,
the largest leftist podcast.
I don't think that's up for debate. Like, this stream is like way bigger than our podcast. Like, we have a lot of like monthly listeners and we're doing pretty well, like paid subscribers wise, but it's just not, I don't think like nearly as high profile.
Wait, what is this? ain't no way. Hasan actually said that. There's no way he thinks Iran is better on trans rights than the U.S. This is a bit right. Trans, but I'm sure that you probably didn't know that. I like that they're mad that Iran is woke on trans.
Yeah,
too woke.
Yeah, way too woke.
A little too woke. They went overboard.
Okay? Way too woke.
Iran is the left went so far. Maybe they went out of control a little bit.
It's like they're doing what people said like Biden would do.
Yeah. Yeah, they're doing no, I said it on that conversation. I said they're doing Kamala Harris. They're doing transgender surgeries on inmates.
Yeah. No, yeah. I love things like that, like Vladimir Putin being the world's only like right-wing COVID scold, where they just like accidentally go so far in the other direction.
Also, our big boy is here. Our big beautiful boy is here.
Wonderful.
Yeah, we call Asmongold now because he said he wants to go to Turkey in the Middle East. He wants to visit the Middle East. What's good?
Yo.
What's up? Good to see you. Hold on. What's up, boss? I'm gonna grab your chair real quick.
Nice, bro. What's up, dude?
We ordered food and I ordered extra because I knew you were coming, so I thought you might want to have some.
I don't want to be a rude guest.
There's yeah.
Oh, I'm going to the bathroom.
Okay. Hopefully the third mic is not like fucked up or whatever. It might be, the audio might be a little shitty, chat. There's not much we can do about that. StavvyBaby in the building. Ladies and gentlemen.
What the fuck is up? Just get me a little diet Dr. Pepper fucking cream soda.
Have you had that before?
I have.
It's fucking good, right?
I have, in fact. What's up? Hello, everyone.
Okay,
dude, did you want me? There was a big fruit basket from Hamas outside. Did you want me to bring it in? They were really happy for all your. It just said thank you for all your hard work.
Dude, don't fucking out me, dude. Oh, fuck.
You're doing such a good job.
Okay, but they do have a very tasteful selection.
A lot of figs.
Did you notice that? Dates.
Yeah, dates.
Yeah. Like, what am I supposed to do, dude? I fucking love dates.
The man can be bought easily.
Yeah.
It was because it was like right next to your check from George Soros.
Yeah.
So there's just a lot of you're kind of getting paid from both sides.
Yeah. The IRGC, Hamas, and George Soros. Can you zoom out the cam to fit all of Stavy on screen? I did.
We got Felix, bro.
I did.
What's up?
Oh,
gang?
China too. CCP.
Oh, of course. How could I forget?
Yeah.
How could I forget the People's Republic?
Yeah.
This is pretty good. Not too shabby.
It is good.
Yeah,
dude. I never had like Dr. Pepper at all until like a couple months ago. And then the moment that I had it, I was like, that was it.
Oh yeah,
it's fucking awesome. DNC
That's
edible
big.
arrangements got delayed. No, DNC kicked me out. They don't fuck with me no more because I said they should have because I said Palestinians are human.
Whoa, come on, stop being so controversial.
I know you're
man.
You're like big in the fucking comedy scene. I can't be hurting you right now with this shit. This is fucked up. It's fucked up.
I'm ready, dude.
Did you lose weight?
Lost a little bit, a couple lbs.
Okay.
Couple lbs.
Looking a little skinny,
I'm
dude.
still in a 3X.
Oh shit!
But it's baggy now. But that shit is fitting nice. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I feel you. Fame changed you, dude. You're fucking losing weight. It's on the Ozempic diet.
I'm thinking about getting Zemped up, dude.
Really? No.
I worked out and I worked really hard for 6 months, and then I started working again, and I immediately started eating treats.
Okay, this is like this is an optic thing. But honestly, like if you lose weight, you have to like stay with at least you have to do like Action Bronson style. Like you can't go.
Of course,
you can't be like skinny. Yeah, that'd be gross.
I am insanely fat. I literally took like 6 months and lost 40 pounds, and it like legitimately I still wear the same clothes. Like they just fit me correctly now. I literally just want to be an extra large man. Is that so much to ask for?
Yeah.
1X? Is that fucking crazy? I don't think so.
No, I feel you. I went the other, like, since the last time we talked about how fat I am, I went the complete opposite direction. I'm posting like shirtless photos now. You can kind of see the boundaries of the abs coming in. It's really fucked up. It's really disrespectful.
You really are. It's really fucking sad what you've become.
I'm coming off like the fattest I was since I was like 19. I'm coming off like the fattest I was since I was like 19.
Oh yeah, what happened?
I like fucked up my back in like late 2022.
Did you get into pills?
What kind of pills?
Oh, you know the good ones, the best ones, dude. The ones they give you when your back hurts.
Someone said he's shopping in the wrong store. He's like a medium in Texas.
Yeah, I really for real. Walmart. When I hit the Walmarts in Oklahoma, that was awesome.
Oh yeah,
there were so many beautiful options for me there, dude.
Yeah. And better soda options in general. Those guys are living. Those guys are living life, dude. They're living a much better life than we are. Also, I'm gonna run the 3-minute ad break. StavvyBaby's in the building. Okay,
underneath what they got over there, it's good, but you got to do a little digging.
Yeah.
That's what we loved about touring the South. It's just like, you know, everyone is just Mucinex guy shit.
Everyone's fat as shit. It's awesome.
It's wonderful.
I mean, that's most of America. We really have that going for us. I was in Europe. England, they do have some fat people, but not. I mean, no one fucks with us in terms of how fat people are.
Because Qatar.
Really?
Wait, really?
Oh, no, yeah. Qatar has like an incredibly high obesity rate.
Whoa. All those like the king's like nephews and shit like that?
Yeah, like it's classic like old world style obesity where like it'll be like the king or like the prince is, you know, because he's eating like several rotisserie quails all day and being carried around on a palanquin.
All his exercises sexually assaulting maids. That's the only time he gets out of his fucking bed.
Okay, chill.
I'm just being honest,
chill, bro. I'm paid by Al Jazeera.
I'm sorry,
I'm paid by Qatar, bro. Fuck,
God, dude.
Yo, they are not gonna let me. They're not gonna let me visit.
I see it, dude.
Shit. Oh my god!
I just want, before we really get too into kind of, well, I come on here, I like to sabotage Hasan's channel. You guys know that, but before we get too into that, I want to let you know to keep an eye out for Let's Start a Cult, a new indie comedy coming out 10/25 next Friday.
Damn,
it will be in theaters, in a handful of theaters. I'll be posting all about it. We have the premiere tomorrow. Hasan will be there. I told him to wear his biggest pants so that he can get photographed. Wear a choker in your biggest pants. That's all
don't worry, you got it.
What are you doing? You want to come by?
That sounds fun.
Come through.
Yeah.
Dude, getting Felix out of his house.
I know. That's why I had to invite him in person.
Yeah, you had to put him in front of a stadium. You had to put him in front of a stadium of people to be like, oh, I don't know. You're cutting into every time Felix comes here. We're cutting into like Flight Simulator time.
Yeah,
like,
is that the type of shit
War
you're on?
Thunder.
Yeah. Well, I am very big into flight simulators now.
Okay.
They fucked up Counter-Strike 2.
Just like Muhammad Atta was, by the way.
Yeah, that's a totally different thing. That is a totally different thing.
If Felix was one of the hijackers, he would have been the one stopping them from getting pussy.
No,
being like, guys, enough with these strip clubs. We have to do 9/11. Enough. Like he would have been the reason it happened. There was probably a Felix that's the reason it happened. All the other guys were getting fucking tempted by Florida pussy.
He's like.
He was just hitting the fucking flight simulator, being like, "Come on, guys, we gotta get to heaven."
Yeah, wait, wasn't it Muhammad Atta that was like, "I don't need to learn how to land it"?
Yeah.
Felix would be like, "No, we need to learn how to land it."
I think that is like that is a huge difference. Guys who do flight sims where they're like, it's always been my dream to get behind the cockpit of an Airbus A380. Those guys are fucking lunatics.
Those guys, yes.
I don't get it.
What are you flying?
I'm flying the F-18 Hornet, F-16.
Yes, dude.
I have a mod. I'm waiting for.
That's right. I come here to lower the discourse.
Yeah, you come in here, you start eating.
Where's that shit at Dugong? What the fuck is that shit
I forget
called?
what it was. It was disgusting.
What the hell?
Yeah, we did a thing.
Yeah, Maya brought a bunch of weird shit, didn't she? Was that her?
Yeah, it was Geoduck.
Geoduck.
It was her and Cutie Cinderella that brought like weird shit that we would, if we didn't want to answer something, we would like have to eat the weird stuff like cockroaches and stuff or crickets. It was nasty.
That thing,
it's so weird to have like a woman do that because that's such like bad kid behavior.
Yes.
That's like a kid whose dad gave him cigarettes when he turned 13.
Well, when you're a content creator, it's like, you know, you become like that. You become a bad kid automatically.
She has some devilish.
Okay, you guys want to see something though?
Yes.
Stavros, we need to hear your opinion on this.
Okay.
I brought forward my Jewish representative and also my Greek representative to address this very delicate matter.
Oh hell yeah! I already like what I'm seeing.
The time I mistakenly thought the flag for Greek was Israel.
Where was this?
And I'm about to come back and put Free Palestine too.
This is a tough look.
What you looking at?
Oh my god!
You know damn well there's a genocide. You know there's a genocide.
They're like, we are very anti-Semitic. What are you talking about? We want anything bad happen to them. Leave my flag alone. How dare you say this? We are somehow both Zionists and anti-Semites.
Zionism.
No, Greeks are Zionists.
I don't support it. There's a genocide. You know that, right?
We don't know what is going on, but we don't like them. I don't read the news, but
have we not suffered enough under Muslims? It's happening again.
Come on, our country was ruined by loans. Do you think that they thought that she was like
they had no idea?
Were they like, is this like a random black lady who's a Turkish nationalist?
It's possible.
Yeah, because
Eric Adams
if they're
strikes
talking about
back.
like a genocide that Greek did, like in their mind, she's talking about a genocide that Greece did. It would be like what when we like changed a mosque into a church?
Honestly, nothing. We really don't have anything. They did the That's the colonizer right there. We are the natives.
Eric Adams officially recognizing like Cyprus as Turkish territory.
Yeah. That's a tough L for you, by the way.
For New York, I know.
Eric Adams being enchanted by the fucking most bullshit hotel in Turkey.
It's so low level.
Not even coming back with a full head of hair.
It's so low level. It makes me so embarrassed because like Israel gets to do whatever the fuck it wants. They're like $20 billion of weapons now, or I will literally call you an anti-Semite and you know run $100 million campaign against you. Turkey's like, please, like even if you recognize the Armenian genocide, don't say so. To the mayor of New York,
who has no power whatsoever. All he can do is fucking put cops in the subway. All right, we'll put more Turkish cops. More Turkish cops can play Candy Crush in the subway.
The last Turkish scandal in American politics was when Michael Flynn and his idiot son, they were like, okay, we'll give you $400,000 if you guys like kidnap Gulen.
Yeah,
like
in a burlap sack.
Yeah,
that's fucking awesome.
Turkey needs like a liaison in America to tell them when they're dealing with just complete morons. Because they just keep hiring the worst fucking people.
That's sad.
Yeah,
dude.
they got. What did they get out of like 80 grand worth of fucking free flights? Is one fire inspection like. Which is an L for you.
He lets them operate a hookah bar in Manhattan.
Yeah, it's just like such low-level shit that you got out of that. Like, it was so embarrassing to see. That was a big L for Turkey, man. That's like...
It was.
And they were...
One of many.
They were feeding him since he was like a Brooklyn borough like council member or something. Like they were like, this is the one guy.
Yeah.
And they were big Matt Iglesias heads. They thought he was going to be president one day.
I mean,
sad, man.
I can't believe he even won. I was shocked when he won.
Yeah. Well,
he did like just barely win. I think it was like less than 1% his margin.
I know. I fucking voted for Samantha or whatever, whoever the fuck.
I can see why he won. His opposition was very confused.
I wrote in the slutty one from Sex and the City.
Yeah, he already. Oh, Samantha from Sex and the
City.
No. No, I couldn't remember which one was running, and I was like, all right, put the one that sucked dick the most. I'll put her in.
Oh no, dude! Oh my god, he met Cynthia Nixon.
Yes, that's right.
Yeah, which is not Samantha on Sex and the City.
Though, for real.
Oh my god. Okay, look, let's finish this off. I know this was traumatic for you.
This is tough. This is actually. I'm gonna need. You didn't even give me a fucking trigger warning. You didn't let me
you're masking your tears with laughter.
That's true, dude.
This is.
You proud of your heritage? Y'all don't understand there's a genocide, right?
Their faces are incredible. Oh my god! Oh my god! There's no idea. Yeah, I mean, this guy's incredible. This guy's fucking awesome.
Oh my god!
What are you saying?
He looks awesome. We don't know. We don't watch news.
All my great uncles were forced to be Turkish. What are you talking about? Oh my god, dude!
I know, dude. This poor guy.
No. That's
just have no idea what she's getting at whatsoever.
Oh, this just keeps getting better. It's like a minute and 34. I'm like, where is this gonna go? And it just keeps getting funnier.
By the way, she posted it like, whoopsie.
Yeah.
Insane how desperate people are for content.
I think that's I think that's the thing.
You dumb bitch. You fucking did the wrong country completely.
I think that's the thing with like people who are like under like 28 now. They will post like the worst, most embarrassing, like just no defense for it type thing.
Yeah,
just be like, that's life. That's what it is.
I think it's because it's like they have no concept of a world where like, you know, everyone doesn't know all your secrets and the most embarrassing thing you ever did, and that if they
the panopticon.
Not just that.
You're being fucking watched by that big shit, dude.
Not just that, but
big
like,
eye in the sky.
Not just that, but they think like, okay, like any completely humiliating thing like this, if I can put it in front of a crowd and at least some people go, I could see how you could think that. That's like exonerating. They want like the audience to absolve them.
Interesting. But all she's looking for is people being like, LOL. Hey, happens to the best of us, sis.
Yeah.
Even though that'll be like 4% of the people that say that. And like, that's the thing. It's like, show this to your friend, maybe. Text your group chat. Damn, I picked the wrong blue and white flag.
I would only
It's got a fucking cross on it.
Yeah. That's right. I didn't even think of that.
It's got a fucking cross.
Maybe she thought, oh my god, they finally got a messiah. They're gonna be stronger than ever.
Oh, I gotta start. I gotta do this now before he gets all his powers.
Yeah, before they massacre the red cow. She's really tuned in. Yeah. No, she was actually yelling at the Israelis for appropriating gyros.
That's true. You know, it would be so bad
That's
too.
not your cuisine.
Yeah, you gotta make this shit with pork.
Oh.
You understand, right? It's nothing against people who are Jewish, but this is not okay.
It's like, what, the Jews? Do not call me Jew.
That was the most they were offended. They were like, what?
You called me a what?
How dare you? He's about to pull out his uncircumcised dick. Does this look Jewish to you, sweetheart?
Oh, no. Oh. That's awesome.
He's showing all the overdraft fees that he's gotten. You think this would happen to a fucking Jewish guy?
Oh no!
I have an $8,000 a month car payment.
What?
Wait! What did he say? Oh, hold on.
Okay. This is Greeky. Who's this?
This is Greeky.
What?
Greeky?
Really?
Why is he saying Greeky?
Is that guy
Oh, I thought it was
Albanian?
Israel. My bad. Really?
Oh man.
My bad.
That's
tough,
that's
man.
awesome.
My bad getting a lot of mileage lately.
Yeah. Some are calling it the best apology.
It kind of is though.
Yeah.
It's like I feel like it's more heartfelt than like writing a PR message and be like, my bad.
But you could hear it. You could hear she is embarrassed.
Yeah, I like all the PR messages that people do in like 2019 and 2020 where they're like, there are many communities in the world, and I am a part of a community.
Yes. I did bodies
I'm
in
a
spaces.
sister. I'm a mother.
Yeah.
I'm a part of the global family.
Crimes against women are particularly tough for me because my mother is a woman. That, like, my bad is much more authentic.
For real.
Straight to the note. Straight to the point.
For real.
Oh, shit, my bad.
Did you put it back up at least? Or?
Wow, you really worried about that?
I am. These people are fucking.
Look, it looks like.
Wait, what the fuck? No, this isn't real. No way.
Somebody just put the.
No, this got to be like one of those like fake accounts or some shit.
They know what they're doing. Santorini will be free. There, he knows what he's doing.
Yeah, he's gonna invade Greece, bro. What do you mean?
Not try us, brother.
You seem less worried about this.
Greece has newer F-16s than Israel's F-16s.
Oh hell yeah! You don't
even bring this up. Don't even bring up Greek fighter jets.
I'm ready to go, dude.
Don't even bring up Greek fighter jets.
I'm enlisting.
What Greece is
a fucking bazooka?
Yeah. What Greece is allowed to have in terms of anti-defense, anti-aircraft missile systems, and what Turkey is allowed to have are two different things. Okay, both
can't
are
be
NATO.
trusted.
Yeah,
you can't be trusted with that shit.
Yeah, ours is newer. That's why they won't let you. They won't let us have it.
Dude, we're fucking. The thing is, we're only when we're needed, when we need to, will we fucking respond.
Oh my
this gentleman here,
God.
Okay, so I just finished a conversation with this gentleman here. You may recognize the one and only.
He looks little in that chair.
45,
oh my
soon
God!
to be
this is
47.
Dude, this is going to like. He's doing everyone's pot. It's crazy. It's not even like. It's kind of strange now. Like at this point, I know people that like wouldn't have him on their podcast, not for political reasons, but because they're like, it's been done. Legitimately, I've had those conversations with comedians. I mean, I obviously am begging him to come on Stavvy's World.
Bro, yeah, Kamala Harris has to go on Chavo.
I'm gonna put them together. I'm gonna do a Kush Brothers with Donald Trump. I'm gonna get him stoned for the first time in his life. And we're gonna go over fucking.
Could you imagine what that like?
That'd be awesome.
If he if he would probably have the thing that happens with people that like never smoke weed, where they get like super self-conscious.
Yeah. Like, nobody likes me.
Yeah. Like,
it's insane that he's doing the fucking podcast rounds.
Dude,
our society is so dog shit. Yeah. Someday a fucking president is going to come on this dumbass stream and then we're fucked.
Well, I mean, two people that were running for president have been on this broadcast.
RFK Jr.
Cenk Uygur. Oh, yeah. And what's her face? Crystal Mommy. Fuck.
Oh, really? You had Marianne
Williamson.
Yeah, but you were just trying to smash. You just used your fucking power.
Okay, that's I mean, that's neither here nor there. Which, by the way, I called her because mommy to her face, and she got very mad at me. And then, like a couple months ago, or like a month ago, she was talking about how like Haitians do voodoo, and so Trump is actually right. Like. Which is
I love
crazy.
when someone believes something that stupid that it's like, all right, I hate to give him credit, but they are doing blood spells.
Yeah.
They might have been trying to make a team and needed feline quickness, so they sacrificed a cat. They weren't eating it. He was wrong about that, but they were killing. Like if she was doing some shit like that.
I love when like an adult who's like running for president is like, okay, actually, I've talked to a bunch of sorcerers I know.
Like I'm running on the campaign of magic is real.
Yeah,
like, that's insane. Except like our politics is so fucking broken that like that could get you like a reasonable constituency.
Dude, that's probably the biggest bump she got.
Absolutely, absolutely.
Anyway,
It looked like Israel.
It looked like Israel. Come on, lady.
Okay, well, you want it back?
Do you want it back? No, you can keep it. What do you mean?
Well, I did it already.
Is she like tangled up in the flag?
Yeah. Why would you? I still can't get over why she would post that. But I think you're right, Felix.
No shame.
It's a generational thing.
Yeah, I see that. All those like accounts where it's like, I'm a Zoomer for Biden, and they have like mysteriously all have 170,000 followers. Not that I'm saying they're AstroTurf, but they all lead like AstroTurf organizations called like Marching Forward and America Tomorrow.
Yes. the most like swagless version of like what's left over of Obama, basically.
Yeah.
Yes.
All those kids will post like the most humiliating fucking text. Like I saw one of those guys post a message that's like, I just texted a girl who said 3 years ago that she wishes we had met later in life. And he's texting her. He's texting her and he's like, so it's 5 years later. And she's like, actually, I'm married in Paris with twins. And like, why can't this just be like something that only you knew about?
Why can't this be the thing you think about when you put the gun in your mouth? That should be a memory that's triggered by cold steel on your tongue. Not something you post on the fucking TikTok.
Yeah, those are like little shitty moments in your life. Yeah. Those are like only you and like maybe your closest friends are supposed to know about them.
Yes.
And they're like the reason
That's the reason you pretend you love politics, so you can forget about how much pussy you don't get. All of those kids do that. Everyone that was like a politics kid just was like putting all their energy, and that goes for a lot of other shit, right? Like I didn't get any fucking pussy. I was like into, I don't even know what it was. I guess I was kind of trying to go to college or whatever the fuck. But you know what I mean? That's what your hobbies are about.
Yeah.
Why would you fucking share? Why would you use the platform you made from your bullshit little hobby to expose how much of a loser you are? It's supposed to be camouflage for how much of a loser you are.
I don't understand posting your L like that. I just don't get it. Especially because like everyone has a hater. You know what I mean? I would never want to give them an opportunity to posture.
Like
I guess on some level.
Also, I never take L's, so that's the other reason.
I guess on some, well, you're circumcised. Remember that? That's a big L.
Okay, dude.
From
this
birth.
Fucking guy.
Immediately.
Listen, we're Cirque brothers, okay?
It works. It actually makes it bigger.
Yeah, it's better. We don't have to.
I've tested both in wind tunnels. Guess which one is faster?
Yeah.
I guess on some level, maybe I respect the openness, but there are certain things that should be just in the deep pit of your soul.
Yeah, that's the thing is that like kids that young aren't like, I think we're the cutoff where you understand that even with like the internetization of everything and everyone like being just exposing all their innermost secrets, that it's important to have like things that are just for you that the world does not know.
Right.
But people who are brought up, they literally do not remember a world that was not like this.
Yeah, true.
They don't have that.
Damn, that kind of sucks. I was always, part of me was always hoping there'd be like a generation of kids that was like, you know what, I'm gonna go live in the fucking woods or some shit, and it just doesn't seem like that's gonna happen.
I mean, there's some kids here, but there are those, but there's never like, it's either that or just the default, which is no secrets, no private moments.
Yeah. That's fucked up, dude.
It is sad.
They're getting us ready for spying on us nonstop. Yeah. The same way that deodorant when that you rub on your dick and pussy and shit. You know how every deodorant now they're like, you can rub it on your feet. They're getting us ready for no water, bro. That's what that deodorant is. They're gonna take
that's
away
why celebrities
water.
are like always like, I'm
Yes.
Maybe.
They're preparing us for no water and cameras everywhere, dude.
Wow,
That's
we
the
already
shit
have
I'm
cameras
on.
everywhere. So I also wanted to show you guys this before we get into Kamala's chances and do serious political commentary. Now that we have the most serious political commentator. I love OSINT Twitter because like this person posted this unironically. Pro-Palestinian protesters are the absolute worst. They're now targeting attendees at a weapons expo with their harassment. This just makes everyone hate your cause even more.
My God,
pathetic.
I love that. Like
the baby seeking missile. They tried to stop me from selling a baby seeking missile.
Yeah. By the way, didn't France like disinvite Israel from their weapons expo? Which I always think is like kind of funny. They're like, listen, Israel, you can't show up this year.
Yeah,
okay,
this is for Muslims protesting the fucking headscarf ban. That's what these are for. There you go, dude.
I love the idea. Like you'll see in this video, all the guys in here They look like, you know, in the movie Click when Adam Sandler sees older versions of himself. That's this for me. Like all these guys in the video are me plus 30 or 40 years.
Oh,
we all
US
have the evil Jewish guy gene.
Wait,
but like the idea that like all these guys were like, well, I was gonna like join the encampment at Columbia, but now you're fucking yelling at me. Like all these 63-year-old weapons executives.
Ooh.
Oh yeah, we got food. I should have gotten lahmacun. I know your ass would have eaten it, but Felix was like, no. We got kofta. I got 2 things of chicken for myself, but for both of you guys, you can share it. Kofta, and he ordered what is it, like a
beef kebab? Yeah,
very nice. Very nicely done.
No. There's 2. There's 4 in there.
I'll stack up. I'm good right now.
I would have signed off on the pita if I'd known that like everyone, you know, there were more people, but I just
don't let him turn. These are his Turkish tricks, dude. He's trying to sow discord. He's trying to sow discord in our ranks.
But I saw the flags were similar, so I wanted. I was scared.
You're surrounded by enemies on both sides.
Sir, we're looking for the baby killing technology. Do you know where he has the baby killer?
Oh no! He just points to him. Oh, that's fucked up. He's like,
we only
not me,
kill
dog.
adults.
Yeah, no. That's his weapon
that's
system.
a great look too.
Do you have the latest baby killing?
He has the worst haircut I've ever seen. That's like the haircut you get when they shave your head in prison and just put you in solitary for 3 years.
Yeah.
Baby killer. Do you have the latest baby killing technology, sir?
God damn.
We're trying to shred babies.
Weapons.
You guys have the baby shredding tech? Baby shredding tech. You have the baby shredding tech, man?
Very stern.
Excuse me, guys. We're looking for the baby killing technology. Do you have it? Sir, baby killing tech. We want to shred babies to bits. Can you help us?
Jesus Christ.
I can't believe
sucks.
I can't believe that he's harassing.
Can you believe it?
These baby murdering weapons manufacturers. Like, it's really fucked up.
Weapons manufacturers can't have some, just be amongst themselves to discuss more and more lethal ways to murder civilians. What the fuck kind of society do we even have?
I don't want to live in a society like that.
Yeah, and like all these guys are sympathetic to Palestine. Like this is just alienating them from the cause.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ. What a
We're
fucking,
doing the
How do you think you end up here? How do you think you end up being a weapons guy?
I mean, you're an engineer, and then you get a job, and then you get elevated to this point.
I guess that's true. You're either NASA or you sell or you make fucking...
Open that bad boy up. Also, I realized just now that we are literally doing the "Is Fortnite overrated" meme, but for the Abrahamic religions. Like the council is here. Everyone is represented.
Oh fuck!
These guys fucking stapled the.
They really did.
They were serious.
That's incredibly aggressive. I've never seen that done before.
Yeah, they stapled the napkins.
Oh,
here.
Thanks, buddy.
Here you go.
Thank you.
Oh, that smells so good.
This is why I feel bad for people who like get really good at like the scary kinds of math. We like I grew up around the University of Chicago, and like they have like tons of people who like do the scary math, and it was a very common thing to see people who like were driven completely insane by doing
what
math.
did you get? You got the beef?
I got the beef kebab, and I think there we go.
I'm good with whatever. I don't give a fuck.
I just wanted Felix to try the kofta. That's why I was like, yo, get the kofta instead.
Do you want to trade a kebab for a kofta?
Yeah. We can go half and half for all I give a fuck.
Yeah, let's go band for band.
Oh yeah.
This is the interfaith dialogue we need in this country. Yeah, I just wanted to.
This smells good, bro.
I just wanted to fucking. I don't know if tomorrow like if tomorrow like another fucking YouTuber starts saying like I'm anti-Christian or something,
which you are.
Yeah, which of course I am. Yeah.
I think that's unfair. No one gave Christians better opportunities than the Turks.
That's true. The coolest positions you can get.
No, you could take some. I'm saying take more of this shit.
Oh, okay.
I'm good on your shit.
Got it. Thank you.
Yeah, dude. Oh, you're weighing your shit out, dude?
Yeah, do you have a weight scale over there, Gray? Lost it.
You know.
Oh, it's over here. You need
Even the inferior version of Greek food is pretty good.
Okay, dude. Felix said a big no-no thing earlier before you got here.
What's that?
He said Turkish food is the best.
Oh, Felix, what are you talking
He
about?
did because he knows the truth, bro.
They don't got pork. They don't got seafood. They can't fuck with us.
No, there's hella Turkish seafood. I just don't eat it ever. Turkey's surrounded 3 parts by sea.
You don't know how to do it the right way, dude.
Oh, okay.
You know how to do it the right way.
Yeah.
I've had Egyptian seafood. That shit is awesome.
Wow.
Oh yeah. What's up with the dipping sauces? You don't got sauces? Now that's the mark of a bad cuisine.
Probably no. I got some. I got some in the fridge. Hold on, I'm gonna bring it for you.
Oh, in the fridge. The fucking restaurant doesn't even have sauces.
No, they do.
Pathetic.
They do.
Pathetic.
They do.
Greek places won't even fuck. You can't even leave without tzatziki, dude.
No, I got you.
Turkish sauces? Bullshit.
I got you, King.
I
would never.
I love Greek food too, but it is fundamentally different in a lot of avenues.
Okay, let's talk about it.
Well, okay, what's that Greek thing where it's like it's similar to kafte or what's the Persian kabedi?
What is it?
Wait, no, where it's like ground meat, like either chicken or like beef and lamb.
Yes,
like a kafte, but it's like smaller.
I mean, we just call it either a kebab or a kefte.
Yeah, like those are
a word we came up with all on our own. all on our own. A better version of a word that kind of rolls off the tongue. Kofta. That's disgusting. That okay. Kefte. Now that's tasty. Now that sounds good.
I think like those out of all the like ground meat cylinders. The Greek one's like the best.
The kebab. That's the kebab. The cylinder's the kebab. Yeah,
that one's amazing.
Thank you. Point Greece.
But like it just they have different flavor profiles.
That's true.
You know, like
ours is better.
I got Gujuk, tzatziki, and I have this is
all right. You know what? I take it back.
The garlic.
I take it back. You actually.
You want a garlic sauce?
Sure. Thank you.
So this garlic sauce is from a different restaurant, and I really like this restaurant's garlic sauce. So I specifically
respect.
Don't order it from this restaurant.
Can I say something? You've earned my respect here with this move.
Are you also like a sauce hoarder?
I'm a big
I am.
sauce guy.
Yeah, I got packets.
To say, you know what? Hats off.
Yeah.
And I apologize.
No problem. Of course.
I
would never
apologize for accusing you of not being
I would
sauced
never.
out.
Yeah, I would never let you raw dog that. That's crazy. I gotta pee real quick. I'll be back. Let's keep going.
All right, let's keep going. What else? What else?
This video is just like it is like the best collection of like evil looking guys.
Yeah, and how like the banality, truly the phrase the banality of evil. It's like look at all these guys, the most middle manager looking cocksuckers. Like, what's even the point of being evil? You don't have a layer. You don't. Your wife is probably busted. Their fucking wives are probably so atrocious. If they get a mistress, she's fucking ugly and annoying too. Yeah. It's like, what are you even doing this for? Yeah. There's no like exotic animals that you have in your fucking menagerie. You live in fucking Jersey, probably. Your life sucks dick.
Yeah, like, and this like the convention that they go to every year, where it's like, oh, we actually developed a new IR seeker that can tell when it's a viable fetus. We can blow up the fucking nurse. Like, the convention is like the one time a year where they can like cut loose, and they're like they spend months like begging their wife to be like, no, it's for my career, and
of course.
And they're for like 10 months leading up to it, they're like, like one girl who works for Raytheon, and I thought like we had a connection. I might get my dick sucked for the first time in 13 years.
Oh, you know what? Yes, this is kind of like the anime club where there was like one busted girl, and she was drowning in cock, and it's like that's what these conventions are. Yeah. Some busted engineer, like autistic girl, gets to fuck any of these guys she chooses.
Yeah, there's one like hoodie string chewing girl there. And all these guys are like, I'm going to be the one that fucks it this year. And I can feel it.
It's a bit slim pickings, though. It's
it
not
is.
like
no,
it's
that's
not
what
like
we're talking about. It's like, what's the point of even being evil if your life sucks dick like this?
Yeah. No harissa. No, I do have harissa right here.
He has some.
Yeah.
You know, I would take every opportunity to criticize Hasan, but he has come correct sauce-wise, everyone.
Oh,
we can,
100%.
We can get off his back sauce-wise and just, attack every other aspect of his personality.
Yeah, don't worry. You came in at a good time because my former podcast co-host did an entire episode today calling me an anti-Semite.
Oh no!
So you can.
Oh no! What the fuck?
Yeah, saying that
What did
Twitch
you
should
do?
ban me for promoting terrorism.
Oh god!
Yeah.
Are you That sucks. What happened? What happened? Anything you happened? Just like you spouting off like normal?
This basic shit.
I see.
Yeah, that's why we're eating Israeli food today. Traditional Israeli
Is
food.
falafel theirs? I gotta give him falafel.
You're about to get fucking canceled, dude.
I'm asking.
There's
Educate me.
There's no way. Like,
hell no.
What do they got? Is falafel like?
I mean, they got local cuisine from the countries that Israelis originally came from.
yeah, like they're
like chicken parm sub.
I mean, there is like Sephardi Jewish cuisine that's different from like the Ashkenazi, which everyone knows, like potato pancakes and shit.
Oh yeah, that's
and like kugel. I always fucking hated kugel. I never got that. Why we were proud of that one. But
I think what's the cookies? I love those shits.
Oh, Hamantaschen?
No, strudel? No.
It might be kugel.
Is it? It might be
Arugula.
Yeah.
Arugula is
Yes.
awesome. Arugula is awesome.
That shit is bomb.
But I don't
dude.
consider that. That's not Israeli food. That's fucking.
Oh no. I was
It's not.
No.
They serve it at not Israeli food, but like Jewish food.
Yeah, I was just speaking generally of Jewish food. Like some Sephardi say that they invented fish and chips.
What?
Yeah. Iberian Jews, like after the Reconquista, they would
This shit is good, by the way.
They would fry like potato wedges and like an entire sardine because it was the 1500s.
Let's tell the soccer hooligans about this claim.
I think
the British right is like the more right you go, the more pro-Israel you are.
Yeah.
It's weird. Normally, the more right you go, you become anti-Semitic, and you're like, oh yeah, fuck Israel, actually. But like, in England is the opposite.
Yeah, Tommy Robinson is always like, Israel is a proper legend. They're true class.
Well, I do think so many people, there are like a type of racist that wants an ethno state.
Yeah,
it's like, it's like that. They're like, yo, Japan, like, it is funny going to Japan and being like, wow, this is the most polite racism possible. But it still is like, there are places you just cannot go if you're not fucking Japanese.
Yeah, I always think it's weird. Like,
Let's see what these sauces are about.
I love, Japanese culture and all my video games, like any fucking loser from America.
Of course.
And I love there's Japanese
hentai.
Japanese literature and hentai.
Sure. Shout out to Murakami. I love all his stories about getting pussy from a girl with fucking BPD. Every story he gets pussy from a crazy woman in every Murakami book. I don't know if you know that. It's awesome. It's like a nerd who gets pussy and he fucks them so good.
Oh, that's a theme in Japanese literature. A guy with like a cleft palate who had sex for the first time when he's 27.
But he just knocks the pussy out the park.
Yeah, and then kills himself.
Yeah.
That's like the typical novella.
The dream.
Yeah.
That is awesome. Yeah.
Best day of his life.
Yeah.
But I love the movie.
Yes.
Movies.
I'm with it too, by the way. I love it.
But like just
yakiniku.
If you are like thinking, what country should my country be more like?
Mm-hmm.
Whenever those guys are like, well, South Korea and Japan do this, and it's like, you mean the countries with like a 108% suicide rate? Like, I'm sorry. I think I wish it wasn't true.
Yes.
Sincerely.
Yes, that actually makes so much sense. Why everyone who doesn't get pussy here loves Japan. Because they're like, well, it's not because if I was in Japan, it would be because I'd be too good at business. I would just be in my fucking. I would just have to make profits for the Yamaha Corporation. These sauces. I have to do a sauce review, folks, of Hasan's favorite garlic sauce.
That tzatziki is not the best, but
that's
decent.
not tzatziki.
Oh, yeah,
This is bullshit.
Let me get it. Let me get the tzatziki.
Nah, this is some kind of Turkish bullshit version. 1 out of 10.
Oh wow, you didn't like it at all.
Well, it's just not. Here's the thing. I won't even grade it because it's not tzatziki. It's that I have had that. That is where we shit on Turks for real.
This isn't this
our
isn't
yogurt
Turkish.
garlic. Where's that from?
This is from a different restaurant. It's like, but it's Mediterranean. I mean, even the restaurant that we ordered from is not technically Turkish.
That's a big problem I have. Don't lump us in with Mediterranean. People asking me, is hummus Greek? Fuck you. No, it's not. Our shit's different.
Yes, but like if Greece isn't Mediterranean,
No, but we are our own
cuisine. Your own cuisine. Yeah, definitely.
We don't fuck. Don't. If you order if I take you to a Greek restaurant,
Looking for the baby killing technology? Is this?
I honestly would be so fucking pissed off at you.
Are there Greek restaurants that like give in and offer hummus?
If they do, that's an automatic. I'll never eat there for real. I'm not even being funny right now. If a Greek restaurant has hummus on the menu, I'm not going. And no disrespect, I love hummus, but it's just not. That's a bad sign.
Yeah,
it's like when a fucking sushi restaurant has fucking pad thai on the menu.
Yeah.
It's like, what are you doing? Have some respect for
No,
yourself.
but I think but literally the place we order from is called Levant, but it's like, I think it's definitely run by a Turkish person because there's a bunch of Turkish food on the menu, but like they don't present it as like Turkish.
Yeah.
Maybe because of proximity to Glendale. I don't know. But
I used to, when I lived in like Upper Manhattan, I had this process of like figuring out when a generally Middle Eastern restaurant was Israeli. And typically I could always tell after I ordered, which was a problem.
Right.
Because it would be like, this chicken is like wet and in a really fucked up way. I don't know what they did to it, but they turned up the wetness scale way high. But eventually it was just like not the fact that they had Jerusalem salad, but like what they would like how they would describe it. And obvious giveaway is when they call it Israeli salad.
Right.
You know.
Right.
But
they don't even do that as much now. I feel like
in the last year, definitely not.
Yeah.
That's good shit. This shit, good.
Oh yeah, that's from Zanku. That's so
the garlic, good as fuck.
This is 3 different restaurants,
and I respect you for that, man. I respect the 3-straw spread.
Zanku is great.
Yeah.
I mean, like really, like almost any restaurant like this in this general like 20-mile radius is it's so much like the baseline is so much higher than like anywhere else.
LA crushes Armenian type shit.
Oh yeah,
for sure. It's not even close.
The first time I like looked up one of these types of restaurants here, and I saw pork shawarma, and I was like, who the fuck could that be? Oh, Armenians.
Yeah. And honestly, that's why I fuck with Armenians the most because when I've been to like I have buddies that live in Glendale and we've gone to Greek or to Armenian. The Greek food here is bad, but the Armenian food is so good.
Yeah.
That it's because they have pork, it's enough of like that it scratches the same itch. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I eat a lot of Armenian food for that reason. It's like it's objectively in LA, I would say that Armenian food is probably like the quality of Armenian food and like the authenticity of Armenian food is closer than like Turkish food is usually.
Yeah.
Like, because I mean, this is like the biggest Armenian diaspora.
It's so good. Yeah, it's exactly.
Yeah.
And I will say there is great Greek food in Queens, but I don't know, man. Maybe because I know how good the Greek food in Greece is, it just gets me pumped to come here and eat some grilled shit.
I know what you mean. Like you want you
because I've never experienced what it actually is like over there.
Yeah.
But I know what it's like in Greece.
It's more exciting to have something that's like novel but kind of familiar than to just see like, okay, I like when you've already had like the highest form of something.
You know what it is? When I'm eating, every time I eat at a Greek place, it's like I'm like a fucking Olympic gymnast judge, where it's like I'm taking deductions for everything, dude. But when I'm at an Armenian place, I'm like, this is wonderful. I don't know what they're doing that's inauthentic. You know what I mean? I'm just like, I love it. I get a kick out of how much everybody like looks and behaves like a Greek person, but speaks a completely different language. The music's all fucking similar. We all had to rise up against our fucking oppressors at one point or another.
Here we go.
You know what I mean? So, we got a lot of good stuff going here.
That's what I liked about like going to Persian places around here. It was like very different in a lot of ways, even if it's like fundamentally similar to a lot of stuff I'm used to. Like in Chicago was like the Great Lakes in general, but Chicago specifically was like a huge destination for people who were fleeing the Lebanese Civil War.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Like, I mean, all throughout Michigan.
I guess that's true, Michigan.
Yeah, Michigan, but also Chicago in a large way. Like, really, even since like the massacre of the Frangi family, like 79. But there's just like incredible fucking like Lebanese and Egyptian food, specifically in like the part of Chicago I was from. And so like when I went to New York, it's like only every like 10th place is like that good.
Yeah, for sure. But it would have to be in Queens. If you didn't come to Astoria and nearby, you weren't gonna find it.
Yeah, once I left Astoria, it was like none of it was
all bullshit.
Fucking good. Yeah, but like coming here, like I'd never had Persian food. And like you get it when you're eating it, like kabidi or any of that stuff. It's familiar to other things in like Lebanese or Turkish cuisine or whatever, but it's just different enough that like I don't have a scale for it.
I know you're saying. I like all that shit. I'm on the record. I put it on my last special, but Greeks really are the most light-skinned Arabs. That's who we are. It's like people. I don't want to repeat my bit, but I think we're lumped in as white because people loved ancient Greece so much they wanted to believe white people came up with that. But every Greek behaves like a fucking Arab. Like everybody, we all got the same shit going. By the way, it is so fucked up that there is such a diaspora in like Detroit of people from the Middle East that it's like Iraq and like it's like everywhere we fucked up, and then they're like, hey, you know what you guys get? Detroit. you get Detroit after the cars left.
Yeah, they packed them all in there.
I love Detroit, but there is like when you go there, there is a sense of like, okay, like what can we put here? Some batting cages?
Yeah.
There's a lot of empty space.
Absolutely. I loved it too.
All right. So we're still here to do politics.
Of course. And that's why I'm here.
We're here to do politics and anti-Semitism.
That's why I'm not here to promote the movie Let's Start a Cult out in theaters October 25th.
Oh, yeah.
Check out stavvy.biz/movie. Speaking of, it will be in Chicago. It'll be in LA, Baltimore, a couple places. Check out stavvy.biz/movie, folks. We're adding more showtimes every day. Actually, I think in New York we're going to do a screening that Will is going to be. He's going to moderate the Q&A. Actually, yeah.
When is that? Because I am going back in November.
It's like next week. I'm literally on a little like.
I might as well go fuck myself.
Yeah. I'm on a little fucking movie tour trying to get people to see this shit.
This was his way of saying he's not coming tomorrow, by the way. Like,
I will come tomorrow. I'm committing right now.
No,
I'm committing right now.
I'll see you in New York.
No, I just committed. Committed.
He committed.
Anyway.
Yeah, what are we doing here?
Record numbers of voters are doing turnout for early voting in battlegrounds. This is one of, in my opinion, the only positive things that is going against like all of the awful polls that have been coming out for Kamala Harris so far. So we're gonna start off with this.
Honestly, why didn't Biden just drop out like the day before the election. She would have won so nicely. Remember how fucking pumped everyone was first week?
She could have. She could have kept up the momentum, but like because only like all the people who worked for the campaign were still Biden's dumbasses. They were like, hey, like literally every single thing that worked, like that we're not going back or whatever dumb shit. Like people love that. And then it needed done, and every West exec shithead who spent the last 3 years telling people like, actually, Biden knows the alphabet. You know, he's fucking perfect.
My favorite is Biden fucks hard.
Yeah.
He fucks his wife really hard.
You know what? I kind of could see that. I kind of could see the only thing left that works for Joe Biden is getting pussy. He's like, it's like he's all brainstem at this point.
I mean, we've seen his son's dick.
That's true.
We've seen his brother's dick,
and
and they're both low. Yeah, they got nice cock.
His son is fucked through crack. You know what I mean?
That's a point against Biden though, because if his dick is like even, let's say his dick is even 3/4 as big as Hunter's. Let's be generous. How much blood do you think Joe has left in his body?
You know, from a strictly medical standpoint, but you know, it's not going to his brain. It's not going to his brain, and he doesn't look that bad for how fucked up his brain is. So maybe it is going to his nuts.
No, he does look. He does. You have to get like a close-up picture of him. They're giving him a facelift every week. Like he looks insane.
I know there have been sometimes where like nothing was happening, like no big appearances, and they would show like a candid picture, and he looked so like scared and little and old.
Oh, but yeah, the look he always had whenever there was like a bad week in the world. It was just like,
oh, he really was.
Yeah.
So,
It's because he's really feeling the pain.
Yeah, the mourner in chief.
I feel bad. I legit feel like. I mean, I'm happy for him now.
He does the fucking T-Rex arms too when he's like walking around the places where his just arms are stuck like this. It's just like old person shit. Through and through.
Yeah,
that's true. Well, hopefully now he can be in sweatpants, eat ice cream.
Focus more.
M-Hud wants us to check something out.
What we all got in common when the shit's said and done is a dead fucking broke cheddar city that we run.
This is what we have instead of high school now.
Why is M-Hud hitting me with top of the hour ad break debates, bro? I'm trying to fucking understand what's going on, and this is so captivating that like I didn't even read the title.
M-Hud, while you're here, I don't know if you caught it, but Hasan does not know about the bold guy. And I actually think I think Stav would love the bold guy.
Who's the bold guy?
The bold guy.
I'd love to know about the bold guy.
Age 3 came up.
Okay.
But the bold guy is he's a filmmaker.
Okay.
A parkour artist.
Oh fuck yes, dude.
A pickup artist.
Oh shit.
I linked it earlier.
Irresistible.
If we send it again, we'll take a look at the bold guy. Oh, there it is.
This is my favorite movie.
He's the bold guy. Matt Hasan is 11 years old.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, this is my favorite movie that came out in 2013. Name a better movie that year.
Okay. Starting off pretty good. I don't mind what we're looking at right now.
That's actually Jessica Chastain. That's her first big role.
Oh, hell yeah. He's kind of just looking right at her pussy.
You have excellent form.
Oh, hell yeah.
See if you can go deeper.
What are you, some sort of creep?
Pretty good editing.
Only if you insist. What about you?
What about me?
Are you some kind of attention whore?
Who are you calling an attention whore?
I'm asking because you keep sticking your ass up in the air.
Oh. I have the right to exercise here if I want.
Of course you do. And I have a right to approach and talk to you.
And I have the right to tell you to get lost.
Oh, you made contact. That's a good rule for...
Why are you getting physical?
Yep.
Is it because you think I won't hit you back?
Are you saying that you would hit a woman?
What the fuck is happening?
You'll see. You'll see. This is called rising
I would
action.
never hit a lady.
I don't have to act like a lady simply because you expect me to.
Then don't expect me to act like a gentleman.
Gentlemen means
How would you
don't
like me
hitting a woman.
to shove this up your
This
ass?
is better than hit.
I'm not into
Tracy
fist fucking,
and Hepburn. They're better.
but thank you for the
chemistry,
offer.
and, like the dialogue's better, and they're better actors.
You want me, don't
They
you?
are natural.
I haven't decided yet.
You can tell.
Yeah, you do.
This happens to him a lot.
You're still here talking to me.
Oh fuck!
Strong shoulders.
She's grabbing his hair of his shoulders.
Oh shit!
If I was,
turned her on, dude.
a woman, I'd already be naked if I saw him. Basically,
He's hot as shit. That's the thing that. Oh,
Tight butt.
he looks like he was a member of
That means you
Hosni
have a powerful
Mubarak's
thrust,
government.
right?
I feel
That's the
so
best thing about him. He's always
objectified.
flirting with these like 23-year-olds, and it's
You
like,
can have me.
shouldn't you be like on trial
Really?
in Egypt right
If you
now?
can catch
No,
me.
he looks like
Wow.
a chemical engineer that had to escape to America. Like,
He's like, this is the first guy to split an atom for Iran.
yeah,
and,
and
he's
now
like,
he's
"They're
like,
gonna fucking kill me."
now he's doing this. I mean, it's the same. To be fair, he's demonstrating technical prowess here, just like he did in Iran. You know.
well, it's
Respect.
interesting. They flipped the composition where he is now, where the woman was at the beginning. She has turned more masculine. It's a very interesting
Wow,
filmmaking.
Most people
Yeah,
wouldn't
see,
catch that.
See, I'm a filmmaker. I executive produced, wrote, and starred in Let's Start a Cult that is coming out in theaters October 25th. Just something to throw out there, folks. Keep that in mind.
I don't chase girls.
Oh, fuck.
Catch me, and I'll let you do whatever you want to.
Oh.
That's quite a generous offer.
She's fucking turned on.
Catch me, you pussy.
Oh!
Okay, here's you won't
He
see.
looked directly into the camera. Love that. Love that. Breaking the fourth wall.
This is where
Another
the movie
technical
really.
term. Sorry to get so technical, guys. Wait
Okay.
a second.
Okay, I have to say something here.
Parkour girl. I forgot what her name
There's
was.
there's no place on the planet where a guy like this is chasing after a white woman and like immediately the cops aren't called.
In woke LA, they're like, oh, that Egyptian general must need. She has secrets that he needs. We shouldn't interfere.
She's gonna take her toenails.
Yeah, if I saw that, I'd be like, that woman probably committed a crime against the armed forces of Egypt. Let's kill her. I'll help you, sir.
I forgot that her name was Parkour Girl. Oh wow, bold guy. Can you really catch up?
You'll see. He's bold for a reason.
I love that about him.
Wait, has UCLA campus? No.
Bam!
Oh shit, the bold guy.
Watch this. Damn.
Holy fuck.
Retain momentum. Ooh.
You know, oh, she gave him the knowing look. This is edited really well. It's really like
This is basically what Luc Besson stole Yamakasi from. Like he saw this and was like, we have to do this, but with more pedophilia.
Luc Besson is a wild boy for just putting. I mean, every movie. First of all, he was a pedophile. He still is. You know, he's not reformed. He is a pedophile,
But he is French.
He is French, which does soften the blow. And then the movie. There's one movie where it's just straight up, clearly about. It's kind of honestly, you're right. The child sort of pursues the grown man. And it has sort of a parkour girl and bold guy dynamic.
Yeah,
where the child, but then even the movie where it's technically a grown woman's body. In fact, it's 1,000-year-old spirit, but it's learning like a child.
Yeah.
Like the Fifth Element, she's a toddler in a sexy woman's body. It's almost like
Was I think 17 at the time, and Luc Besson did end up marrying her.
Oh no!
And cheated on his wife,
Yeah.
and definitely
Wow.
like did statutory to her.
Holy shit!
Yeah.
Wow. Well, there you go.
My favorite piece of shit French director is Gaspar Noé.
Okay.
And you know the movie Irreversible?
Yes.
Like truly like brutal, like kind of horrifying movie. But like
it's a movie where what's her name?
Monica Bellucci.
Monica Bellucci, and it's like a gay guy rapes her or something?
Yeah, she gets raped by these gay guys in the movie.
Wait, what?
It's insane. But like, okay, so there was a bad, like, it got mixed reviews at the time. And
I love that.
one of the reviews was like, this is like the most homophobic movie I've ever seen. And Gaspar Noé said, homophobic? I play one of the gay guys who's masturbating in the club scene to show that I'm not above them. The greatest French thing ever said.
Oh my God.
I'm not above them. I'm checking off too.
Well, great stuff.
That's like being woke in France.
Yeah, yeah, being woke is making it gay guys that commit assault against women.
Yeah.
Like, we need gay representation.
No, gays can do it too.
Yeah, and of course, in every movie, a woman is getting assaulted. We are French, after all. Okay, I'm sorry. Enough though. We got to finish. I got to check out what else Bold Guy's up to. Ooh. Oh shit. Oh fuck.
This is better than the Mission Impossible movies.
Whoa, let's not get crazy. That last one, they have that British lady with the huge tits.
Bold Guy would he would win her over within probably seconds, honestly.
He would.
Yeah.
Wow, Bold Guy is honestly keeping up with Parkour, girl.
It is remarkable that most of the fucking sequence is straight up parkour. Like he does have a lot of love for the game.
Yeah. It's not, I will say, as a filmmaker, it's not photographed that well. It's kind of a lot of static shots. I would have liked a little more.
Unlike a movie that's premiering tomorrow in Los Angeles.
That is true. Let's Start a Cult. I actually do sprint multiple times in this movie. I was even less healthy than I am now somehow.
They say that you taught Tom Cruise how to sprint in movies.
I was channeling Tom Cruise when I was sprinting. It was pretty sick, actually.
That's cool. Something that we didn't mention is my particular distaste for this very ugly garb, the hoodie. Sleeveless hoodie, but then it also has like that affliction, like really busy fucking graphic on it.
Saying that you don't like that is basically you insulted the nation of Egypt. That's what that is the coolest shirt in Egypt. When they're going to their version of Equinox, which is called Muscle Academy, my Egyptian friend told me, that's what they're wearing. That's what you wear when you're like sworn in as the president. A suit is just like day-to-day bullshit. This is like real like black tie shit.
That is beautiful.
What like when Anwar Sadat was the first man to cut the sleeves off of a hoodie, and they were like, "You should be the president. This is great. Like we all love this."
I would like to know, and not that ethnicity is everything, but Bold Guy, I would love to know a little bit about his personal life and where where his ancestors hail from.
Does this mean Pat McAfee is spiritually Egyptian?
Yes. Yes.
That's actually kind of interesting. He does kind of behave Egyptian. Very loud.
Do you notice that
a lot of feats of strength?
Do you notice that Pat McAfee has never made any comments about the 2013 upheaval in Egypt?
Dude, now that you say it, holy fuck.
Yeah, he wanted autonomy he wanted Egypt to no longer be a puppet state for America.
Mm-hmm. He was a Morsi supporter.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I did not
and
know
his
that.
heart was broken when SCAF had their revenge.
Wait, he's Persian?
Who, Pat McAfee or
the
Bold Guy? Oh, yeah, that makes so much sense.
Oh, yeah. Do you guys make rape jokes more often because they don't experience penetrative sex as often, so don't emphasize enough to be horrified to say stupid shit, asking for humanity? What?
What?
Oh, not us. You should have said, do guys.
Interesting.
I don't know, but I don't know where you're coming from.
Okay, Andrea Dworkin.
We haven't been doing that, but okay.
Let's get back to the Bold Guy. Good sprint on her there. Oh, the Bold Guy's coming up quick, though.
Bold Guy's very fast.
Oh! Style points. Bold Guy, can you match? Oh, they're even showing.
No.
Wait, his last name is Hossein Zadeh?
Oh, hell
okay,
yeah.
that makes sense. Matt Haas, Hossein Zadeh.
Uh-oh, look at that look, that knowing look. She appears stuck. This is the most... parkour I've ever seen in my life.
There's too much.
I can honestly do some of this stuff. Like not the big, but the simple moves I could do now.
There is
a little bit of stretching.
There is payoff.
We're close, Hasan. We got 1 more minute. Let's go. Oh, close. What?
He's like fucking Jason.
The bold guy? No.
How did you do that?
Oh, shit.
That's for slapping me.
Oh.
And that's for calling me a pussy.
Oh, what's this for?
Is that all you're gonna do to me?
What else do you want?
You're a healthy guy. I'm sure you can think of something.
Okay, I thought of something.
What?
Catch me and I'll tell you.
Wow, he's really...
Oh, you flipped it around on her.
This guy?
Whoa, fourth wall break? Okay, you got that in fucking.
This is interesting. No, we don't. Oh, wow. We don't really play with the conventions of filmmaking the way the bold guy in Parkour.
He is very bold after all.
Yeah. I added the bold guy Wikipedia, and this was sort of his star-making turn. I think that he's made more interesting features, but like this was more like to get the average person involved. If you guys remember 2013. You couldn't go anywhere without people talking about the bold guy.
Oh, look what we got here.
What up, Austin?
There he is.
This is like, this is Darman before Darman
I love
ever.
the bold guy.
He's like evil Darman.
Yeah,
I fucking
bold guy
love the
walks
bold
and
guy.
Darman could run.
All Darman's videos are like, it's about like a kid who's getting bullied and then he admits that he cheated on a math test. Bold guy, this one.
Epic arm wrestler.
Okay, here's the thing.
Good to see you, man.
Here's something that I'm like a little bit confused by.
Okay.
Noah's staying in. Well, I guess your room is fine. Oh, you're wearing the Y3 sweater that I made you buy.
Yeah, that's right. We have. He has the same one. It was kind of
looks
a cute
good.
thing. Thank you.
Yeah,
looks good.
So all of his videos are parkour.
Oh, bold guy versus angry bald guy. Bald is what he really was thinking. There's no other word bold guy wanted to say there.
Matt Haas is always getting into confrontations with bald guys.
Bald guys. Yes, this guy's the angry bald guy.
The sound design is so interesting. Like, are there just twigs everywhere?
Bro, they were doing
Did he take his
Stand
shirt
with Our
off?
Hostages before October 7. What did he know?
Egyptian military.
Wait, the yellow ribbon signifies something else, doesn't it?
That's the support our troops ribbon.
Where's
Israel took that?
Yeah, Israel took support our troops.
Oh wow,
The support our troops
fucked
ribbon.
up, dude.
That is fucked up.
Yeah, as a troop supporter, I'm very frustrated about that. I didn't realize.
I know you love the troops, man.
Yeah.
Why is he taking his shirt off? Why is this?
Because he's the angry ball guy
taking his shirt off. Uh-oh.
What the fuck?
Gotta finish your burger. Oh, this is awesome. This definitely does have some sexual connotations.
Does he have a hoodie with those sleeves all the way down? Or are all of his fucking hoodies either completely sleeveless or t-shirt sleeves?
Matt motherfucking Haas.
I'm starting to think that you don't know a lot about the Egyptian culture.
No, I don't.
The most important garment.
I thought he was Persian, Matt Haas.
In my mind, he's Egyptian.
Okay. Now it's not sleeveless; it's shirts. It's short sleeve.
Well, that's sort of like
Wait,
a formal event during the
What are the shoes the angry bald guy is wearing?
Yeah. Damn, that was pretty cool.
Is he wearing like wingtips?
He's wearing loafers. Yeah, he's wearing like.
That's what I thought too. Please tell me there's more to than just fucking doing parkour.
Oh, honestly, it does. The sound is good. Like, that is crazy.
This signifies he's looking for an exit. I love filmmaking.
Oh, nice.
Oh yeah, he'll never look there.
Hey, beefcake! Lick my hairy balls!
Whoa, look at his hairy balls. And now he's kind of taunting him. Uh-oh.
Wait, are they gonna kiss? like the lady.
I thought the angry bald guy was gonna appear out of the corner. Like,
yeah, and then they kiss.
I think that you'll notice that like bald guy films are divided into two parts.
Okay.
There's the sort of very modest parkour sections.
They're honestly.
Oh, they are gonna kiss. What the fuck?
Fucked my sister. Hold on.
Oh, I see.
I did not fuck your sister. She fucked me.
Yes. Interesting.
Oh, it's on.
The fucking Zoom. She fucked him. Is he saying he got
go?
Did he get fucked
Dude,
in the
you
ass?
know, oh my god. Oh my god, he shaves his shoulders because it's such a perfect line.
Of course,
oh my
dude.
god.
He's got to pop. He's got to make that bicep pop.
Oh no.
Dude, look. Two gay guys. Kissing.
Oh wow.
Who do you think is gonna win?
No, be quiet.
Very interesting cast. This is fascinating for real.
All of these choices, you kind of have to sit and like chew on them.
They're at a standstill.
Give up? Don't talk to me, fuckface.
Iranian power versus ball.
I've been looking all over for you.
Who's that?
I'm his boyfriend. Do you mind?
What?
Okay, this is woke.
Yeah, bald guy invented wokeism.
Oh my god.
black
This
guy-
is woke.
I'm
This
sorry,
is DEI.
The bald guy's gay. What?
Yeah. That's how you can kind of
Gay
tune in.
bald
That's how you can
guys?
tell that it was woke. Is like at some point, at no point does he mention that he's black. He's a
Right.
black guy.
No, he's bald.
So-
He just happens to be angry. You know that thing that usually is by
Associated with bald
associated
men.
with bald guys.
Yeah,
in culture, in the hegemony. Puts on the bald community, of which I am not. Of course, I do have beautiful, luscious hair.
By the way,
but I do have many friends.
Bro,
that are
you
bald.
said panopticon. Now you're saying hegemony. What is happening?
I know
You
words.
come on. You come
don't
on
think
the
I know
show.
words?
You come on the show.
I'm
You
Greek.
start.
First of all Greeks are smarter than all Turks. That's number one. Okay,
Those are Greek words. Technically.
They are Greek words. Thank you very much.
Is that why you know that?
I know. I actually do know many of the roots.
Yeah.
See, you'll notice that like all of his hits.
Yeah.
And he's experimented with the formula in later productions, but it's like half the modest parkour and then half like this sort of tete-a-tete, like Tracy Hepburn.
Yes.
Yeah, like a typical scene is like, you know, someone's always mad at the bald guy.
Of course.
He
Like, no
never
matter
leaves
what.
it unresolved though. Like he doesn't leave it hanging.
No,
like he's
yeah.
always going to confront it head on.
Yeah. Like the typical scene is like, someone's confronting him and they're like, "You're a fucking asshole," and he'll be like, "Or do I fuck assholes?" And then,
Well,
like,
he charms his way out of it. Yes.
yeah.
He's like a sexual Cary Grant.
Yeah.
You know, he's like a very a sort of how do you want to say it? It's almost like there's something just primal, a primal sexual leading man from the 30s almost.
A more attractive Cary Grant or a more charismatic Humphrey Bogart, if you will.
Yes, absolutely. I do need to see how this ends, Hasan. I'd hate to run your
I'm
stream,
wrestling a
but-
gay guy? Yeah, bitch. How do you like holding my hand?
Yeah, now you're gay.
What's going on here?
Oh,
Go away,
Corporal's
sis.
back.
I'm defending your honor.
No, you're not.
Wait, that's his sister.
Wait.
This is so woke. This is so woke.
Race blind casting.
Dude, that's amazing.
The fucking bald guy would have no problem with the new Little Mermaid.
Oh
The
my
bald
god.
guy was.
in it.
He's probably in it. You're right.
Is your sister?
I was adopted, asshole.
Don't.
I
Is
almost
it all him
hate
to
that they
you?
even
Just an asshole?
Yes.
He's tuned in on the bottom top dynamics.
Every line is a hit.
Dude, he knows a lot about gay culture.
30
bald
Rock
guy.
wishes it had this joke per
The
minute.
bald
pace.
guy's incredible.
And he looks up at the bald guy. Maybe
Yeah.
he wants a
He
piece
wants to
too.
fuck the bald. Of course he does. He's a
Yeah.
little twink.
I like being your asshole.
I think I'm gonna throw up.
Authentic
Shut
gay
up, pussy
dialogue.
fucker.
Hey, don't call him that.
Called him
You know
a
what?
pussy fucker
Beat him.
derisively.
Do you want to see something really big?
Wait, what?
The bottom has a
Is
huge
that
dick.
thing real?
Jesus!
No! Bald guy, no!
The bald guy was entranced by the twink bottom's huge penis. Wait a second, he's looking back at it looks like.
You pathetic piece of crap.
Piece of crap.
Why is he so mad? His sister seems to be on his side.
This is fascinating.
Dude, he took an L in his own cinematic production.
Well, let's see how it ends. He can't leave.
Come on, man. It's not the end of the world.
Just the bottom with a big dick.
If it makes you feel any better. When I first saw you, I didn't know if I wanted to kick your ass or fuck you in the ass.
Yes.
That is extremely nice of you to say.
Wow, he's flattered. He's not homophobic at all.
My sister says she really likes you. Friends?
Take that off. Take the glove off. So that handshake.
I'm still willing to take you up on that offer if you want.
Wait a second. What offer?
What offer? You wanted me to lick your hairy balls.
Oh.
That was before I knew you were gay.
Huh. Now that's interesting.
Besides, your sister's already doing that.
Cliffhanger ending.
That is true. So he's interested in doing gay shit as long as the guy's doing it to him is straight.
Exactly.
Bro, now that is a very nuanced sexuality type of heteroflex. He's a heteroflexible in a very specific way.
Yeah, he's like,
I love the bold guy.
His techno music got me being pro-Israel. Like, I'm starting to bump it. The more you listen to it, the more you're like, maybe, okay, October 7 is when the first time things happened over there.
If you showed this in Israel, they would be like, oh my God, like this is our Godfather.
Oscars. Yep.
Like,
what's the Haas man up to these days?
Oh, let's see what his account looks like now. Matt Haas Zone.
Alcatraz prison.
Last time he posted was 2 years ago. Let's visit San Francisco Alcatraz prison.
I don't want to.
Wait, why did he stop making Kino? Like, what the fuck?
Because he sued H3 and lost the lawsuit.
Wait, for real?
Yeah, because H3 made a video like making fun of these movies.
Oh, what? These are great. This is
yeah.
So he sued and he lost, huh? That's a shame.
It was over copyright. Like they were making fun of his videos, and he was like, you owe me $10 trillion. And like he's one of those guys who like within seconds the judge is like, okay, you're clearly completely insane.
Well, he's like he's talking so close to the judge, he's almost like they're touching lips. he's trying all these tricks on the judge.
The judge is like, court is in session, and he's like, how about you have a session in my balls? The judge is like, what? And he just slowly jumps over the witness stand.
Yeah,
and the judge is like, what the fuck? Like, what?
This is the landmark case for free use. Like, this is fair use.
Wow.
Yeah.
Well, at least he died on his sword so that we could watch his videos and basically do what he sued H3 for.
I mean, he is kind of like he had it before, like around the time he filed his suit. He has a video where he comes out in favor of universal health care too.
Whoa!
So I think like history judges.
I love the bold guy.
Yeah, like history absolves this guy. Like,
yeah, what's his take on Israel conducting a genocide?
He's like, let me try to find his Twitter.
Years and years ago, he's like, Israel's an apartheid regime. Nelson Mandela was right.
He could. Who knows? I wouldn't.
2003.
I wouldn't put anything past the bold guy. He is bold, of course.
Bold guy picks a bisexual girl.
Bold guy versus death. He's fighting death itself.
Yeah. This is
also, there's also. Wait. It looks like he was experimenting with a character called Horny Tony.
Oh no.
Horny Tony versus Demon.
Horny Tony is kind of also like his blue period.
Oh, okay. But then bold guy fights the demon later. Interesting.
Yeah.
A lot of great stuff here.
Bold guy picks up mystery girl.
Son of a MILF. Make sure you watch the previous. Like, I
really understand what this 2-minute YouTube video is going to be all about.
I love so much pain packed in those 2 minutes, though.
This is incredible stuff.
Yeah, what is this like Windows Movie Maker shit that he's using?
It's an interesting aesthetic.
Yeah, I like it.
It betrays sort of the innocence and
and softness of Bold Guy's
Deeper.
universe.
Yeah.
Uh-oh, deeper.
Deeper.
Where is he?
Oh,
Can I
God,
even show
that's
this?
Good.
It's YouTube, bro.
Oh, my God, that is amazing.
Oh, I was wrong.
You were got.
You know what?
What?
Does Bold Guy have the greatest body in history?
Your feet
I think
smell.
so.
Why do
Liar.
you smell?
Come here, smell them.
Fuck you.
Fuck me? Again?
That's his favorite. That's his
Only if you
favorite.
insist.
He loves that.
He's kind of fucking yoked, dude.
He is kind of
Yeah,
jacked,
He's
dude.
shredded,
People are
dude.
saying
Respect.
People are saying he has the most beautiful body
Fuck me.
anyone has
he,
ever
is,
had.
he is peak, dude. He's
Again?
peak.
Fuck me?
Yeah,
But
he-
you just did.
He loves that.
I'd
Well,
like
yeah.
to establish I got pussy already.
Yeah.
Even though it's all very clear based on the
He's
setting.
naked.
we're nude. I'm massaging your feet in an implied post-coital embrace. But I gotta
It's you.
spell it out. I got
You
pussy.
really do know how to treat a girl in bed.
I told you I owed you a favor.
Yeah, but I think you enjoyed the favor as much as I did.
I did. Except for the smelly feet part.
Whoa.
Shut up.
Some great actors.
Oh, you were wrong, by the way.
About what?
Well, you said I have a hairy vagina, remember?
I was wrong.
He says
And
some
disappointed.
crazy shit to women before he fucks
Disappointed.
them.
He's pro hairy pussy.
No, what do
This
you
guy's
mean?
awesome.
I like a little bit of hair down there. It's sexy.
Holy fuck, he's the
You
man.
finally got to discuss my vagina with me.
It's my second favorite subject.
Uh-oh.
What's your first?
I'll tell you next time.
There's gonna be a next time? I'm flattered.
Yeah. Start growing your pubic hairs.
Oh,
I think you're
everyone.
He's so scientific with it. Like, why is he talking like, start growing your pubic hairs?
This is awesome.
That's wild. What
He's
the
the
fuck?
fucking man,
Is
dude.
this megalopolis? You can never.
This is basic. They ripped him off. They ripped off the Bold Guy.
I haven't seen Megalopolis yet.
It's like this, but not as good.
Knowing
my
that they
hairs
ripped off the
again.
Bold Guy makes me want to see it so bad.
Yeah.
And I'll pinch your nipples really hard.
Come here. I want to show you something.
Whoa.
Thanks for watching, guys. I've got a lot of work to do here, so I'll catch up with you next time. Whoa! You're not supposed to pull that.
What?
What is he implying happened?
That was an awesome one because nothing happened there.
Yeah,
There was no plot at all.
It was just him bragging that he had sex again.
Writer, director, cinematographer, editor, music composer, Matt Hossein-Zadeh.
This is the type of shit that, like, if someone walks in, it's easier to be like, I'm watching porn.
Yeah.
I'm watching porn. I'm watching pornographic material.
I'm watching the motherfucking Bold Guy.
My mom did see me watching the Bold Guy once when I was visiting her
Did she
home.
get horny?
Well, yeah.
Did she wanna fuck the Bold Guy?
Yeah, she like grabbed my computer and was like, "Do you know him? Do you know him? Can he come here? Can he come here right now?"
I have a hairy pussy.
I would like to.
I can show it to the Bold Guy.
I would like to run away from him.
He materialized in our living room and was like, "I hear someone's vagina has a lot of hairs on it."
I love the Bold Guy.
I truly don't understand like why he made this.
Because it's art, dude. He's a fucking artist. You know what I mean? Why do birds sing?
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Emma says, in 2014, Felix and I stayed up till 4 a.m. watching the Bold Guy, and we couldn't meet up before he went to Spain because we slept too long.
That is literally what happened. Me and Emma were supposed to meet, like, God, this is 10 years ago. And it was this summer where I was going to Spain for like my last semester of college for study abroad. And he was in the northern suburbs and I was like very far south where my mom used to live. And we were just like, this was around the time he had first shown me Bold Guy. And we were just going back and forth like, fuck me, I bet you will. You know, like go fuck yourself. How about you go fuck with me? You know, like we were just doing that till literally the sun came up.
He's the fucking man.
I was in town and saw We Did the Magic the Gathering Grand Prix.
I remember that. Yeah.
Smart.
He made a ton of money
in Spain.
No. We were both in Illinois, but I was going to Spain the next day.
Oh, okay. I was like,
That would be funny if Michael went to Spain to sell it.
I was confused.
Did you get some Iberico while you were in fucking Spain?
Oh
dude?
yeah.
The ham.
Yeah.
Those motherfuckers do not care about pigs at all.
Dude, it's
They don't give a fuck about pigs at all.
Good.
It's the best pork on earth, but that's the weird thing. The only place I've seen someone with like a pet pig out in public was Madrid.
Really?
Yeah, they both respect it and want to eat it.
That's like going to Berlin in 1939 and someone has a pet Jewish guy. They have a little Jewish man on a leash.
Pigs taste better. There's no way. There's no way a pig doesn't taste better than a Jew.
I want to show you guys this account.
Yeah.
Jews fight back. I stand with Shy. If you do too, comment I stand with Shy. Let's show the world how many of us support this man. Only got 3,000 likes.
Who is Shy?
How do we explain this? How do we?
Who the fuck is Shy?
He's like if the bold guy was, instead of having sex with beautiful women and running around, more focused on crying in public. And serially harassing pro-Palestinian students.
Is he one of those guys that goes to like, he goes to like a protest and is like, they're punching me.
Oh no, he did do that. Literally.
Yeah.
Like, he did do that.
So he was a Columbia University Business School professor, which like already bullshit job.
Yeah.
But he last year when like the campus movement kind of started,
a business professor.
And he was like a lib.
Yeah.
But he last year I first noticed him when he started out. He had the best tweet of that year when he went, "My name is Shy David. I'm a father and I'm a professor." Blah blah blah.
He wrote like an effort post. He wrote a long ass effort post on Twitter, but after like crying in public.
Yeah, it had the funniest sentence, which was like, "On Monday, I went viral for crying." And ever since then, like he's dropped the pretense of being like, I'm actually a liberal, like I'm against Netanyahu and I want peace. But this is like he's dropped that pretense and is just like, anytime he sees someone who's even remotely tan, he's like, "You're a fucking terrorist, rapist."
Oh, wow.
And he's like, when people reply to him on Twitter, and by the way, he doesn't even have any classes at this time. He has no reason to be on campus except to like harangue every student he sees. And when people like will reply to him on Twitter and be like, "Can you fucking like leave? You have kids. Your kids probably haven't had dinner in a year."
And then he'd be like, "This is just like the Holocaust."
Well, not just that. No. He'll find that person's parents and DM them at their work email and be like, "Your son is a rape apologist." He's the great, and after doing this to like
fucking dork.
After doing this to probably like personally harassing like probably hundreds of students at this point. And not having any reason to be here, Columbia finally banned him from the campuses because it's like you can't just like do that.
No, they banned him because they're anti-Semitic.
They banned it, right? And it's a slam dunk. It's a slam dunk discrimination case, and he's going to be a billionaire.
Yeah, no, he did. He got banned off campus, and immediately was like, "I got a call from my lawyer. Like, you're gonna get a lot of paperwork coming your way. What's up? Food? Yeah, it's been here for quite some time. Go outside and take a look. I don't know. I think so. Wait, let me see.
You let somebody in. Yeah, that guy's awesome. That's a great move.
Oh no, it's not here yet. It's not here yet.
Stop. Do you remember Mikey Miles?
20 minutes.
Of course.
He have like a Mikey Miles.
Does.
I didn't notice it until someone pointed it out to me yesterday.
Does.
He has such a Mikey Miles look.
He really does.
He's like, if Mikey Miles was rich.
That's his like.
But he got a temporary ban from Columbia campus for serially harassing every student that he thought was Hamas militant.
And crucially, of course, like this is probably going to shock you. Like, who could believe this? His dad is a very wealthy, like weapons like executive. Like, who I know, you just wouldn't believe it talking to him. You know?
Oh
like,
my God!
How is that? How could that be true?
It's so awesome to be like, hey, we're getting away with horrific crimes, but you have to also be nice about it too.
Yeah.
It's like he's winning. That guy is winning. A racist who wants to do this fucking bullshit is winning, and he has to be like, But you have to also be polite to me.
It's just like
crazy.
It's just like the Trump people during the Trump administration, or like lids after Biden won, where it's like it's not enough that we got what we wanted. You have to be happy about it.
Yeah. And you have to think Trump is hot.
Yeah.
I loved all those guys making sexy Trump cartoons.
Yeah.
Every drawing of him was like he was jacked. It was awesome.
Do you think that his dad is probably like 70, 80 something? Do you think that he's like, can you like cut this shit? Like I'm trying to make $4 billion on missiles.
Yeah. By the way, so this is what happened. After his lawyer called him to tell him he was banned from campus, Shy immediately logged on the IG to tell Cass Holloway, Columbia's chief operating officer, to go fuck himself.
Smart.
Cass,
this is awesome.
This message is for you.
He also said Cass Holloway was just like the concentration camp guards at Auschwitz.
Probably worse.
God.
Actually, probably more.
Why?
anti-Semitic.
Because an administrator was standing right next to him as like students with keffiyehs were walking by him, and he was like, "They're hitting me! They're hitting my shins!"
I might have seen that video and not realized it was him.
Yeah.
I mean, there's been a bunch of those, but
I don't know. I mean, look, I'm not going to be defeating the anti-Semite allegations here by showing you the most egregious anti-Semitic hate crime.
Yeah, I love that. I love that Chai David is like so annoying that it's like people are gonna think I'm anti-Semitic for like showing him. even among Jews, we're like, come on, that's not fair.
Come on, dude.
Like, okay, fine.
No, I've told the story on stream before, but like I know like Jank is old school, so like he gets invited to like he's the guy that defends Palestinians in like pro-Israel events basically that they still ask because like they're not gonna fucking ask me. But like apparently like dudes who are super pro-Israel will come up to him after the event and be like, "I'm sorry you had to deal with Rabbi Shmuley." They're like, "Listen, I'm sorry.
There's a way to do things. There's just a way to go about things."
Like a guy who probably was deployed during the Lebanese Civil War, and he's like, okay, like even I know this guy is fucking gross and annoying.
Yeah,
the fucking dildo rabbi. I know.
God damn.
Yeah, him and Shai Davide are basically fucking converting people to hate Israel. It's awesome.
This is you said this is him.
This is him and College Campus.
Well, like, we should give a content warning. If you guys are sensitive to images of like genocide and mass killing, like don't watch this. This is really violent.
You're about to see basically like the modern Holocaust.
Damn, dude, I don't know. Oh no. What?
It's amazing how the assistant director of public safety will not see the number of elbow bit I just got.
The number of elbows.
Thousands of elbows.
You are such a useless.
God, this guy sucks.
You know what? There were so many useless administrators in Nazi Germany.
Wow. What the fuck?
That part I don't fully understand because it's like, wouldn't that be good for Jews? Like they just let him slip or something? Like what was he trying to say there? The wires got crossed a little bit.
They would have only made it to 3 million if a dummy like you was in charge.
Like what are you? Like why did you say that?
Point here? Jesus Christ!
This is the second part, which is not Shy. I don't think this is a different student.
We are Jewish. We are proud, and we are going to be loud.
Oh yeah, dude. He's drawing a raucous crowd. Drawing a fucking raucous crowd. Damn, dude, that guy said you could tell he's a fucking loser just by how he behaves.
Yeah. But now Colombia anti-Semitically has. Wait, what the fuck? This isn't real, dude.
There's no way that's real.
That's so funny. No, I mean, as in, like, obviously, Mr. Beast didn't buy this ad.
No, I think
but
he
I mean,
did.
like, this ad doesn't exist.
No, of course. That can't be any with that.
Yeah, that'd be really funny.
I do think he paid for that, actually. I think that is real. I've changed my mind.
Wait, what? Oh my God.
What?
I'm aware that he.
Is that
Felix,
real?
you have to see this.
No.
Oh my God. I'm aware.
Wait. It couldn't have been that one, though. Someone must.
No, it just fuck
It's the
Israel.
one with Mr. Beast on it?
What?
There's no way that's fucking real.
It was hacked, apparently. Oh my God. Oh my God. What, this is gonna this is gonna cause Mr. Beast to come out with a statement now. And be like publicly like,
it doesn't have Mr. Beast on it. That's not funny anymore.
no, I think they might have put no, it says paid for by Mr. Beast LLC. Mr. Beast, you know what's not funny? This garbage or useless brand paid for.
I mean, what
how
kind
would
of
you
person
look at that and literally think he did that? You have to be so stupid.
Nah, that's kind of his style. You know, the man loves the court controversy.
Yeah. Oh my God.
Paid for by Mr. That is, I will say, that's a funny wrinkle. I wish they'd used his face for real instead of just.
No, I think they did. They added it later down the line.
Okay. No, I don't see
Chicago
the face.
Jewish Alliance, as seen on North Shore off 294, where it merges with 94. We will be getting to the bottom of this. Let us know. Somebody's going to regret this. Multiple someones for that matter. A billboard company and the Jew hater who bought the ad. This is a direct attack on the North Shore Jewish community. Update. The company that owns the billboard has taken down the content and is conducting an investigation.
I think it was Mr. Beast personally. I think he did it.
This is so...
I think he did it because he was going to sell chocolate bars to the IDF and the deal fell through at the last second.
Yeah, he's like, fuck it.
It was like, I got to move Lunchly. they were on the hook for $1 billion worth of Lunchly, and then they said they backed out at the last second.
Anti-Semitic messages displayed out. Felix, you will never guess what is on a Chicago suburb on an anti-Semitic billboard.
Oh no! Wait, what's? Let me guess.
No, it's too late.
Illinois.
I already clicked on it accidentally.
I don't think that one's real, is it? The face is so good.
It's awesome because they're adding Mr. Beast.
Yeah, people think
at Mr. Beast in Illinois. People are claiming this billboard is real. I assume it's got to be Photoshop. Someone put your name on it. This person goes, Mr. Beast. You know what's not funny? This garbage your useless brand paid for.
Paid for Mr. Beast LLC.
I wanted his face on it.
That is awesome.
Yeah.
You gotta take a pistol.
I'm sure your billboards will free the Islamic Republic of Palestine. The Islamic Republic of Palestine.
A subsidiary of Iran. Like what? Where is this? Is this in Skokie?
Yeah,
or like
every Palestinian is going to convert to Shia Islam to be a part.
Wait, where is this though?
Yeah,
like which Illinois suburb?
It was several electronic billboards in Northbrook.
Oh,
The Chicago suburb were hacked to display anti-Semitic messages on Wednesday. Congressman Brad Schneider condemned the displays, highlighting their inappropriateness during Sukkot in a community with a significant Jewish population. Outfront Media is investigating the incident, and the offensive content was removed around 7 p.m.
Northbrook Court is one of the best malls in Illinois.
Sukkot, sorry.
I've never celebrated. That's one of those holidays where, like, I don't know if any of you in chat have had this problem. I have, where like I've been like looking for an apartment in New York, and like the guy who works for the building will be like, "Oh yeah, I mean, no one's gonna be like in town for the next like 87 days because it's Sukkot or one of those holidays that like I never celebrated growing up." And I'm like, and they'll always reference my last name. They'll be like, Beiderman, you're Jewish, you understand? And I'm like, yeah. I know all about this weird holiday I've never heard of.
Chatter saying that like this is definitely like a Zionist that did this is so wrong. This is too funny for like no. If it was a Zionist, it'd be like, I want to kill all the Jews because I hate Israel and love Palestine is what they would write on the billboard.
Yeah. If it was a Zionist, there would also be like a rape thing. It would be like, I support rape.
Yeah.
Signed Palestine.
Or what was it? Like they would say like rape is liberation.
Yeah.
Signed Hamas or something.
Yeah. From the Quran.
Yeah, exactly. No, this is way too funny for it to be like actually done. This is definitely like someone hacked it.
Yeah, this is just someone having a goof.
Yeah. As Reformed Jews, we find Sukkot to be too high effort. It does seem cool to camp in your backyard, but
Yeah, Sukkot is the one where you have to have a gazebo. And it's like,
the idea of my poor dad building a gazebo every year, it would drive him mad.
Wait, so they chill outside for 2 weeks? Someone said, I work for an Orthodox community. I'm off work for 2 weeks.
Yeah. I just like whenever I have so many run-ins, you know, I think I've told the story. When I was flying from here to New York for like a New York show we did, I got clocked by like a Hasid in my row. And he was like, oh, you're Jewish. And I just wasn't thinking, you know. My answer to that question.
You're like, no, I'm Armenian.
Yeah. Usually when I'm asked that question, it's like, oh, no, I'm sorry, I'm Turkish. And then that always gets me out of it.
Yeah. Nice. What'd you get? I have so many.
But this guy was like, oh, it's the fucking holiday with the tree branch. I forgot which one. And he had a special lemon and a tree branch, and he made me chant in Hebrew and squeeze a lemon. And the entire time he was telling me how expensive the lemon was. And I was like, sir, can you be like a little like less like
yeah?
Fucking, can you not talk about how the lemon is expensive, sir?
Well, it's good.
And I was so embarrassed. Like the flight attendant was looking at me. I was so embarrassed.
Oh,
and it was
on a flight.
It was on a flight.
Oh no!
And it was all because I didn't have my faculties. I wasn't like, I'm Turkish, you know, I'm a Turkish man. And yeah, no, I really have had a lot of bad run-ins.
It's called an etrog, and it's very expensive, Lama. Wait, really? It's a special lemon?
Yep. Yeah, it's a theologically.
The lemon can be like $400.
What?
It's a citron. What the fuck? So he wasn't even like being a penny pincher about it. He like straight up was like actually balling out.
Yeah.
He wanted you to know how big of a baller he was.
Yeah. I don't know how
Did you get to taste it?
No, you can't even take. That's the worst part. You just hold it. They're like, shake the tree branch and grip the lemon. And it's like, why is the lemon involved?
You should be able to fucking spritz in a little salmon and eat that shit.
I feel like if you spritz the lemon, they would like, you know, in Sons of Anarchy when they kick you out of the gang and like mark over your tattoos, they would do the Hasid version of that if you dared cut into the lemon.
Oh, that would have been awesome to watch, though.
There's a show.
Yeah, they straighten your hair.
You don't get those awesome curlies.
Yeah.
The etrog is taken in hand and held or waved during specific portions of the holiday prayers. Special care is often given to selecting an etrog for the performance of Sukkot holiday rituals.
Isn't Sukkot the one where you make a woman sit outside when she's on her period?
Oh no, you just always are supposed to. Oh
really?
I don't even mean religiously. I just mean in general. Yeah.
Don't they have like a little house where you're supposed to go?
Well, yeah, women who are menstruating can't go into the gazebo, as far as I know.
It gets better if the delicate tip of the etrog breaks. You can't use it anymore. It's no longer kosher. That and
That's
like
crazy.
you have to like use a flamethrower on your kitchen is like the coolest shit.
For real? They get flamethrowers?
You have to literally completely cleanse your kitchen, right? Or your house entirely, or just your kitchen?
I'm not really sure.
Yeah, in order to kosher your kitchen, I'm pretty sure you have to like flamethrower it.
Can they use those Elon Musk flamethrowers from a couple years ago? The Boring Company
Just
flamethrower?
knowing what I know about like the whole like kosher thing, probably not, because like a lot of stuff that's kosher is stuff where it makes no sense for it to be kosher. Like salt is a great example. Like, what is the difference between kosher and non-kosher salt? It's literally just like that's one of the like sort of busy work for a rabbi.
Yeah, no, this is it. Flamethrowing rabbi goes viral for making kitchens kosher.
Hell yeah. That's
the
fucking
music.
awesome. That's fucking cool as shit. This dog are best friends.
It's pretty sick. I love when Goyim find Jewish content on TikTok and are completely confused.
I'm confused.
No, I'm not. I knew about this.
Yeah,
yeah, but like, does it make sense to you?
Yeah, it does.
Why?
Because we're not anti-Semitic.
Yeah, because we love the Jewish people.
Yeah, exactly.
Which is true.
What are your hangups about this, huh?
You self-hating Jew.
Yeah.
I don't get it. Like, it's, what do you like? Why does the flamethrower need to go in the microwave? Like, what was happening in the microwave?
Well, because I'll give you this. The fire to me makes sense because it's such a primal cleansing thing. But when it's cleansing a microwave,
yeah,
it's like you're cleansing something, like make it cleanse. I guess even the oven, even though
that's a little silly.
Even that's stupid. But it's like, all right, I get the connection to the oven, but a microwave wasn't in anyone's mind when these laws were being made.
Yeah, and are you doing the inside of your refrigerator?
Question.
Yeah,
probably. I assume
probably.
they have to. You have to fucking clean every.
They probably
crumb.
do this when it's new. It's like to start it up.
Yeah. Ask Felix if the string around the entirety of Manhattan is. Why would he know? Yes, it is real, but also why would I ask him about
I'm
that?
from the Midwest. We didn't do
Like, come on, you Jews all have like.
like
you all talk to one another.
Yeah, like if you have to understand, sir. If you went up to my dad or my mom or just anyone in my family going back like 150 years and we're like, you need to do the fire ritual to your kitchen and you can't go to work for like all of fall, they would be like, what the hell are you what are you talking about?
Yeah.
I mean, these Volvos aren't going to buy themselves. Take a fucking hike.
You guys here? Is everyone here?
hell
Cuties
yeah.
late still.
Now
Okay,
we're
good.
talking. What's up, big dog?
All right. But yeah, here's some other tidbits. For example, a lot of the hospitals in New York stop at every floor on Saturdays because to follow Sabbath. Am I saying that right?
Shabbat.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, anyway, you can't touch like any electronic device
the
unless
Shabbos
you hire
That's
a Shabbos
my
goy.
favorite thing in the fucking world.
Dude, it's mint. Like you
It's
get the
so awesome.
I know a
You-
guy
it's
who
the-
that was his job.
That's the easiest
I
job.
would have loved to be a Shabbos goy.
Yeah, it's the
And then
easiest fucking
you know what
job.
else I would love to do? Someone fucking's like, hey, put on like let's say it was a dickhead, right? Like, hey, put on fucking Looney Tunes for my kid. I put on fucking John Wick, and their kid fucking watches guys get shot in the head, and he can't do anything about it because he's not allowed to touch electronics.
It's just like I think the whole Hasid thing is kind of cool because it's like, you know, when they did that tunnel,
that was awesome.
It's like, who else is doing community projects
That's
like that?
fucking awesome.
That was pretty cool.
It's also one thing I do also love about them is that was the coolest way to dress when they started.
Exactly.
So they were the flyest motherfuckers around.
I still think they are. The hat is so sick.
But it's like, they picked like,
and it's the
hype beast wear,
and it's the
basically,
pussy
at the
getter
time.
hat.
What
the big furry one?
Yeah,
yes.
when you wear the furry one, it's like I got
That
pussy.
is cool. That is cool.
Yeah.
What if they have like a convention and they're like, okay, it's been like 200 years, we're updating
Yeah.
it. We all have to dress like Joe Budden now. We all have to wear like beige leather trench coats.
The
a
only
silk do rag.
the only other group that is
cowboy hat.
It'd be funnier if they were like, no, we're stealing the black Israelite garb.
Oh,
Mortal
that
Kombat
would
style.
be awesome.
New York would be in flames.
That would be
Yeah.
awesome.
That would be like GTA. Yeah. The Hasids and the Black Israelites fighting over like the Hebrew dashiki thing.
That is an awesome look.
I love the Black Israelites. This whole visual aesthetic very much.
They're captivating speakers too.
Yeah, they make a lot of good points.
Yeah.
I always feel so bad when it's like some kid from like a Jewish high school or something who like is clearly on the debate team and is like, all right, I'm gonna settle it with these guys. And they're like, you devil bitch. She's just bursting into tears.
Yeah. They have so much like charisma.
Yeah,
you're not gonna be able to fight that. So much presence.
Yeah, and there's just nothing. If you're like a nerdy like Jewish 15-year-old, there's nothing you would ever even think of saying that would touch them.
No,
you need to be like an adult with some experiences.
Even then,
Shakespeare wasn't black.
No.
Yeah.
Even then, the like you could just the mashing of the turbo button over any good point you're making by just being fucking like awesome and loud. It's kind of cool.
Yeah. you would have to have some life experience and be like, you know, what are you going to tell me next? The pyramids were spaceships? But then they probably have an answer for that.
Yeah, of course. That's what
they
I'm
probably
saying.
have an answer for that.
There's no beating.
Yeah.
They're the best.
Yeah.
They're the best in the business.
This guy says Felix is representing a Black Israelite ideology, except he says everyone is Turkish. Which is true. That is a Turkish trait. That is the most Turkish trait. My grandfather is a very well-read man. Unironically, will tell you that Native Americans are Turks. Like straight up.
Paul McCartney was Turkish.
Yeah, he'll be like, no, Lake Havasu. It means air and water. Straight up.
That's fucking awesome.
There's one thing.
Except for Greeks. Greeks are not Turks.
Yeah. We're enlightened, dude.
There's one thing like that for Jews that I really like. And there's this like Japanese, the guy who started like Toys R Us Japan and McDonald's Japan wrote a book called The Jewish Way of Doing Business.
Hell yeah.
And it's like, look, listen, Jews took over business and I'm about to show you their secrets. But he says like, I actually have a lot in common with Jews because I'm from the Kansai region and people discriminated against me from the Kansai dialect, which is like being Jewish. But also Jews settled in the Kansai region in Osaka.
Oh hell yeah!
Like before recorded history.
That's incredible.
That's what I believe.
How'd they get there?
That's awesome.
I don't. You know, they took a Southwest flight. You know, there were a lot more land bridges back then.
That is true. You could probably walk from where to Japan,
or they were just born there.
That is true.
I think we're from the Kansai region.
Oh, you think they started there?
I think we started there.
They moved to the Middle East.
I think that we're supposed to like be in the Yakuza. I think we're gonna help bring the Yakuza back.
Jesus' grave is in Japan too. There was an Abroad in Japan video about it. That's crazy.
That makes sense.
How the fuck did he get there, dude?
Fucking
Jesus
flew,
went to
levitated.
Japan. Conspiracy theory.
He went everywhere, dude.
You could do anything.
They got a lot of cool books they threw out about Jesus. All the Gnostic texts and shit.
There's a whole section about Jesus's life that's exactly like the comic book Preacher, where he's like fucking people up.
Oh yeah, he walked on water. That's true. I didn't even think about that. Yeah.
That's like his fucking most number one thing.
Think how bored you would get like walking from Palestine to Japan, like over the water.
How far is that?
Fuck, what is that?
That's a long time, bro.
God, I hope you have some reading material.
That's true.
I'm the chatter in Kyrgyzstan who also studied to be a Hasidic rabbi. When I grew up in America, this stream has had a lot for me. This guy is literally from Kyrgyzstan, by the way.
Hell yeah, dude.
I don't know about the whole, like, if he actually did study to become a Hasidic rabbi, but I know he is one of my 2 Kyrgyz chatters.
What do they got over there? What do they got in Kyrgyzstan?
They have that one female fighter that won the UFC bout. She's like Kyrgyz and also, right? Was she from Kyrgyzstan? I did. First went to yeshiva in Skokie, then went to Hasidic yeshiva in upstate New York.
Oh, wow.
Wait, what the fuck? How? Yeah, Valentina Shevchenko.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
I know her.
Yeah, Valentina Shevchenko. What do they call her? The Bullet or something?
I don't know.
She
You
got
don't
a
talk
sick,
anymore.
like, gun tattoo.
We don't talk anymore. It got messy at the end.
Yeah, she's from, what is it, Bishkek? Am I saying that right? The capital?
Bishkek?
Yeah.
They eat horse meat and shit? What kind of shit shit are they chowing down on?
Horse meat is like pretty popular in Central Asia. I don't think it's like an everyday thing, but like it's a delicacy in a lot of places. I've seen like horse carpaccio and it looks kind of good.
Yeah, I mean Greek people. There's a
horse meat is for the rich or for fancy meals.
It is a very good protein to fat ratio.
Interesting. Good
that.
macros.
Yeah.
Don't tell fucking Hasan.
Yeah, I can't. I had a horse, so I can't eat horse meat. I don't know. It just like feels weird.
Who gives a fuck?
It's like eating dog meat. You know.
I mean, listen. I don't want to do that, but if you brought me a delicious piece of meat and was like, by the way, it's dog, I wouldn't give a fuck at all. I wouldn't want to know before, but if I ate it and I was like, damn, that's a nice little fucking popcorn chicken. You're like, that's actually dog meat. I'd be like, oh, damn.
Well, I mean, if you make it in popcorn chicken form, everything tastes good.
I'm just saying, I would eat fucking
It's
more.
mostly
I
breading
don't
at
really
that
give
point.
a fuck.
Wait, hold on.
Why are people so mad about people eating dog?
It is.
Who
it
cares?
It is kind of like we subject
At this point, pig. I eat
Pigs-
bacon. I don't give a fuck.
Pigs are incredible. It is pretty much like no difference.
PETA's argument flops on me when I'm like, you know what, you're right. We should also eat dogs. that's what I'm like, you know what? Good point.
More meats.
We should also fucking get some dogs going.
Yeah.
It is just it is like kind of just an arbitrary thing. It's
No,
like we
I
have a
understand.
relationship with
I just,
one.
yeah, exactly. That it's because you just they're friends, not food.
Whatever.
You
dude.
know, that's the way I
Sometimes
see
you
it.
meet some of your friends.
Yeah.
It does mean that was just what they
We're
were
gonna
meant to
piss
do
off
for
the
you.
vegans. Is Cutie here yet? Marge, Will,
I don't.
Is Cutie here? No, of course not. She's late. Classic. I bet she's gonna be wet too when she gets over here.
Oh, I got the big boys. What's up, lads?
Oh, dude, you're feeling fucking fit, bro.
Yeah, I did a bodybuilding thing down in Austin.
Yeah, he's out of control, dude.
Oh,
I'm gonna run the 3-minute ad break here. We're gonna set up for the podcast, everybody. So yeah, StavvyBaby's gonna be on the pod.
I'm gonna be on the
promote
pod.
shit out of his fucking new
Let's start a
movie
cult,
coming
baby.
out.
Start a cult.
Let's start a damn cult.
What do you guys want to promote? Thank you so much for coming on.
The movie. See the movie. I will be announcing a tour for next year in a couple weeks also. But yeah, go see the movie. Go touch grass, you fucking losers. Stop watching Hasan. Leave your home. Go to a fucking movie theater.
Okay.
Stop subscribing. Use your dollars.
I
on
agree.
me.
I literally think that. It'll do you some good. Breathe some fresh air. Have some fucking movie theater
People are asking, are
popcorn.
they going to see your balls in the movie? I guess you got to go watch it to
You
find
gotta-
out.
Well, I can't say one way or the other, but
Okay.
I think you're going to enjoy it if that's what you're looking for.
Felix, what about yourself? Felix Beiderman?
I can finally fully announce it. Starting in December, on December 1st, we will be releasing my series on the history of Conservative Inc., the conservative media structure and lobbying apparatus in America.
Oh, sick.
Took a very long time to put together, but we have 6 very long episodes that
Fuck yeah, dude.
I'm already about a third done. And there will be a postscript with my 2 incredible researchers once it's all done. But yeah, no, December 1st, look for it.
That's awesome.
We're very proud of it.
I actually will fucking listen to that.
Hell yeah.
That sounds
All right,
awesome.
everybody. Shouts out to Noah Kulwin as well. He's not here right now, but he was also playing a very important role today, showcasing to everyone that I know Jewish people, so I can't be anti-Semitic.
Wow, this man's
Yeah.
literally doing the like, I have Jewish friends.
Dude, it's so funny how like I forgot. So I told Noah that he could stay with me when he was coming to LA.
Oh,
Like a
that's the tent I saw in the backyard.
Yeah. He's practicing. Yeah, he's practicing Sukkot, dude. But yeah, no, I forgot that that was supposed to be today. And then Felix hit me up like a day ago and was like, "Oh, I'm still coming," because he comes on every second Wednesday. And then you were also coming today,
jam packed.
And then I started my live stream and found out that my former co-host of the podcast that I used to do called Leftovers was doing an entire like hour-long bit about how anti-Semitic I am, and I was like, "Well, this looks kind of bad."
Yeah, you literally did the I have Jewish friends defense.
Yeah, this looks kind of bad.
Dude.
Yeah, make no mistake, I am anti-Semitic.
Well, that's
Okay.
why you put a Greek guy that balances out.
Yeah,
two
yeah,
Jews.
exactly.
Yeah. Also, like I literally am the most anti-Semitic guest on this stream. You know? No, I'm the only one who's been condemned for it in the New York Times.
That is true. Well, have you won anti-Semite of the week?
Actually, they've never given it to me.
Well,
that is kind of
Isn't that
shocking.
All
You're
of the
slacking,
stuff I'm
dude.
doing, like
Yeah, you're trying so
I'm
hard.
just not. No, I'm like, who's the actor who like never got an award they were supposed to get?
I don't know.
Or
Like
director.
pre-Revenant,
Before
pre-Revenant
Scorsese got
Leonardo
it for-
DiCaprio.
Yeah. Yes, or Scorsese before The Departed.
Yeah.
He should have won it for so many other movies. Goodfellas for sure.
Better Call Saul.
He should have won it for directing Better Call Saul too. Good point. All right, I think that's gonna do it for us.
All right, everybody. Thank you so
Bye,
much.
guys.
All right. Let me run the outro song. Oh, this was really funny. I have to mention this. Norman Finkelstein's Gmail will be upgraded October 17th to 20th. He will not have access to his account. Do not email him until October 21st, 2024.
He's the fucking man.
Him.
Like, I truly believe that this is his team that posted this. Like, someone was like, wait a minute, this is weird. Like, is there something weird going on? It's like, nah, that's just Norm, man.
That's no. You know that he like tried to call Google.
Yeah.
What happened?
I cannot not have access to my email.
200 gigabytes used already? Do you know how many books that is? I am going to print out all my emails and it's not going to be 200 gigabytes. $3. Oh my God.
Shouts out to Norm, the GOAT. All right, everybody. Love you all. See you tomorrow. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Bye.
All the shadows trickling in has helped people hate. Sunny Los Angeles, California, says Hasan. The starlight to the starlight to the dark, it just begun.